Welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie and I just woke up. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How how's your day? I got nothing. Good stream, everybody. Just kidding. Good morning. Lizzie, I read what you said about the Bob Ross chat. That's fucking weird. Honestly, like every time I've hung out in those chats before, I've wished there's more moderation because, like, I love to watch Bob Ross, but no one in there is talking about Bob Ross or art or literally anything that has to do with anything. Meat blah, you silly fuck. Good morning and thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I'm kind of following the Depp trial, like the highlights of it, I guess, like Amber Heard shitting in Johnny Depp's bed, like that. But honestly, I have no fucks to give. Really, I mean, it's funny that someone shit in someone else's bed, like a grown adult did that, but I don't care. They don't really have like an effect on my life, you know? I know that's weird to say out loud. They don't. I don't know. I've never been I didn't I honestly I think it's just cuz I didn't grow up with that shit. I just don't have like interest in celebrity nonsense unless it's funny like she shit in my bed. That's funny. I've been looking for clips of the Marjorie Taylor Greene arraignment whatever the fuck happened on Friday and there's nothing yet, but I want to see it so bad. Ooh. Oh, are you moving northbound? Are you moving like a big move or just moving house? Moving sucks, but I'm excited for you. I mean, getting a new house is exciting. The vodka bottle and his missing finger. Wait, what was the vodka bottle? I know she chopped his finger off. I heard that. That was ages ago that came out. And his way of handling the douchebag lawyer is funny. Whose way? See, I haven't watched any of it. Like, I don't know actually what's going on. It's just like the highlights of articles, like Amber Heard shit in the bed. Like, that's all I've seen. And I'm like, oh, lol. And then I go forward with my life. Oh, she threw a vodka bottle at his finger. That's how he lost his finger. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that's how he lost it. Jesus Christ. Today is France's presidential election. Result coming in about 2 hours. Everyone vote, please. Is it hard to get people to vote in France? Or is it like, the complete opposite of America and everybody's just like, no, we vote because we can. Dude, I have such a knob of a zit on my forehead right now. You can't see it. It's not red or anything. I put like a zit sticker on it, but every time I do this, I graze across it and it fucking hurts. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever had a zit like right on top of bone where there's just no flesh, like your forehead. Ugh. Why? It's like every time I move my eyebrows, I can feel it. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 sec. 1 sec, Boo Bear. Boosh. I got you. Oh, god damn it. Alex beat me. Just kidding. Thank you, Alex. My mods will always beat me. Let's be fair. What is this? Oh, is this a clip? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Stop. Stop autoplaying. I hate you. Hold up. Is this screen gonna work? No, I haven't fixed that yet. Hold up. I gotta do it on a different monitor. I gotta fix my capture card cord or something. I gotta do something to it. So this is can you give me a preface of what this is, Psycho? Like an abstract? France has a centrist versus a right winger. Lefties are having a hard time getting motivated to vote. Feels very American. Does it really? Oh, god damn it. Is that the hearsay video? I don't know which one it is. That's what I was just saying. Like, I haven't been following it because I don't really care about these two humans. Like, it sucks. I mean, I have empathy for anyone going through anything like this. I've just seen the like highlights, Amber Heard shitting in his bed and shit like that, and it makes me laugh. Turnout is lower than last election, 65 to 69 at 5 p.m., so some hours left to vote. Everyone vote. If you're in France, please vote. It's all we can do. I mean, it might not mean literally anything, but I mean, what else are we going to do? The right winger's a Putin sympathizer? Are they winning? Didn't they say a centrist is winning? Which isn't, I mean, Not that anything, like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's watch this real quick. Doesn't Amber Heard have money for a lawyer that works? Oh my fuck, that a mega pint. Sugar, I almost lost my shit. Like, stop it. A mega pint. What the fuck is a mega pint? She knows, or he knows a pint is actual a measurement of volume, right? Does she have no case? See, that's why I don't follow it, because it's like, it's so icky. Like, divorce and violence and all that shit is so gross. Like, their whole situation's just nauseating to me, so it feels like just gross. Divorce is never pretty, though. I don't think anyone's had a pretty divorce or whatever they're doing. I mean, I don't like, as far as I've heard and like the things that have come out of this, there's nothing on him. Like, he's done nothing wrong except exist with her. And she's just like pulling up every single character, like characteristic about him as if it's a flaw. Like, you're allowed to have some whiskey in your coffee in the morning once in a while if you want. Go fuck yourself. That doesn't make you a violent person, or it doesn't mean anything. Like, none of that is correlational with anything. My Nana put whiskey in her coffee every day for the last like 15 years of her life. Just not that that's like case in point, but Jesus Christ. There was voice recordings of her abuse too. Oh, she had pictures of physical injury, as far as I'm aware. It's icky that it's so public. Exactly. Maybe, Lizzie, that's what it is. It's like she did. I mean, I think there's enough evidence and stuff that she actually did cut his finger off. Can you imagine someone that at one point you felt some sort of emotion towards, to the point where you fucked them and had a relationship with them, cuts your finger off? Like, I've been slapped by a significant other before, and that's pretty rough. I slapped back and he cried and we broke up. Don't worry. But like, it's gross. It's gross. Like, I just don't understand why it has to be so ugly. Like, what is her point, I guess? I agree, Ghetto. Like, it's honestly, I think she's trying to like get famous off of this or something. I don't know. I don't know what her like her what's the word I'm looking for? Like, her what's her motive with any of this? Because so far the only thing that's come out of it is I know that she cut off Johnny Depp's finger and she shit in his bed. And she has pictures of bruises on her face. But like, that's all we have. I don't know what her motive is behind this besides just making it super ugly. Megapines make you violent, apparently. Apparently. I mean, I went through school for chemistry, and like, I'm not a genius by any means, but we deal a lot in volumes. Like, volume, density, weight, that is my jam. A megapint? I have yet to hear of. I'm gonna have to call my professors. Drink in the morning, yeah, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I also travel internationally. Daytime and nighttime are squishy concepts to the body after a transatlantic flight. Honestly, I mean, if we want to talk like bare fucking knuckles, it's better to drink in the morning than at night, because at night you're sleeping on top of all that alcohol. But if you drink during the day, you like, metabolize it out. I'm just saying, like, we can't, like, none of that is a character flaw. You know what I mean? I've had a fucking Bloody Mary at 5 a.m. because I also travel internationally a lot. None of this like, it's just icky. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's like someone bringing up a stone, like um, oh God, what was I watching? I was watching something recently, and like, these cops really wanted to get someone, but they had nothing on them. But this person had like a 25-year-old marijuana charge. Like, they got caught smoking pot in high school. So they were able to rearrest them on that. It was so fucking weird. It was just bizarre. Fucking Smokeloke. What up, lover? How are you and my favorite witchy woman? Thank you for the resub. She's a narcissist and about to lose face. She's crazy. I mean, as far as we know, as far as what we've been given, she ain't got shit on him, and she comes off as a fucking nutball. I just feel really bad that this whole thing is so public. I mean, icky. Regardless of what comes out of it, both of them are kind of tarnished from this, and it makes me sad for them. And the makeup brand came out that said, "Nah, bitch, we didn't put that palette out till after your nonsense." Oh wait, I like how her her and her team made it a point to bring up a specific brand's makeup palette, claiming she had to keep it on her constantly to cover bruises from him. And the makeup brand came out and said, nah, bitch, we didn't put that palette out till after your nonsense. I had to reread that to make sure I got that right. That is some fucked up shit. Oh, wow. Are people, do they not think? Jesse Robbins just gifted a sub in the chat. SOS with the most. Use about Wizard of the Highest Order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because you know that's the sexiest way to be. Thank you, Jesse, my love. Good morning. Abusers don't think. And that's the thing. Like, I know we're saying think a lot, but you know what I mean? Like, she is in this mode of win. She wants to win, but it doesn't matter who she, like, ruins or whose lives she's interrupting, you know? Dude, we're about to, I have another clip. This is the hearsay clip, I guess. The clip we just watched, though, oh my God, smoke. Do I still have it up? Wait. Hold up. I want to show you this last clip we watched. There's a part of it where a lawyer is trying, hold on. It's so good. I cried. I need to show it to you. Hold on. It's so good. Johnny Depp really does handle himself pretty fucking well. That's not what I wanted. It opened up the wrong tab. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, watch this. You'll just cry. So basically, the lawyers are like questioning Depp, about dumb shit, and they try to ask him about his finger, and they're trying to say, when Amber Heard cut your finger off, without saying when Amber Heard cut your finger off, and it's just comic. I can't. It's too good.
Objection calls for hearsay.
How is it funnier the second time? It's like, is that a real lawyer? It's too early for this. A fucking mega pint. I have other uses for your throat. Stop it. That's actually really clever. That's sexy talk to me, but I like it a little rough. What are you gonna do? If you tried to put that in a script, they would tear it up, dude. It's just comical. Okay, so Psycho gave us another one. This is apparently, I haven't seen either of these because I don't follow famous people shit. I don't really care. But when it's funny, it's funny. And I've seen all the, headlines saying Amber Heard shit in Johnny Depp's bed, which is funny to me. The Wii music makes it so much better. Seriously. Hello, Cocky. Good morning. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Okay, let's watch. This is I don't know what this is. You say it's called the hearsay clip. This is like a thing. I don't know. It's funny so far. I'm into it. I love watching people get made. She kind of deserves it she's the one who instigated this whole thing. Like, she's the one who went to court first and was like, Johnny hit me. And he was like, she cut my finger off. And that's where this all started, as far as I know.
Objection calls for hearsay.
Nani?
Let me ask you a different question, Mr. Depp.
Let's let him object to another one.
Oh, wait. You motherfucker. Magnissimo.
Magnissimo. Wow. Sorry, I had to say something super inappropriate. Welcome. Thank you for the resub.
Charlie bit my finger. Amber Heard shit in my bed. A certain amount of comeuppance. Yeah, right. She went after him thinking she could win, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure she has to know she cut his finger off, right? I'm assuming she stayed in the room. I don't know. I don't know how you're going to win a case against someone when you cut their finger off. I just don't know. Anyways, thank you for the reason. I'm glad we have something to laugh at in the morning, but I still feel really bad for both. For Johnny Depp and like his family and anyone being dragged through anything like that. Nobody wants to go to court. Shit is fucking horrible. So the bar, I said he passed the bar. My sister passed it and she said it was really hard. I don't know. I've never done the bar. I did the MCAT. which was also very hard. Not everyone can pass the MCAT. If anybody says that in my chat, I will ban you so fucking fast. I studied really hard for that stupid test. Poor Johnny. I mean, it's just like, it's weird. At the end of the day, like, Amber Heard is going after Jack Sparrow. You're attacking the hero of so many children. Like, not only did he, so far that we've seen, done pretty much nothing wrong, he's like worshipped by children across the globe. She's not going to be very popular after this with like anyone, because the entire generation growing up is going to be like, oh, there's that dumb cunt who tried to ruin my childhood hero. What the fuck? What an evil, like, cunty human. She's hot, but that's about it. Let us cheers. I packed a beautiful bowl of Lilac Diesel. Of course it is. I just grabbed something out of my bag. I didn't even look. Shall we cheers? Weave, thank you for the resub, love, and thank you for remaining a consensual
Motherfucker! I'm gonna burp. No, I'm not.
The thought of children, dude, it's pretty wild, the worship around, like, the Jack Sparrow character. I don't know if you've ever been to Disneyland since those movies have come out. Are the alerts muted? They shouldn't be. I had them turned down for the video, but they should be. Let me see. They should be on now. I heard them. Did you guys not hear them? I'll pay attention next time. I just turned them down for the video, but I'll pay attention next time. Make sure they're on. Just in case. Fuck yeah, party dude. I cleaned my bong as best I could this morning. I don't have any cleaner, so I've just got like those stains. Those don't come off. What are you gonna do? That's what it feels like. It feels like she just picked a homeless man off the street and was like, yo, can you learn law? It totally seems to me like she figured, given his drug history and all that, she could abuse the fuck out of him and no one would believe him because she could gaslight him into addiction suffering, and that's predatory. That's exactly, I said the same thing. I was like, she's gonna use, like, I feel like everyone does that. They use drugs and alcohol as the one thing. The one weapon is like, he drank alcohol once. And it's like, so does everybody else in the entire world. How does that correlate to being an abuser in any way, shape, or form? I don't see many lawyers having to deal with SI units, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. True. Correct me if I'm wrong, if there's any lawyers in chat. What my sister has taught me is, like, to be a lawyer, you basically have to know everything about everything. Like, if she takes on a case, she doesn't take on cases she's already familiar with. She takes on any case because she works for a firm, and then she basically has to go become an expert in that thing. That's what she's told me. So that's just, like, my view, I guess. I'm not a lawyer, I don't know, but that's my view on how it's supposed to go down. So, like, if I was hired as the lawyer for this case, I'd become an expert on this. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so. His mother groomed him to take abuse from women since he was a child. Oh, no. Did he have a terrible childhood? That's heartbreaking. Yeah, we haven't gotten Joy to work, but I have it right here.
Did you take your joy today?
Cheers.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
It is really mind-boggling to me that the moment you bring up that someone has drank alcohol or has smoked pot in their life, everyone in the room's like, oh my God, are they a bad person? Do they have, like, a tumultuous history? Oh shit, are they a murderer? Like, no, most serial killers are, like, straight edge. Did you know that? No, you didn't. You're welcome. Potheads don't have the fucking oomph to kill anything. Good, Myron, I'm glad. How are you feeling? How are things going? Good morning, anime. Addiction is one disease you can suffer from that no one will sympathize for. Fuck you, Johnny, you're an alcoholic. Fuck you, Johnny, you have cancer. Oh, I preach that a lot. I'm big on, addiction comes in a million different forms, and I know, like, I come from a different viewpoint working in a hospital. Like, you see it all. Food is an addiction. Sugar's an addiction. Everything is an addiction to a certain point. Everybody's addicted to something, but unless it's like societally deemed as an icky addiction, then nobody says a thing. This is addicting. Caffeine is a fucking addiction. There's a reason you get a headache if you don't consume it. Like, we're all addicted to something. If I don't have this in the morning, I am very likely to chop someone's finger off. But no one would say, Miss Katie Frazee, did you it's phrase. Miss Katie Fraser, it's phrase. Miss Katie Fraze, did you not consume coffee on the morning of April 2nd? I'd be like, that would make more sense than alcohol for me. But people love to point a finger. It's, you know what I mean? They love it. Murder pizza and Doritos. Exactly. We can't, our train of thought doesn't last that long. I like to eat an edible now and then. Doesn't make me a murderer. And neither does having a beer or having whiskey in your coffee in the morning. Like, the time of day you imbibe some alcohol does not dictate whether or not you are a serial killer and or abusive. Period. End of story. None of it. And it's bizarre to me that any of that would be brought up, because if you did any research, you'd see that none of that ever comes to anything, really. Did you have a mega pint of coffee? Oh my God, can you imagine? Heaven. Heaven. I feel bad for people with addiction. Drink for 20 years. Addiction. I mean, my heart bleeds. My dad's dead because of addiction. Actually, pretty much my entire family's dead due to addiction. 2 siblings dead due to addiction. Like, it's just, and it's because, this is my opinion, allegedly, I don't know facts, but I feel like the stigma on people who have an addiction is so strong. Like, we make people feel bad for having an addiction that at a certain point they just don't ask for help because they're afraid to be judged, because to ask for help is admitting you have a problem. So no one asks for help. And it upsets me. How dare you judge anyone for their life at all? Like, get the fuck out. Judge your own self. Look in a mirror, for fuck's sake. I consume coffee to a point of narcotic use. It is what it is. It's a performance-enhancing drug. I've been drinking at least 3 cups a day, 3 cups in the morning every day since I was like in 4th grade. I don't even think about it though. It's not like, oh, I need my caffeine. I just like to have that like warm, comforting, smell good beverage. Like, if anybody remembers the old Folgers commercials, it feels like that every morning, except it's not Folgers because it's gross. Having an unusual addiction getting glanced over, I feel like, has to do a lot with complex historical elements. Like what? Give me an example. It's too early. I'm just kind of dumb today. It's fine. It's me. Like, didn't weed get demonized a lot to prevent from working class people to unite in America? Oh, it was, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but the original, like, the first step of demonization of marijuana was racism. That was it. They had, like, I've seen posters from back in the day, American posters, that would be like, cannabis will drive your women to screw the brown Mexican people, or like to meander with the blacks, or whatever terrible language. I don't know, remember what they said, but that was what they used at first, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then of course it just grows from there, you know. I'd like to watch CK smoke a mega pint of weed. I would die. Society thinks men can't be abused because we're men. Look at Will Smith. He broke down and they turned it into a meme. That upsets me. It upsets me. I think Amber Heard was in a couple things before she met Johnny Depp. Just a few. Like, really small nothingness. Like, nothing roles. Basically, just being the hot body in a movie. And then she got into, is it Marvel? The Avengers? She's like a fish person, I think. She has a cloaca. I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around. I mean, that's what it's all about. Oh my God, I'm such, like, I will drink any coffee you put in front of me. I am not a snob. I will drink AM, PM coffee, whatever. I don't care. However, there's something special about having a nice cup of coffee in the morning. Folgers and Starbucks coffee have only one ingredient difference between them, and it's a chemical that Starbucks adds to their coffee. Folgers and Starbucks coffee, both nasty. I believe it. I mean, there was a huge study that went out when I was in college, because a lot of people were like, Starbucks coffee isn't actually that good. And they discovered, unveiled, whatever, that Starbucks, it's not that they're like purposefully doing anything weird to their coffee, but they cook them a little bit extra so they are a little bit burned, the beans. And it's not because we like it, but because Starbucks is like a trendy thing to just have a Starbucks cup in your hand or just like have Starbucks shit. So people will get it even though it doesn't taste good. And human beings, we're wired to go back to things that are familiar. So it's really early. I'm just stuttering a lot. But you know what I mean? Like the psychosis of it, you start to become familiar with the burnt taste of coffee, and that's all you know, and that's what you keep going back to because that's what you're familiar with. Even though the rest of the world is like, that tastes like burnt coffee. DC, it's DC, thank you. I'm sorry. I fuck those up a lot. Some addictions are more socially acceptable than others. If you tell someone you're addicted to food, they'll see you like my 600-pound life, a drain on the health system, lazy, etc. If you're addicted to heroin, you'll be seen as a criminal, unemployed, a drain on your family. Being addicted to something like coffee can be serious for sure, but it's more socially acceptable. Exactly. Exactly. It's all what society deems as icky at the time, for lack of a better word. Bustelo? Ooh. I've been drinking King's Coast. BDO spoils me. Where the fuck is I gotta find my Post-its. Hold on. What was that name again, Tony? Bustelo. Bust it. I love trying new coffee though. I mean, coffee's coffee. I will drink any coffee, like I said. Ain't picky. I'll drink instant. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not one of those people that's like, I'd rather go without. Fuck that. Give me some caffeine in the morning. But I mean, it's like a treat, you know? It's kind of like you're going to enjoy a shitty donut. Every once in a while, you might get a really nice donut, but a shitty donut is still a good donut. Like, it's still a donut. You know what I'm saying? I'm addicted to caffeine at 5 Monsters a day. I mean, do you get a headache if you don't have them? I love Monsters. I drink like 1 a day, sometimes 2 a day. Bustelo. Thank you. Do you? That's me. Like I've whittled my caffeine consumption down because it was real bad when I worked at the hospital. I worked night shifts, and I worked in a surgical unit. Blah blah blah. It's cold. I don't know if you guys have ever been in a hospital. They're fucking cold like all the time, and at nighttime they're just that much colder. And I don't have any circulation in my body because I'm a vampire. So I would just be freezing cold all night long. And one way to beat it was to just literally have a hot cup of coffee for 12 hours in my hands all the time. And half the time I wouldn't even drink it. Most of the time I drank it though. But for 12 hours, I would just be refilling a cup of coffee. I have no idea how much I consumed. It was bad. It was not a good time. Like there wasn't like if I have a couple cups, I'll be good today. It was like I got to drink coffee till 12 p.m. Otherwise, you're not going to like me. It was a hard time. So I kind of cleansed myself because I don't want to be reliant on anything. I travel a lot when COVID isn't going on. And when you're in the mountains of Thailand petting an elephant, there probably isn't going to be a Monster fridge anywhere nearby. And I don't want to be that person that's like, I have a migraine because I'm clinically addicted to caffeine in Thailand. So I try to control it so it's not crippling me. White pineapple flavor the other day of Monster? If you read the Starbucks case book, the CEO literally says, we are not a coffee company, we are a lifestyle company. I believe that. 100%. I mean, it's the Seattle image they kind of sold with the coffee, which doesn't exist anymore. The Seattle image, it's not real. Amazon and Google basically whitewashed that out. It's like a fake image they portray, like the days of old. Yeah, militia, and that's how I was with coffee. I remember this was 2014. Yeah, it was the year I started streaming, 2014. I went to Greece with my mom and a bunch of other medical people that I've just known my whole life and travel with. And my mother literally was sitting with a map and trying to plan our Airbnbs because we went to a bunch of different islands, and she would not go if she couldn't find somewhere to get coffee within the vicinity, walking distance of where we stayed. In Greece, my mother was literally blackballing where we stayed based on coffee placement. I don't want to be that person someday, ever. Like, I love coffee, but I can chug some water, take a couple Excedrin, and get through my day. It's grease, for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. Like, no shame. Coffee's delicious. Big fan. Big fan. Also, caffeine kind of like takes me down a notch. I have really bad ADHD. It gets kind of, and caffeine can like it's just like just a little bit. Just a little bit. I was looking for something to prop my mirror up on because I haven't put any lotion on my face or anything, and my face is so dry already. I can feel it getting tight. Where? I have a tarantula out. Ignore it. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Caffeine is, I mean, I love caffeine. Don't get me wrong. However, I'm not going to let my trip to Greece be ruined because I couldn't find a latte. You know what I'm saying? That sounds sad to me. Ooh, Nick, this is Persephone. She is a Thailand golden fringe. She's the one that lives underground and never comes out forever and ever. She's the one I've told you guys about. She did in nature. She would dig a 7-meter hole in the ground and live in it forever and never come out. So I only see her legs like once every 3 months. She just lives in a hole. I don't know. I never see her. She's alive. I know that much. But that's about it. I've done that, every once in a while, Kino, I just do that. Like, I used to do it for Lent once in a while. My family's Catholic. We're not practicing, but, whenever Lent would come around, we would just be like, you guys want to give up something for funsies? Just as like a personal challenge, not for religious reasons. And I do coffee sometimes just because it's a nice like little restart to my system. I'll still go back to coffee because I enjoy the flavor. It's a nice ritual in the morning to like grind my beans and make myself a nice cup of coffee and whatever. It makes waking up in the morning worth it. Makes it not so terrible, I guess. Yeah, we named her Persephone because she literally is like, she's arguably one of the most beautiful spiders I own when I see her. But she lives underground. I never get to see her. She's Persephone. Is there a Vod tour? No, I've never done one. I know I should. I've been asked to multiple times. I just never have. I would love to do it with stream if I had a long enough cord to take you guys with me. Webcam cords just aren't made for it. But I've thought about it. Because I do, like, all of my tarantulas are basically here. This is, like, the vast majority of my tarantula and, we'll say invertebrates. All the invertebrates. And then over there, those tanks are Leachianus geckos, crested geckos, and White's tree frogs, White's Australian tree frogs. And then behind the camera, I have my snakes. Because people are really afraid of snakes, so I don't put them on camera ever. I'm not here to scare people. I just like animals. I just happen to really like animals that the vast majority of the world deems scary for some reason. Thank you. Which one? Probably this one, right? It's if you are familiar with tattoo artists or anything, it's a Jenna Kerr. She's an amazing tattoo artist based out of Wales in England, and she does these kind of like amazing filigree whatever tattoos. I don't know what you call it, like a arm bracer tattoo, I guess. I like it, but it took like 13 hours one sitting. It's pretty crazy. My only tattoo I've ever gotten done other than this one in one sitting, actually. Oh, your friend breeds them? Really? I don't breed anything on purpose. Just simply because, like, why? No real point to. I'm not in the business of, like, selling things. I do, however, have a couple tarantula pairs. Like, I have a male and a female that I do want to eventually breed, but they're all juveniles right now. So, and that's really not to make money, mostly just, like, help proliferate the species so we stop poaching them out of nature. Because I'm very, very anti-poaching. If you've been around my channel for any amount of time, you know this. Oh, my morgue wall? Yeah, those are all I mean, most of them still work, honestly. There's only, like, 2 sets up there that are actually broken. But it's my head that's broken. Not the headsets, unfortunately. Dude, Meldon, my mom's the same. I moved to Baltimore years, like 2014 or something like that. It was like literally the year I went to Greece, I think. I don't remember. It's been a very long time now. But when I moved to Baltimore, I got my very first snake ever because my mom was horrified of snakes, so I wasn't allowed to have a snake at all when I lived at home. And she literally did not visit me in Baltimore for 4 years because I had a ball python and she was utterly convinced it would get out of its enclosure at night and crawl into bed with her. A ball python. Yeah. You know. Sure. Sure. All right. She'll visit now. She just won't sit in the same room as them, which is so weird. It's really bizarre because as a kid, I used to catch like gardener snakes outside all the time. Garter snakes constantly and bring them inside. And my mom never said a thing. I was completely 100% unaware my mom was afraid of snakes until I purchased one. And then suddenly it was like, oh, by the way, I have a terminal fear of snakes. And I was like, since when? You got 3 mini tattoos at the same time? Jesus. I love poison dart frogs. I don't have any. They're really cute, but they're very loud. Dart frogs are like one of the loudest amphibians you can own. And a lot of mine, like my lychee geckos, they'll chirp sometimes. And once in a while, my frogs will chirp, but it's not like peepers. You know, I'm not like living with peepers in my house. That would just drive me nuts. I used to have a dealer who collected constrictors and pythons. He actually bought a baby alligator, and his neighbors called animal control. They wanted to destroy them all. The fuck? And he donated them to his local spot called Little Ray's Reptile Shack. I mean, is it illegal to have exotic pets where you live? Because that seems excessive. Peepers are meant to be outside, exactly. I do not want peepers in my house. That is just, I mean, I love when they're outside. They sound wonderful, but can you imagine having peepers in your house? Like that noise echoing down your halls? I can't fathom. I want to point this out because there has been no media coverage of it. A dude burnt himself alive at the Capitol on Earth Day to protest climate change, and it happened last year too. I did see that. It was on Reddit. It's fucking terrible. A woman also like super glued her hands to a basketball court because the owner of the team owns a chicken farm the other day. So, I mean, obviously one's a little bit more extreme than the other. Mickey! Good morning. How are you? How was your trip? I love fuzzy creatures. I love all creatures, to be honest. It's the reason I choose to have a lot of tarantulas and stuff is they're really low maintenance. And when COVID's not happening, normally I'm traveling a lot, you know, like constantly. And I would feel so bad leaving a cat home alone without me for 3 weeks. Like that would just be horrible. A dog is different because you like a dog like Rod could take my dogs and they would feel totally at home. It's not like they would be gone, but a cat, I feel like their house is their kingdom, and you taking them out of that horrible. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I would feel so bad. Starting a fire to protest climate change. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Saren again, stop being so clever. I know, and I just keep forgetting to ask. Literally, Mickey. There's a fuzz on my face. That's not what I wanted to tell you. Don't take this the creepy way, but I thought about you the moment before I went to sleep last night because I realized I hadn't got to ask you yet. Because that's how my brain works. Like, I can see you 5 times since the trip, but I won't remember that you took the trip and that I want to know about it until I'm about to fall asleep in bed. And then I'm like, Mickey went to see his girlfriend and I want to know about it. Seriously. It's great. I love it. There's a fucking fuzz on my face. Hello, Elbel. How are you, love? I was working for the Forest Service. We were cleaning an RV campground, and the ranger we were with screamed and jumped. And there was a beautiful 5-foot, 2-inch diameter king snake. Oh my god, was it wild? I mainly identify with the cats since they are butt heads. My old cat Cleo was batting at the glass on the table once. I told her no, and she just looked at me dead ass, pushed it off the table. I love that so much. I don't have cats. I just don't. I don't know why I have dogs. But that's amazing. I love that so much. Oh my god, Elle, it's constant. Like, some of my most clear thoughts happen right before I'm about to go to bed. And I'm like, God Fucking damn it. Jesus. Why can't these happen during the day when I have energy and I'm awake and alive? But no. It's my basket of skincare. Don't judge me. It's very dry here. Had to tell my mom after. That was more stressful. What do you mean? Like tell her you had a girlfriend or that you went on the trip or give me the deets. I do too now. You know, for the longest time I didn't. Everybody was like, you know, if you want to remember your dreams, keep a dream journal. And I was like, dreams? I worked at a sleep clinic. I used to watch people dream all the time. Shit doesn't mean anything. So dream journal didn't really get me. However, I have some amazing ideas right before I go to bed. Or just things that like I really desperately want to remember. Like asking my friend Mickey how his trip to see his girlfriend was. And then, you know, it just completely goes out of my head. Mickey, that box is like front and center in my kitchen. It's just that the things I want to send you, a lot of them are not in my state and I have to wait to drive places. And COVID ruined everything. We all know that. But like, you know, I don't want to tell you what's in your box. It's just, I'm picky. I'm not just going to send you shit. You said you liked beef jerky, and I took that very seriously. I know you know. If you guys didn't know this, I didn't know this. In like the UK, Northern Europe, whatever you want to say, there's a fucking fuzz on my face. I'm gonna go crazy. It's apparently very difficult to get beef jerky. Probably because there's no land to grow beef, so that makes sense. But in the US, I mean, beef jerky is like a way of life. Like when you drive through some states, you'll go to these gas stations where literally it's like just beef jerky, aisles and aisles and aisles of different farmers creating their own beef jerkies, and they're incredible. Like they're all really good. I'm a huge fan. But there's some of them that are like in Washington and shit, and I haven't been able to go home because of fucking COVID. And you need it. You have to have it. My uncles make beef jerky. My brother Nick, he's making me jerky for you. Like it's going to be very specific. It's not cool, but it's like I'm way too much of a perfectionist not to do it the way I need to do it. When I'm writing TTRPG stuff, it all comes to me at that point. Oh, I hate that. A friend of mine has a constantly growing collection of spiders and exotic insects. Oh, dude, mantises are so cool, but they are so hard to, like, they don't live very long. That's the part that really crushes me about a mantis, is they just don't live very long. I had a ghost mantis a couple years ago, and I named him Papa, like from the band Ghost. Oh my god, that black spider's on my ceiling again from 2 days ago. I have not seen him for 2 days, and he's back. Do you know I'm streaming? Would you like to be on camera? Would you like come? Hello? It's looking at me. Hello? You like join broadcast? It's this fucking... So I live in Colorado, and I just moved here a couple years ago, but COVID, so I'm like stuck forever. And they're just jumping spiders. Nothing venomous, nothing scary, but the jumping spiders in Colorado are the biggest jumping spiders I've ever seen in my entire life, personally. And for the last couple days, this big male jumping spider has been just like trolling around my house, but he's as big as a quarter. Like his leg span is easily like this big. He's so big. But jumping spiders are really bizarre because they can like move their thorax independently, so they can like turn to look at you without moving their whole body, which no other spiders do. It's very, very weird to watch. They look so hyper intelligent. And so he'll crawl across the ceiling and then he'll just like turn and look right at me and then keep crawling. It's really bizarre. But totally 100% not. I mean, really, I'm glad he's in my house because I hate flies. Like the moment there's a fucking fly in my house, I'm like, I'm dirty, I'm disgusting, something's rotting. Like I assume there's got to be a dead animal in my house. So if he's going to eat him, like more power to him. The thorax turn is wild, man. I mean, it's just like where I've lived in the past was Baltimore and Seattle mostly, and DC. And all three of those places, we have jumping spiders, but they're, the little cute little guys, little gray jumping spiders you see on the walls. Colorado don't got small jumping spiders. They got fucking like jumping spiders. The jumping spiders are bigger than the black widows here. Naturally. It's weird. Whereas, like, I'm used to, like, black widows being arguably one of the chubbiest spiders. Not in Colorado. Which I'm cool with. None of it's gonna hurt me. I don't care how big it is. Don't scare me. Just interesting, because I mean, it's like, all my walls are white, so it's just this huge, like, pitch black spider across the ceiling. There's branded beef jerky. No idea whether it's up to American standards. Well, we have branded jerky too. I can't, like, Oberto or whatever is one, generic brand of jerky. But I think because we have so much land and so much beef, every farm, like, they'll sell off most of their beef, but they always make their own beef jerky with, like, their farm on it. So if you ever get a chance to, like, just drive across the US, every fucking truck stop you stop at will have different types of beef jerky and different types of whatever by the farm, and it's all tastes different depending on what state you're in because of what they like to do. Like, it's a bizarre time. It's pretty cool though. And so when Mickey was like, "Oh my gosh, Katie, would you send me some beef jerky?" I, like, started making a list of, because I've been across the country a few times and then COVID and blah blah blah. You see my problem, but it's gonna be a really cool box. Just, quality over whatever. Oh, I had to tell my mom I had a girlfriend. She always has. Oh, dude. After my first, like, bad breakup, I guess. Like, I dated a guy for a really long time and we broke up and it was messy. After that breakup, I stopped telling my mom I was even in a relationship because the sheer amount of times she would just look at me and go, "You know what? I really miss jerk, fuck, racist piece of shit who slapped you in the face." Except she'd say his name. And I'd be like, "Shut up." And she'd be like, "What? I'm allowed to say that?" And I'd be like, "Shut up." She just became so grotesquely attached to this dude I dated that I was like, never again. Like, never again. I will never tell you I'm dating and you don't get to meet them anymore because I need to know I can break up with people and my mom's not going to sit there and talk about how she misses them for years. Like, that shit is weird. Honestly, like, she would never say this. I think what she means is she misses she likes when my sister and I are in a relationship because to her, in her, like, old school mind, that's security. Having a man is security. You're safe if you got a man. And when we're single, we're apparently just, like, super unsafe. I don't know. So when she says that, I know now she's saying, I miss you being safe because, when you're not in a relationship, you're probably out fucking. Which I was. Not that I told her that, but you know what I mean. No, I mean, I totally get that, Mickey. Like, once it's serious, I tell them. I make sure to keep their distance now, I guess. It sounds so weird, but that is breaking up with someone, going through a breakup, is already arguably one of the worst things ever. It sucks. I mean, divorce, breakups, whatever, they always suck. And to have, like, that added pressure of your mom and dad being like, "Oh, but he's such a nice boy." Fuck that. He was not. He slapped me and he would say the N-word at video games when he was angry. Abso-fucking-lutely not. It's just things they didn't see. So they missed what they saw. I'm very pro, what is it? The Ethical Slut? We have a book called The Ethical Slut. I keep meaning to read on stream and forgetting because I talk too much. But the ethical slutting, I'm all about it. I have no problem with anybody having sex with anybody. Just be safe. If you're irresponsibly getting pregnant and or spreading diseases, lock yourself in a room and stay there. Stop it. My face is so fucking dry. Colorado, man. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nah, CK would never be out fucking. I might have went fucking on your side of the bay, bro. Watch out. I got weird. My mom gets super attached to any woman I introduce her to because she instantly assumes she's auditioning a potential daughter-in-law. On the flip side, I don't only keep my significant others away from my mom, I stay away from moms now because of what you just said. I am so tired of people trying to adopt me, of mothers trying to adopt me. So tired of it. Like, and it's every single one tries to adopt me. And it's like, I get it. I got a shitty childhood, dead sister, dead brother, shitty parents. Doesn't mean I need a new one. Stop it. Please stop it. Like, I feel rude because I don't know how to respond to loving parental attention. I'm just like, lol? Question mark? Stop it. I'm good. I'm not broken. I'm not gonna, like, suddenly learn how to have a mom now. And I don't care how many people others fuck have at it. That is the weirdest thing to me. That's a weird one. That people even care, like, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, it's kind of a red flag if I just meet someone, they're like, so what's your number? Ew, stop it. Not you. Wheezy. Hello, my love. Sexcellent with that fucking resub.
Bitch. Thank you for summoning class, keeping class 11. Give it a name if wings. Go forth and be consensual. I love you.
Same. I am instantly suspicious. Like, you have oozing pustules all over the head of your juicy cock, huh? Like, that shit is, no. I don't care how many people anybody's slept with. If your genitals are clean, I will put my mouth on them. If I like, you know what I mean? If I like you. Like, not just everybody, maybe. Oh, yeah, I can't with that, Mickey. I mean, and I get it. Like, I have 3 older brothers, so I've kind of seen, like, the flip side. Boys do not communicate with their parents, ever. My brothers, once they all got married, they just, like, cut off from the family. They show up once every 5 years and, like, oh, hey, and that's it. They just absorb. I get it. But stop it. I don't want to be adopted. I don't want to do it. But it's like, I suddenly become the main contact. Like, every person I've ever dated, their moms stop texting them and only text me and only call me to make plans and stuff. And you guys know how I feel about being called. Like, this persona I'm putting on at Thanksgiving is horrifically fake. I'm on 3 doses of Valium. Please stop acting like I'm your child. You know what I'm saying? I can't with that. Hi, Sean. How are you, love? Best time. Oh, the best was when my mother, who is from an alcoholic family but never drinks, got smashed one night. Oh, God. Invited over my high school crush, ordered pizza, and drunkenly confessed to her that she really wished that she and I, her words not mine, make babies. I just headbutted the big zit on my forehead and everything sucks. What the fuck? I don't answer the phone. Why are you calling me? Honestly, when people call me, I'm more like, if I could hang up harder, I would, because I assume it's something bad. People don't call unless it's emergent, and that scares me. So I will hater button and text you. What's up? I'm the worst. The worst. Yeah, that is just not. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that. That is creepy. That is some creepy shit. My mom didn't go that weird, but she definitely followed my exes and all of their family on Facebook and MySpace and whatever existed back in the day for way too long. Like 5 years after I broke up with this dude, she'd be like, "Oh, did you know that so-and-so's sister is pregnant?" And I'm like, "Who? Did I miss a conversation in the car just now, or was that all internal? What the fuck?" That shit is bizarre. Like, no, I can barely pay attention to what's happening in this corpse every day. I am not paying attention to a 5-year-old ex. I'm sorry, it's not happening. I have things to do. Cheers. Cocky, I'm the same. Like, I'm the same at just saying goodbye in person. I'm queen of an Irish goodbye because I'm really awkward at them. So what I've found is, like, hold on, I need to snort up a loogie and it's so gross. My allergies are really fucking bad right now. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying. Hold on. Yep, it's gone. I forgot. Anyways. I have 3 phones, 5 numbers, 11 emails. Why? Ew, why? Oh, L, so does mine. I mean, I'm not even shitting you. My mom will say, how's Steven? And I'm like, you mean the guy I dated my junior year of high school, which was years ago? No, I don't. Wouldn't it be weirder if I did? My parents got on social media without me trying. I didn't even know. They just got into it. Someone at work, I think, got my fucking mom on Facebook.
And get
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I dreamed Zeke and Rod were making out on stream, slowly getting absorbed into each other before they ate out each other's Snickers bussies and erupting all over each other with their double-barrel sauce guns in flaming hot Mountain Dew Milky Woo.
I was along for the ride until Mountain Dew was involved. Flaming hot. Wait, milky Mountain Dew? Goodbye. No. I'm the rogue that slips out in the night, never to be seen again if possible. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, Sean, for jogging my memory. Thank you, fucking Zoe, for milky. I can't. Everything hurts inside. But I love you. Thank you. I'm going to think about milky Mountain Dew the rest of my life. What I do is, instead of like trying to make it like, you know, I feel like the harder you try to say goodbye or get off the phone, the more awkward it gets. Just get weird. Like, say the, I mean, I'm serious. I know a lot of you are gonna be like, of course Katie would say something weird. People can't argue it. Like, don't say, oh, you know, better get going. It was cool talking to you. Be like, oh shit. Nude yoga starts in 15. I gotta go. It was awesome catching up. I will talk to you later. Bye. Click. Don't even give them a chance. And then they're just sitting there on the line thinking, did they just say they're 15 minutes late for nude yoga? Instead of, that was a really abrupt goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Nude yoga is the first thing that came to mind. Anything weird. Like, that's what I do now, because it's the only way I can get around feeling horrifically awkward when saying goodbye or getting off the phone, or because really the only person that consistently calls me on the phone is my mother. And she only calls me because she's driving home from work and it's a 2-hour commute. And so I can literally just set my phone down on speaker on the counter in the kitchen and cook dinner and almost never say a word. She'll just about whatever the fuck she cares about. And it just goes on forever. So usually at one point I'll just be like, one of the dogs puked on my foot. Talk to you later. Something like that. It can never be content. I know, there's my girl. Pilk. Oh my God, you're not wrong. Stop it. Mountain Dew has been one of the grossest beverages to me my whole life, and I think it's because it's syrupy. It's not the flavor. Because I used to drink Surge, and I'm pretty sure they taste exactly the same. Gotta milk my spiders. Oh my God, that's such a good one. Shit, Mom, I forgot today's milking day. The spiders are gonna blow up. I'll be right back. I'll call you later. Dude, seriously. Like, people, it's like mixing a little bit of weird with enough normal that their brain doesn't immediately say, wait, what? It takes them a few seconds to be like, oh, okay, I'll talk to you later. And then by the time you're off the phone, they're like, milk spiders? I just have to. Because otherwise, it's like this drawn out 10-minute, either they're standing at your door for 15 minutes trying to leave, but you won't stop talking to them, or on the phone, it's like the same thing, and I just can't. It's misery, and it leads me to never call someone again, because I know that's coming, like that 15-minute goodbye weirdness. So if I just eliminate the weirdness, like that 15-minute like awkwardness, and replaced it, I'm not afraid to call my mom anymore, which is stupid. The guys are back from a heist, and you need to drivd. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Pilk. Oh my god. I knew someone when I worked at Hopkins who used to drink Dr. Pepper with milk. Warm Dr. Pepper and milk. Fucking Christ, dude. I think it's a southern thing. That's why whenever I'm visiting someone, I'm like, I'm gonna leave you alone now. Bye. Oh, 100%. I mean, I feel like if I'm visiting someone, they probably already are aware of what I'm like. I'm very solitary. Like, I'm kind of a house cat. I just want to sit in a corner and be ignored until I show you my belly. 100% get that. And I will be like usually, like for instance, last person I visited was Zach's friend Wendy, and I was like, I know we're staying with you, and like normal people would sit out in the living room until bedtime with you, but I completely understand that is misery for you, and you want to sit out here and let your tits out and watch a movie alone in silence and be on your phone. And she looked at me with this smile, and I was like, I'm gonna go do the same in my bedroom. And it was just understanding. It's pure understanding, and that is precious. Warm Dr. Pepper with milk. I want to vomit. I know. What secret lab did they escape from, and how do we put them back? It's real close to DC, man. There's a large chance it was anywhere. Late for that 3:15 reach around. Gotta run. Oh my god, Mom. It's 6 p.m. Zach gets done work at 7, and I have not douched. So I will give you a call next week. I love you. Tell Dad hi. Talk to you later. That is one conversation that would be thought about later. It would be beautiful. I love knowing I touched someone's life when I'm not even around. From now on, I'll get off the phone like, sorry, my cats are starting to cult and I need to do their accounting. I'll see you in 5 to 6 work weeks. Dude, that is perfect because it's too much. Like, it's too much normal and weird mixed that person won't be able to get a question out yet. That's going to take a minute to digest. Those are perfect. They work. I mean, with anybody. I've been using it for years. Trust me. It's always been a 2-hour call because half an hour of it is the goodbye. I can't with that. Dude, and it all, like, my Nana did it. She used to, I remember way back in the day when I was a kid, like really, really little, when we would go visit my Nana, when we would leave at the end of the night, she would stand on her back porch in her muumuu with her hand on the railing and cry every fucking time. She'd wave and you'd just hear, and we went and saw her constantly. Like, we were pretty close to her. We were there all the time. And I think, like, it's just grown into, like, the social media sphere of it, I guess. My diaper oh, stop it. That's beautiful. Oh, butt plug just slipped out. Oh, that smegma buildup. I can feel it sticking. I'll be right back. Gotta go soak my dick. If you dose it up with a lot of weird, no one fights it. I mean, they don't have time to. Like, when you make it so regular but also absurd, like that nice mix where most of it makes sense until you realize it's about cats and shit like that, their brain doesn't even register the questions until minutes later when you're off the phone. It's beautiful. Mind fucking, my dudes. Mind fucking. See, and I don't mind being alone during the pandemic. I'm the same, Catalina. However, I do travel. And that, a part of me is dying because travel for me is just dead. This is the longest period of time in my entire life that I haven't been on a fucking airplane. And I hate it. I feel very stagnant. I don't like it. I want to go back to where I can, like, fly to London to see my friends and not feel like someone on my plane is going to get taped to a seat or something, or I might get COVID and die. Oh, by the way, Coachella made all the COVID rates go up. Big shock. Dude, just bacon. You want to know? I read this quote, or someone told it to me. I can't remember, years and years and years ago, and it said, the moment you fit in, you disappear. And that has resonated with me forever because I've always, it's not that I want to stand out like a sore thumb. I do anyways. I'm 6 feet tall and I have blue hair. Like, that's just going to happen. I don't want to, but also the idea of just becoming a background. I don't know. I'd rather be weird, I guess. If this is weird. I've never thought of myself as weird, but definitely people describe me as weird. Hello, Sammy. How are you, love? The Taco Bell and pickled egg diet just kicked in. I've just destroyed the bathroom now. Oh my fuck. The smell of what would come out of you. That's all I can think of. Gotta run, just got my period. Not so weird for the ladies, but for the boys, oh my god, can you imagine? If you're like a male presenting human, get off the phone by saying, I gotta change my tampon. Stop it. I dare you. See, and my mom wouldn't bat an eye either. It would be later. Like, at the moment, she'd be like, okay, I'll talk to you later. And then, like, 2 days later, I'd get a text, and she'd be like, wait, spiders have nipples? Like, it'd just be a weird thing that came to her way too late. You know what I mean? I fuck social norms. I mean, it's literally like playing pretend. That's what it is. We've all kind of like unconsciously agreed that in certain situations, in certain places in the world, we're all just going to play pretend. Like a bank. If you go into a bank and get out money from a bank tellers are paid like close to minimum wage maybe, but they're required to dress like professionals and wear suits and slacks and uncomfortable heels. You better be paying me at least twice minimum to get me in that kind of clothes. Fuck that. But it's like we all pretend like it's the bank where all the money is, so everyone here has money and they might gotta dress like they have money. It's like, but we all know that's not real. Like everyone knows that's not real, but we still do it. It's very weird. David.
Happy day to David. I didn't know what day it was. What day is it? Shit, I really don't know. Happy April 24th to David. How are you, David?
I'm sorry. I really had no idea. I knew it was a Sunday, but beyond that, my brain was done. That's the thing, Sexcellent. I feel like I agree 100%. Sexcellent said none of us have the energy to keep up the facade. 100%. It's like there's way too much else piled on us. Like, I think every generation, oh, you shock me every time I love you. Okay, one moment. Every generation can agree that the next generation is going to have more piled on them. Like, I don't think anyone is looking at the millennials and whatever's under me to be like, oh no, you have it easier than us. Like, it just, certain things get easier. Like, we have technology, but other things get way more complicated, way more difficult and terrible. And it gets worse, you know, every time. So it's like, at a certain point, we're just going to start saying fuck it to a lot of foobar, you know, the dumb pretend bullshit, because I don't got time, nor do I have the money to buy slacks. This is my poodle, Lilith. She's very needy. Oh, and there's my trickster. There's my trick. Oh, yeah. Are you jealous? Are you jealous, bud? He's a jealous boy. He's a good getter. Arr, it's a battle. There was a firefight. What are you doing? Just hanging out with us? Lick my boobs? All right. That's my babies. Those are my babies. They're two. Those are my babies. Is he gonna go outside? Oh. All right. Let's take our first break of the day. Obviously, someone needs a break. Oh, it's Easter for the Orthodox. Oh, no shit. It's today Easter is it like the Jewish Easter? By Orthodox, you mean Jewish? I don't want to be offensive. You know what I mean? Bank tellers make like $16 an hour here, but minimum wage is $7.25. Wow. $7.25. Russian Orthodox? Happy Easter! I don't know how to say that, actually, in Russian, which is interesting. I was trying. I don't know Easter. Not that I would have any fucking reason to know the word for Easter, but I don't know the Russian word for Easter. So, yep, let's take a break. I'll go look it up. Every couple of hours, I encourage all of you to stand up and stretch your legs and get your heart rate up just slightly, just to, prevent horrible health things. And I take a break to take these monsters outside so they can do that in the yard for a minute and, like, piss or something. But thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming in the morning. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some cool makeup. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'll be back in a few. Wash your dicks, stretch your hands, always pee after sex and self-love. It's very important. Your fingers are filthy. Fingernails are filthy. Wash your hands. I'll be right back. It was almost 80 degrees, and now we're getting we're getting a warning for 24 inches of snow. So, Colorado, woo! Right? Yay. I love this shit. I love this song so much, dude. It's whenever I play this game, I actually think I'm paused in her dungeon right now. If I opened up Hades at this exact moment, I just sit in her dungeon like forever and listen to her sing. It's so pretty. That's Colorado, yeah. What is it like? If you don't like the weather, wait a couple minutes. Is that what they say? Yeah. It's fine. It's not that bad. It's honestly like keeps you kind of on your toes, I guess. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just going to put some makeup on my face because, I don't know, idle hands, right? Ooh, I got to go to a sports ball match and shout instructions to professional athletes from the stands like a middle-aged loser that I am. Dude, get it. Make sure your face turns purple, otherwise it doesn't count. Stay classy and wash your hands. Don't let strangers touch you. Gross. My mother-in-law just invited us to Disneyland in September, and after we agreed, they told us matching shirts. Oh my God, I had to do that once. I'm not even kidding you. And it's as bad as you would think it is. It's terrible. It's a terrible time. Yeah, I did that. It was a terrible time. I went to Disney World. For the first time, I was taken by my ex's mother. But get this. It's such a good story. No, Sexcellent. You're going to love this. Everyone will love this. So get this. So I was dating a guy in college, and his mother wanted to take him somewhere when he graduated college because he got an engineering degree. You know, that's a pretty hard degree. And so she wanted to take him somewhere. So without like consulting him or anything, she buys us all tickets to go to Disney World, which like sick. I love Disney. Like I'm a Disney slut for it. Give it to me any day. He doesn't like rides. Never has. And his mother said she didn't know. And I was like, I've been dating your son for a year. I knew he didn't like rides. So we ended up just walking around Disney World for like a week. It was really weird. I mean, Catalina, I feel like that's everywhere though. Like Walt Disney was a dick. However, Disney themselves, I don't think they're horrific in terms of employment. Well, from what I've heard, I feel like I've heard their employees are treated okay comparatively. You know, it's not like Amazon where they're pissing in water bottles. Ugh, my shoulder is really sore today. You know, I'm actually not a big fan of roller coasters, but honestly, just because you wait in line for like 2 seconds of just like going fast. I can take the top off my Jeep and get the same feeling, you know? That's just me, though. They're just kind of fast, and I'm like, meh. I like Mr. Toad's ride because he goes to hell. Like, those are the rides I like because that's Disney. A roller coaster, they're okay, but... Oh, fuck, my neck is sore. Hold on, I'm going to stretch for a second. Ow. Oh, fuck. Dude, they love it. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I've gotten. Like, they're not paid the best for being a cast member or whatever they are, but everyone I've known that works at Disneyland really likes working there. Ouch. I'm not afraid of lightning. Me neither. Who's afraid of lightning? Where would a fear of lightning come from, I wonder? Oh, fuck, dude. Ew. Sorry, give me a minute.
Did you take your joy today?
Take your joy.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Dude, my left trap feels like 3 times as big as my right one. It's so fucking tight and knotted. Ew. I must have slept a little tense. Ouch. Yep, Luxie was a cat. Yep, Luxie was Merida from Brave, I believe. Oh yeah, lay into it. Oh, do it. It's this one. It hurts, and oh my god, it hurts so bad. But sometimes he can like hurt it enough that it doesn't hurt anymore. Ezekiel_I, everyone. It goes live in a few minutes. Oh, ouch. It just got tight, just out of nowhere. Oh my god, I don't know what I did. It's the worst. Ow! I sleep funny. I think it's because I have dogs. Lilith like curls up with me, so I sleep in weird fetal positions around her. Oh god. Ooh, it does feel better. You did something. That was weird. It just got like insanely tight and painful out of nowhere. Owie. Thank you for the rub. It's always my left side too. It's always this one. Probably because I'm a lefty. Who knows? It's the worst. That's Zeke. If you guys don't know, he's a streamer. He streams. Just check him out. Super loud. You'll probably hear him here, to be honest. I've only had one massage my entire life. I've never, I don't know. I don't have much faith in other humans helping me. I think that's my problem. In all areas, though. I would love to get a massage. They tend to be really expensive, though. I just saw where your mom jokes have their own Wikipedia page under maternal insult. Oh, my fucking Christ. That's beautiful. Oh. I'm just hurting myself. It's fine. Oh, my God. It hurts so bad. Ah! I hate this. How are you guys doing? To dream. Ow! Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna be very gentle today. Not that I like do things, but Jesus Christ. Unite, motherfuckers. Ow. Seriously, like Lilith like climbs up on the bed at nighttime while I'm sleeping, and I think I make room for her when I'm not even conscious of it, and I end up like sleeping in really awkward positions on my pillow. Oh god, ouchies. Walk the dog super briskly. Well, that's the thing, like, you'd think of all the injuries, I'd have an injury that pertain to my legs because I run. Why does my shoulder hurt? I forgot to tell you guys, I run on all fours. Ugh. Ooh! Ooh, he's doing a recital? Is it like a play or a instrument recital? Fuck yes, have fun. Ooh, I think I found the knot. I think I just broke it up. Ew. I feel the crackles. I think I did it. I did. I hate that. It's so gross. But amazing during that release. Oh my god, it's so gross feeling, but it feels good when it's gone. Sorry. Welcome to Katie Just Rubs Herself on Stream. Hey, that could probably get people to come in, but not stay. Ow. It's the worst. I'm gonna cheers you in 1 second. Got it. I didn't want to lose it while I had it. You ever get that? Like if you're rubbing a muscle and you're like, I can't stop because I don't know if I'll be able to find it again. So tight. So tight. Where's my bong? Okay, here we go. Instant, I went to Italy with the same group of like nurses and medical people that I've usually traveled with, and one of the guys I was traveling with was so appalled that in Italy there was instant coffee. And I was like, bitch, it's delicious. And he just couldn't get over that it was instant. Like, I was like, you are the snobbiest snob I've ever known in my life. My God. I came. Hell yeah. Changed the title. Young woman rubs self for strangers and friends. Oh. think okay, I just gotta stop trying for a while. All right, now I'll cheers. Sorry. Tight. Toit like a toiga. Came out at work on Friday. Oh my God, Zoe, did you really? Went well. Everyone was super nice and supportive on my team. Dude, you walking... Oh, it was that. I was like, did you walking by make my monitor turn off? Because that's some bullshit. I have a finicky cord where, like, if wind blows, sometimes this monitor will just turn off. Thank you for the lavender thingy. What a nice dude. Cheers, everyone. Oh, wait. Came out of work, went well. Everyone was super nice and supportive. Zoe! I'm cheersing to that. I mean, I'm cheersing with all y'all, but we're going to cheers to Zoe because... Hot damn. How do you feel right now? Do you feel amazing? That is like best case fucking scenario, foe. I'm so excited for you. That's huge. Cheers. Oh, little black dress. Does his cat isn't okay with just you being there? What a jerk. To be honest, Trick does the same with me, though. Lil's totally okay with me leaving the room, but if I leave a room and lock Trick somewhere else, he's very upset with me. Very upset. Ragoody, how are you, love? See, and that was the thing, the instant coffee. Normally, instant coffee, like, I'm not a huge fan. I'm not going to aim for instant coffee. I drink it when in an emergency. Yep. As I'm sure all of you would. But the shit in Italy, the instant coffee in Italy is better than the good ground coffee in America. It's so creamy and incredible. I mean, they've got it down to a science. It was delish. Feels super great. It's nice finally being on hormones and getting, I love that, on the hormones, and getting to be me at work. I'm so, like, can I ask, is there anywhere where you feel like you can't be yourself still? Or have you, like, come out to, like, pretty much your life, your personal life? Oh my God, I get stuck on words so much. It's terrible. Or I mix shit up. I feel like the bartender in Make Like a Tree and Get the Fuck Out of Here. Fucking Christ. Why am I not remembering the name? Boondock Saints. I feel like I'm the bartender in Boondock Saints sometimes. Like, I need a book of Proverbs or something. It's terrible. Dude, I've never been to France. Italy is... Everywhere I've been has been fantastic, honestly. There's beautiful parts of everywhere. When I went to Italy, my favorite place was Florence. And I think mainly because it was... Oh my God, that giant spider's on my wall. Do you guys want to try to see it? This is the spider. Do you guys see that big-ass black dot right there? That is the jumping spider that's been haunting my stream area. Also flypaper, don't worry about it. That big fuck. And he's been everywhere. I mean, he'll be like in my kitchen, above my head. He's huge. Such a big jumping spider. It's crazy. Yeah. Colorado got big jumpers. Can't be myself around my family. That was the hardest part. I feel that obviously in no comparable way, but I too feel I can't be myself in front of my family and it sucks. Oh yeah, he like literally Mandel earlier, he was on the ceiling in my kitchen, which is crazy. Like I think I don't know what the fuck's going on. Maybe it's all the lights because I'm streaming, but I streamed the day before yesterday, and then yesterday I just woke up on fire, just angry all day. I didn't see him at all, and now he's back. I think he wants on camera. I'm honestly cool with him because the reason I have flypaper is I have geckos, and geckos eat fruit paste, which attracts fruit flies, and I fucking hate them. So I put up that flypaper in case they decide to come by my desk. He might be my familiar. I mean, he's definitely a mature male looking to get fucked. Like, his pedipalps are so long. He almost looks like a crab. That's how big they are. And that's usually when you can tell a male is, like, you know, mature. So he's looking for a female, and I haven't seen any female jumpers in my house at all this year. So I'm kind of like, I hope you find one. But I leave my doors open. Like in the morning, I usually wake up and I open up all the doors and windows in the house and just let wind rage through the house because I like fresh air. And so he has plenty of chances to get out. So there must be food here or something. Spiders aren't that stupid. The decimating effects of teleporters. Wait, what? He does. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he wants to stay in my house forever and eat fruit flies and flies, I'm cool with it. They're completely harmless. There is no venomous jumping spider in the world. They don't need to be venomous because they jump. The females tend to be like fatter. Like they tend to have like a huge abdomen. But when male spiders and tarantulas molt, what they do, so you know that anything with an exoskeleton has to molt to grow, right? So with male spiders, until they go through their mature molt, like their sexual mature molt, which will be like the last one they pretty much ever do, they look just like the females. Like you really can't tell them apart at all. And then the way you know it's a male is it will molt and suddenly come out looking a little bit different. And the way they look different is, so spiders have 8 legs, and then they have 2 little arms up front called pedipalps that they use just like arms, move stuff around, dig dirt, dig a hole, whatever. The males, when they mature out to be a mature male, meaning they're ready to get fucked, their pedipalps will have a huge boxing glove on the end of them. Literally, it's like a big ball. And so many people think it's like venom sacs or something. I've seen people be like, oh my God, look at the fangs on it. It's literally his ball sacks. Like, stop it. They're not venomous. And what they'll do is they spin a very special web. They come all over it and they punch it with their little punching gloves, coat their little punching gloves in semen, and then they walk around looking for a lady to punch with their spermy hands. But the thing that makes them look big, their first arm, like their first leg out of the actual legs, will grow what's called a tibial hook. They come out of their molt with this hook. It's literally a hook on their elbow, like I think it's the 3rd joint down on their leg, 3rd or 2nd joint. And that hook is to hold the female back so she won't eat them while they're trying to punch their sperm into her belly parts. But most of the time they get eaten. So the reason I know he's a male is his arms are so long. I can literally, from this far away, I can see his tibial hooks, which is crazy. He's as big as a quarter. It's wild. But yes, in general, females tend to be just like hefty. They got a big abdomen, big thorax. Like they tend to just be a lot heavier. And they live, that's the other thing. So like, because he's a mature male, he's either going to have sex very soon or he's going to die. Male spiders and females tend to only live about a year to 5 years. Female spiders can live up to, female true spiders can live up to 15 years. Female tarantulas can live up to 30 years old. It's wild. Just naturally. They thicker than a Snicker. It's real though. Yeah, anytime, if you ever see at the front of any little house spider, their little arms have like big old balls on them, and it looks like a fang or like a fang sack, whatever people want to say. There's no such thing. That's not a real thing. It's not going to happen. It's just a mature male, and he's going to die pretty soon, no matter what. So you might as well let him have a couple fruit flies while he's around. Wait, what is this one? This is, so it's, you meant teleportation. Hold up. Can I watch this? Will we get in trouble? Is there like music or anything weird? Probably not. Excellent knows the fucking rules. I love being educated. Oh, stop it. Ouch. It's good. Okay. Yes. The fuck? I mean, it's shit that like, you're like, no, that makes sense. But you don't think about it. What the fuck? I mean, we could go on forever. Like, you don't even need legs anymore, really, or bones. We'd be like people from what's some Wally, Eva. You know what I mean? The blob people that drink meals in the little chairs. But we wouldn't even need the chairs. I mean, depending on how big the transporter is, could you just like flop onto it and flop off of it? It's kind of like, you know how people have said many times, many people, it's not like a fact or that like if we live forever, then there's no more value to life, right? Like if I lived infinitely, then every experience I've ever had, like eventually you'd run out of experiences, right? That's what that feels like. Like the idea of travel would just be gone. It wouldn't be, fun anymore because I could just flop onto Thailand. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird to think about. My brain's a little fucked from that. How dare you? But also, thank you. My neck. I don't know what I did, but it hurts now. Ooh, a palette cleanser. Hell yeah. I was just going to casually put on, I don't know, fuck around with some makeup while we hang out. Because I didn't this morning and I enjoy it. Ow. What did I do? Wild Fox takes time out for banjo? Shut your fucking face. What, though? Okay, first off, I love banjo. Is this real? I'm not gonna cry. What a pretty animal. We have to send this to Alchemy. She loves the foxes. That is so fucking magical. Is he Snow White? Oh, look at him. More, please. Oh. This is just fucking magic. Gimp, thank you for the resub. Sorry, did I not hear that? Oh my god, and Sean, Dissension TV just resubbed. I'm sorry if I didn't hear those. I'm entranced. No. Oh my god, Foe, what? That's not real. Dude, that is fucking magical. I'm keeping that forever. That's a feel-good. Stop it. I love banjo. Banjo's a beautiful instrument, but that is fucking cool. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Cat calming tips. Oh man, I haven't owned a cat in so many years. Is anybody in chat like good at calming the devil? Cats? I've never had like a straight up indoor cat that I had to deal with. All my cats were like farm cats that went outside. Basically what I'm saying is I am of no help, but I'm talking about it a lot, hoping someone who's listening will have time to hop in and be like, yo, I know cats. This is what you do. Because I don't. Help. Help. Ow, my shoulder hurts. Why? Oh, why? Ooh. Ah. Nope. I'm missing something. Yo, yo, yo! What up, Wit34? How are you? Dude, those are so... I mean, videos like that, like, bring my soul happiness. When people connect with animals. I was gonna put eyebrows on, and I can't find my eyebrows are just fucked. Anyone else pluck their eyebrows to death as a teenager? Sick. Same, though. But, honestly, I don't care about my eyebrows. However, the amount of, like, crazy-ass eyeshadow I do makes it look... It's even weirder when I really don't have eyebrows. Like, it's like, what happened? What happened? The fuck is it? I don't know what problem you do. Ow. Not that one. What in the sin fuck? I'm going crazy. What's happening? Sick. Alright. I guess today I'll do blue eyebrows. That's what we'll do. Because fuck the system. Hello, Bubblish. How are you, love? Sleepy as fuck? Boo. Boo. Oh, God. Is this real? I have not touched my eyebrows since I was 20. I destroyed them and they never came back. Like, they're there. My lighting honestly makes them look a lot lighter than they are. I do have eyebrows. They're in there. But like you can see, I have an eyebrow scar on this side, which makes it so, what the fuck is that on my face? A fuzz. It makes it so there's no hair there because I had a fucking eyebrow ring that tore out in a dirt bike accident. But on this side, I have an eyebrow. They're just pale. You know what? This is why I don't like fashion and I don't follow trends anymore because this is what happens if you are young, dumb, and full of cum. I mean trends. What? Hold on. I have to see this. So if you are unaware of who fucker Carlson is, he's a waste of space, an evil human being who I just don't know what happened. But
well, hard.
Sorry, there's too much shit on my desk. I couldn't reach anything. It has to be Bubblicious. I think the same. There's no way you can personally harbor so much hate for something that has nothing to do with you, unless on some subliminal level it has a lot to do with you. Tucker Carlson. Know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. My shoulder hurts really bad. I'm just going to rub it for a minute. It feels so tight. Oh my God. The testicle tanning, though. What in the fucking fuck? Do not. I repeat. Please, for the fucking love of God, do not expose your very, very sensitive testicle skin to UV or red or whatever kind of. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. I have a bad muscle pull that just like every once in a while decides to be really bad for no reason. Probably because yesterday I was pissed off, so I was probably all hunched up and like tense and angry for no reason. Now it just fucking hurts, so I gotta rub the shit out of it. Ouch. She tight. I don't know what happened. It's so annoying because it's a muscle that goes like from here down my back, like by my spine, but it's under my fucking scapula, like it's under my shoulder blade. So I can't, even if I like blew on the corner of a wall or something, it doesn't do anything. It sucks. I just can't. I can't. I can't get it. A good man is hard to find, and vice versa. Man, good and evil. I'm so sick of those words because I feel like people use them to demonize each other, and like those words are not something we all have the same definition for. I'm sure you guys. I don't need to tell you guys that, but when people use good and bad, really generally like that, and then, idiot consumers watch it, they interpret their good and bad and think that the person talking on the screen thinks the same about good and bad. But, like, we all have a different good and bad meter, whatever you want to call it. I've never been to a chiropractor, and I've only had one massage my whole life. I'm really terrible at taking care of myself. It's honestly, it's a really old injury. I think I've told you guys about it. When I was really young, I was snowboarding with a friend of mine who was a skier, and skiers are nimble. Snowboarders are not. And I tried to follow her. She took a really sharp corner, and I tried to follow her. Went straight into a tree, dislocated my arm. Like literally just hit the tree, and my arm went back. And ever since then, just every once in a while, like it's just so like tight, like where I can't put my chin against my chest right now if I wanted to. Yeah. What the fuck? That's as far as I can get my head down. That's what happens. Out of nowhere. We hate it. What if you want to try skinny dipping and wish you had tanned your bag? Your bag's going to be fucking underwater. Like, when the fuck is your nutsack the closest part of your body to the sun? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about, like in general, when we go outside, what usually burns? Like, right here, right here, right here. I can't even fathom a situation where your balls are the closest to the sun that we even need to worry about it. And most people got hair on their nuts, for real. Sad but heartwarming. I don't know if I can do sad today. Like, even if the sad had a happy ending, like John Wick. I still can't watch John Wick. What in the fuck? Oh my god, that shirt's beautiful. Go, what the fuck? Is it sad? Like, really, I'm literally a person, I can't watch John Wick. Like, the puppy stomp ruins all moments for the next 7 days for that for me. That's true. That's true. You won't be able to reproduce if you get skin cancer on your nutsack. No, not sad. Okay, cool. We'll click it then. You know what I mean when sad. Like Old Yeller. Like, Old Yeller's a wonderful book / movie, but also, fuck off. I'm never watching that again. This granny from Kiev region was worried the sound of fighting scared her dog, so she took care of him as good as she could. What? I said Kiev. It's Kiev, not Kiev. My gravel might have ruined it, but I very consciously said Kiev. I do it every time now. It's kind of like saying Wednesday. Kiev. We learned all about it. You were here. We did it together. I did it. It might have been the gravel. It might have been my dry ass fucking voice. I apologize. If anybody's wondering what we're talking about, if you weren't around for when we learned about this, the pronunciation of the city, if you pronounce it Kiev, that is the Russian pronunciation of the city. And so to the people of Ukraine, that is essentially acknowledging that Kiev belongs to the Russians. The Ukrainian pronunciation, however, is Kiev. Kiev. So then you're like, giving it back to the Ukrainian people, which I totally get and I love. We learned all about it one day in chat. It was awesome. Yeah, it's probably me. My voice does this shit like a Kardashian. I hate it. But sometimes it makes my words go blah. Just lazy. I haven't been awake very long. That's going to be my excuse today. Great excuse, huh? Nope. I gotta move some shit because I'm gonna knock stuff over. Inari Forges and... Wait, no. Yes. Hollow Earth Trip and Inari Forges. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with you. Show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you to brother. Take your pants off. Place your hand and enjoy your time here. I don't stream with pants on the front. I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is a gold and yours is golden. Chris with that motherfucking resub.
Bitch, I'm a fucking slip and slide here. Thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings
With those Bezos bucks. Because we all know how much that fucker makes. Let's take a hit. And then I'll put very concentrated, tiny, pokey tools near my eyeballs. Do not do this at home. Vocal fry, thank you. I've been told it's the worst thing in the world for your vocal cords, but it's quite literally just how I've always spoken, so I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe one day I won't be able to speak, if that's true. I don't know. I've been told this. I took opera lessons for. Why? What did we do to deserve that, PC? Holy piss. Anyways, thank you for the input, computer. Let's never do that again, though. Sorry, yep. Vocal fry is only harmful if you're yelling, screaming. And that's probably what my vocal coach meant, is like, because sometimes I'm a pretty strong alto, but I can get some high notes every once in a while. And if I try to go too low, I start to fry. And she'd tell me that's the worst thing ever for your vocal cords. And I was like, but that's how I talk. But, I mean, I didn't say that out loud. I was like 12. Yeah, I've spoke like this forever. Hello, Nate. How are you, love? You can go to a vocal therapist if needed. I've thought about, honestly, just doing opera lessons, like singing lessons again later in life. Like if I could afford it, just for fun. Just because I know how to read music. And your voice is kind of an instrument that you don't really have to pack, It's just like always there. But I definitely cannot sing the way I used to be able to sing. I've thought about it. I've considered it. And then I just don't do it at all. She was. Oh, absolutely. She actually, she was a really cool lady. She knew, I'm sure you guys have heard about it if you guys are nerds like I am. There was a vocal coach. I can't remember where she was in the world, but she was kind of famous for teaching a lot of big metal singers how to scream, but she was teaching them the wrong way, apparently. And my vocal coach knew her and used to talk shit about her. This is before she got in trouble. It was weird. I don't want to say opera teacher. I don't know what else to call this woman. I sang opera. That was it. I cannot do it anymore. Well, I can like sang-ish. I can sang, but that's about it. Oh, my bad. I'm a dumbass. I love singing. Oh my God. I mean, I think that's half the reason I listen to a lot of the music I listen to, because singing is kind of cathartic. I listen to a lot of like, when I'm doing chores around the house, I put on like Adele, like those just epic voices, and I fucking scream with them in my house, and it feels good. I don't know if I sound good or not, but it sure does feel nice. I'm gonna be silent for a minute. I apologize. Feel free to take advantage. I don't know how you would do that. Just kidding. Don't get creative. Don't be weird. I gotta sketch out the shape because there's no hair there. Oh my God. I saw Cannibal Corpse live one time. They were amazing. But no, I can't scream, to be honest. For all the metal in the world that I listen to, I mean, that's like my home genre, I would say. I listen to everything. I just love music, but metal's kind of my go-to. I can't scream. Never have been able to. Never can. Like, my throat immediately itches and I start to cough instantly. No matter what. Like, I've tried. Every once in a while I can get a good growl out, but it's not long lasting and I cough to death afterwards. Oh my God, Scream with Melissa Cross live. That's literally a thing. And she teaches you how to scream. That's pretty dope. I don't know if I'd want to do it. I feel like, I don't know. I'm so weird about my throat and stuff and talking and needing to be able to speak, you know, because my job, whatever the fuck you want to call this, doing something like that alone is like teaching yourself yoga, like advanced yoga. Like you might be able to do it, but also your neck might snap. You know what I mean? I think I'd want someone there to tell me if I was doing it wrong, just so I didn't fuck up my throat. Mythic Mark, thank you very much for the resub, love. How are you? Yeah, no one there to correct you. Like, I don't know if I'm doing it right. I'm not going to learn how to do, like, some yoga headstand without a person there to tell me I'm about to snap my neck, you know? But I'm anxious about that shit. I don't know. Used to work in a hospital, so I think I'm not a hypochondriac, but just, like, maybe hyper aware of the possibilities. Maybe I'm just a hypochondriac, actually. But for other people. Metal and punk is you're mainly making good with what you got and making it and trying to make it palatable. Dude, and I think they make it work. Some of my favorite bands in the world have just a really good mix of singing and you know, screaming or whatever. The metal bands I listen to. I don't want to listen to just, you know, screamo bullshit I can't understand. I like a good mix in there. Like, it's kind of like cussing. Like, screaming has a time and a place. And some people pull it off, and some people you're like, cool, that was a scream. You did it. Good job. Sure did. Done it. Mm-hmm. I always fuck this eyebrow up because it's scarred. Ugh. I guess Sexcellent, honestly, like, I don't know why that lawyer's there. Like, honestly, everything he says out loud is just so dumb, but also they don't have anything on depth that I've seen so far. Or that any of us know. I mean, not that it matters or that we care, but wow, what a terrible lawyer. I have no idea what's going on with that dude. Maybe he's like a Johnny Depp fan secretly and he's there to sabotage. I could see it. It would make more sense than what's happening, to be honest. That would make way more sense. Because I know she has more money than I do. She can get a lawyer that's not riding the short bus, if you know what I mean. I'm going to pack a bowl. Keynote, we watched a couple clips of it today. Psycho's got the good ones if you want to watch them. And they're just like highlights of the good moments. But it's literally like it becomes a comedy show because Jepp could say anything. Anything he said. He could sneeze and they would say, what did they say? It's not a... What did they say? What was their response? I can't remember the terminology. But they, hearsay. They'd be like, I'm sorry, that's hearsay. He could just say anything, though. And so he was smiling, like... And I'm sure some people would be like, oh, he's smiling during this. He's obviously an abuser and guilty and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like... The only one not smiling in that room is Amber Heard. Because she needs to take a shit and Johnny Depp's bed is too far away. Oh, Kel, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I knew that. I have an aunt who's one of those people who just, like, her solution to everything is I'm going to sue them, and she actually tries. Like, she is the person that goes to those billboard lawyers when, you know, someone drives past her on the street and she claims she got whiplash. She's one of those. And I've watched it my entire life, her try to pull this shit, and she has 2 kids who do the exact same now. Like, they learned this behavior just via watching her. And one of my cousins, he is in his late 40s, and he has never had a job more than a month because he gets a job, and he stays as long as it takes to get hurt and collect L&I, and that's just how he lives his life now, and it's the weirdest thing to watch. They're all fully aware of it, but they also, like, have an eternal victim attitude, like, woe is me, the world is out to get me, everything's against me, blah, blah, blah. All of them. Like, the mother and the 2 children. It's weird to watch. My family's really weird, though. You guys know that. They're just a special sect of it. Dude, you said giant-ass worm in there? I'm waiting for the tarantula to come get it. It's huge, though. It could be masking. I mean, honestly, I think Amber Heard's kind of crazy. I think she needs help. Like, not crazy like, wow, that bitch fucking crazy. Like, she needs help. Her face reminds me, I can't remember the name of the mom, but you remember the mom, like, 10 or 15 years ago who killed her child and got away with it? But on the stand, she was fucking, like, smiling. And it's an unconscious thing we do when we're guilty. Casey Anthony, thank you. Yes, Scrappy. Fucking Casey Anthony. Yep, that bitch. Yeah. It reminds me of that. Her face reminds me of that woman. Just kind of like maybe she's got a sociopathic tendencies. Sports ball! Be safe. Bring a glove. Wear cleats. I don't fucking know. I golf. Go team. Have fun, though. Be safe. Seriously. Don't let weird people cough on you or, like, violence happen. You know, all the shit. Yeah, they're called hornworms. They actually turn into a really pretty moth, but it's illegal to let them go because they're invasive. We don't seem to have the black sheep of the family. Everyone else seems so normal. And wait, oh, it's me, isn't it? I feel like my entire family is the black sheeps. Like everyone in my like family, I guess I would say immediate family, but like aunts and cousins that I grew up with constantly are all so fucking. The older I got, the more like aware I guess I was of it. Like when I was little, I was like, oh, they're quirky, and then you grow up and you're like, oh, okay. Like all of them in different ways, though. Very, very weird. I don't know what it was, what happened. I have a couple aunts who are twins. They're in their 70s now, but they were raised in Catholic parochial schools, so they've got a few istios. Just a few. Cheers to that. I ground up a new strain. This is called Forbidden Melons number 6. Oh my god, this is the strain we smoked on 420. If I suddenly become non-responsive, someone tell Zach. It's by the brand by the brand, I guess, company Veritas. And it is an indica hybrid. The parent strains are Forbidden Fruit, Skittles with a Z, 2 Z's, Skittles, and Melanade. Sure. The terpene profile, myrcene, pinene, and osamine. Smells like pot. They put a fucking sticker on it, Psycho. I was going to show you the label. Like the medicine man sticker. Hold up. Oh no. I might not be able to get it off. Fuck. Hate when they do that. They usually stick them to the top. Little back dress, honestly, I think everyone does have issues. And that doesn't make it's not a bad thing. I think having issues is just part of being a human. It's just, you know, some people cannot accept that they aren't the perfect fucking shining star angel that the mom and dad convinced them they were. And they grow up with this chip on their shoulder like that. That's all I can come up with. Because the rest of us are all I feel like most people in general are very forgiving of just the human condition. We're all flawed. None of us are flawless in any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? Anyways, this is the Veritas fine cannabis. It's pot. Right? And I think, like, every parent is trying to help their kids be better than what they had to deal with growing up. What broke them, you know? But every parent's going to fail inevitably in some way and break their kid. But, I mean, that is the way of the world. Like, nobody's not going to do it. You try your best with what you're given and go on with life. You know what I mean? Oh, it's very pretentious. Oh, my God. Hold on, Nate. Let me finish my eyebrow. Let me show you the other one I have. So this is like the, I guess, normal Veritas. But I'm going to show you. They have a, like, if you've ever bought like bourbon or scotch and you know, it's like the first batch and it has like handwriting on it telling you what number it is. They do that and I bought it. Just to show you guys, it's hilarious. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show it to you. They're very pretentious. The weed's decent. I bought it for $4.20, so, you know, I went all out. Straight through the piercing. Yes, that's what it is. Let me show you. I think they're the only brand I've seen do it thus far. This far. Of course, they put the sticker right on the front of it. Probably because it was $4.20 and they were busy. No hate. No shade. I'm not even kidding you. And, like, the price difference is going to make you sick. But it was $4.20. It's a holiday. It's kind of like, you know, on Christmas and shit, you buy kind of more expensive wine. And it doesn't get you fucked up extra. It's just special. So I did it. But now I got to get this goddamn sticker off. Why are they sticking them? They must have new people. They're sticking them to the front of my shit. I'm getting it. Look at this. Peel porn. Oh. Close. Generational trauma. I mean, it's real shit. But I don't think anyone's doing it maliciously. I think everybody tries to do better than what, you know, they've deemed their parents fucked up. Because everybody judges their parents on what they did. We all do. We all try better. Like, my way of trying better is, like, don't have kids. This genetic line ends with this fucking womb, my dudes. But I can't even figure out how to take care of myself, let alone another life. Kudos to the parents in chat. You guys are hardcore motherfuckers. So just for comparison, these are 3 examples of weed vesicles. You know what I mean. So each one of these has the exact same amount of weed in it. Each one contains 3.5 grams of marijuana. This one is in a little plastic container. It is sold and distributed by my actual dispensary called Medicine Man. So it's Medicine Man's marijuana. It's Lilac Diesel, 3.5 grams of Lilac Diesel, which is 28% THC, which is damn high. I mean, we can't even really guarantee THC levels at that percentage, but when they say that, they're being like, shit's gonna fuck you up. This container is about $14 normally, without a discount or anything. $14. Sorry that mirror's in the way when I'm talking to you guys. $14 for this guy. This guy, exact same amount of weed, but this is by the brand Veritas Fine Cannabis. Forbidden melons. Pairs well with Dad's Playboys. Also 3.5 grams of pot. $30. Veritas Fine Cannabis First Cut. The foreskin blend. Just kidding. The first cut. This is Muffin's Breath number 3. Parent strains are Gorilla Butter and Muffins. And it's batch, cursive writing I can't read, harvested on 2/6/222. And then it has the fucking, like, handwritten shit up there. Do you see that? Like, that's actually in a marker. I tried to smear it and it did smear. Like, they handwrite on these bullshits. $45. Exact same amount of weed, though. 3.5 grams, 3.5 grams, 3.5 grams. This is 40, what did I say, $45? Yeah, $45. This strain is 24% THC. $30, 20%. $14, 28% THC. They all get me fucked up. I don't know. This is a tiny disposable plastic container, and these are nice porcelain containers, but a nice porcelain container still does not, to me, justify that price jump. This is my favorite weed strain in the whole world. Thus far, that I've found, I should say. Lilac Diesel is incredible. But yeah, this is that, like, first cut fucking, like, stick me up your butthole because I'm a pretentious douche. But the weed, I mean, it's fun to try new weeds. It was 420. I never do it. Oh, I love Idiocracy. It's becoming real, though. It's a little too scary. Wait, there was resubs and shit while I was reading off weed stuff. I gotta where'd you go? I was gonna burp. There. Wait, what was the alert I heard? Wit34, thank you for the follow. Thank you for following my channel. I knew something happened. I did an estimate once on how much it actually costs places to grow weed. Came out to about $3.50 plus. Thanks for subbing on my YouTube. That alert is so big, I gotta check that. Came out at about $3.50 a gram. With that is with a full light system, hydro pumps for $8.50 a gram, dude. I mean, good for them. That's all I'm gonna say. Good for them. Art related? Twitter. My Twitter DMs are open, and they're like the best place right now because I just guaranteed get messages there. Twitter, absolutely though. I fucking love art stuff. Did I finish my eyebrow? I don't remember. No. Sometimes I gotta make do. I don't know what the fuck happened to my other stuff. It's probably because I can't bend my neck, so I'm not looking that hard. My neck, my back, my neck, and my back. What was out of left field? Wait, what was? Which part? It's pretty hard to come out of left field in this chat, I'm gonna be real. In my opinion, I guess. My camera is being... It's like it's catching on something, sorry. I just don't want it to come tumbling down on my everything. Dude, I would buy from a dealer if it was like convenient, more convenient. However, my local dispensary is a mile down the road and I can order online. And I don't have to sit in their living room for an hour. Which is quite nice. But my dealers were dope people. When I lived in B-More, they were never sketch or anything. But you always gotta sit and smoke. You can't have constant traffic coming in and out of your apartment like that. That looks sus. So you gotta sit for a bit. And as someone who doesn't even sit for a bit at my own house, like, Jesus Christ, I go a little nuts. Oh, he delivers? Dude, fuck yeah, that's nice. Mine did not. And, like, technically I could have gone down to DC and bought it legal, but the legal weed in DC is not great. It's not bad, but it's far from the best weed I've had in the US in terms of legal weed. It's okay. And by that I mean I did not buy weed in DC. I bought a $250 t-shirt. It came with a lovely blunty gift. That's literally how they sell weed in DC. It's the dumbest shit. It's so weird. Dude, my dispensary is just so easy. And it feels like going to a dealer. Like, my dispensary is so nice. The people there know me by name. They're, like, really friendly, just really nice people. It feels comfortable. Like, I've been to some dispensaries in Denver where it actually feels like a doctor's office. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't like to go to the doctor. I don't want to go buy my fun times things at a doctor place. I hated it. I didn't like it at all. Like, they had even a waiting room. And then you'd be called into the back. I didn't like it at all. It was terrible. I'm trying to think of the name of what one it was. I haven't been in years. I mean, I went right when I moved here. Of course, I tried all the dispensaries. And I was like, thank fuck the one closest to my house is the best. Medicine Man's actually everywhere, though. Just profitable weed, which is so... I mean... Are there evil corporations, like, owning weed at this point yet? Or is it still, like, wonderful potheads trying to make good weed for all of us? I don't know. I really have no idea. I'm asking. I hope Monsanto never gets their disgusting cummy hands all over the pot business, but I have a feeling they want it. Yes, Crowdy, absolutely. I love art stuff. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it now. Oof. What a weird time for my brain to stroke out, right? Kinger, what's up, love? How are you? Ooh, Pfizer booster too. Fuck A. Fucking A is what I wanted to say, but my mouth is dry as fuck. It's because my mirror's on top of my fucking coffee. Good job, Katie. No shit. Scrappy, I didn't know that. It'll probably end up that way where it's all corporate like most things. In Maryland, there are definitely independent companies at the moment. Oh, it makes me so... I mean, I know it's inevitable, but like I fantasize that it won't happen. You know what I'm saying? I fantasize. These commercials warning about vapes. I don't know how they can legally do that because there's not enough research to say anything about vapes yet. I worked at Hopkins with the number one, like literally, I'm not flexing, but I worked with the #1 lung transplant specialist in the world. There's no research or anything. Why is my camera so fucked today? There's absolutely not enough definitive anything on vapes because no one wants to pay for the research to say anything. So I don't know how they can legally say stuff like that. Like, I can say as a medical professional, breathing anything on a regular basis that isn't air is going to have questionable outcomes. But until they've done the adequate tests with the adequate sample size, it's over an adequate amount of time, which vaping hasn't even been around for yet. You can't come out with anything like that. I don't know where these people get this shit. I'm pretty positive no one out there vaping is like thinking, oh man, nothing's going to happen from this. Like anybody smoking anything, we're all conscious of a risk, I feel like. We're just trying to do like the least risk possible. Fucking Hollow Earth trip. Thank you very much for the Bezos. Katie can't speak. Bezos bucks. And the sub. Enjoy your emotes and make sure to refresh the channel so when we take breaks, you don't have to watch the ads for like a month, which is dope. But thank you so much for the sub. It's a good time to remind all of you, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you also have a free sub to anyone on Twitch once a month. You can change it every month. And this is in no way am I implying you should use it here. I'm just saying please use it because Jeff Bezos doesn't come off as a great dude. He makes $8 million a minute. And there's a lot of unused Prime subs out there and a lot of starving streamers. Like, help. So I'm saying pick someone you love or someone who, you know, having a rough day. Throw it at them. Streamers get paid regardless, and it's already like if you have an Amazon Prime account, you're already paying for it, regardless of whether or not you're using it. It's just part of it. You know what I mean? Might as well. I watch mine like a hawk because I hate wasting money. Cannabis or nicotine, less of a risk than smoking the old cancer stick, though. Exactly, and I think we all like. If you're sitting there, like, making fucking clouds of cotton candy nonsense in your living room thinking to yourself, like, there's nothing unhealthy about this. This is probably good for me. Are you drunk? Like, but we're not sitting here disillusioned about it. Everybody needs to have an outlet. I firmly believe it. And when you try to be perfect, you lose your fucking mind. It happens all the time. I mean, people literally do lose their minds, like, striving for something that's not real. You know what I mean? Eyebrows are sisters and not twins. Sisters, not twins. They don't have to be symmetrical, Katie! It's fine, and I'm fine. How are you? Are you fine? You doing fine? Hell yes. Thank you, Katie, for letting me know. Eat something delicious. Wash your hands. I know I say that a lot, but you guys have no idea what lives under your fingernails. It would, and I won't tell you because you'd never eat again. But just wash your hands. Jackie, I gave up on eyeliner. I literally do not do eyeliner anymore. I have kind of like, not hooded eyes, but like my top lid extends further than my bottom waterline, if that makes sense. And they're like up tilted a little bit. So if I close my eyelid and do like a perfect wing and open my eye, it is no longer a perfect wing. It looks like some sort of like musical symbol, some treble clef shit going on. I have to like cheat and like start up here. It's stupid to make it look like an actual cat eyeliner. The effort involved is not worth it. Fuck that. I don't wanna. Unless it's like specifically for something. I just don't have the eye shape for it. Gene Simmons or Ace Frehley. I don't know who Ace Frehley is. Gene Simmons, like, is that basically saying get a perm and shave off my eyebrows? So vape, it really depends on what the vape is. As far as I know, most nicotine vapes are water-based. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are a water-based vape. And when people were getting sick, it was because there was like, you know, weird back alley marijuana vapes that people were like cutting with vitamin E and shit. And by cutting, I mean, you know, cheating the system. It was an oil similar to THC oil, so they could be like, yeah, that's definitely a gram, but it wasn't. You know, that's basically what we mean when we say cutting drugs. But I think nicotine vapes are water-based, whereas hookah is like you are inhaling the burnt carbon after product of a burnt thing, like weed or something. It depends on the hookah, though. Like, I don't know. They're so different. The ones in America I've heard are a lot worse than the original hookah you would get like in Morocco or something. Like, the shit here is basically just a bunch of nicotine in a hockey puck shape that you smoke with strangers. I don't know. I've never understood the appeal of hookah. You don't get high. There's no pot in it. It's nicotine with like flavor. If I'm gonna smoke, I'm gonna get high. Yep, it's just a struggle. Like, I'll do it sometimes. I'll do like a blown out eyeliner. Those I can do. Like a smoky eyeliner, you know? Because I can pull, like I can kind of cheat. But just a nice, you know, like the Marilyn Monroe, like, is when I open my eyes, all of what I draw on is somehow gone or misshapen. And it's just, I've sat around and tried to achieve things on my eyes not meant for my eye shape for so many hours in my life that at this point I just would rather have fun with something I'm not like struggle busting through. But if you're young and dumb and still have all that energy, like fucking try it out. I'm young, I'm just not like that young anymore. I used to do cool shit all the time. Now I'm lazy. Trying to decide what to do. I really don't have a look in mind. What have I not done in a while? I haven't done like pink. I haven't done like a blown out, like fucking just pink. I'm feeling pink. Why am I feeling pink? I don't know. One. I like pink though. I have kind of greenish eyes, so anything I put on my eyes that's like red, pink based makes my eyes look like fucking blindingly green, which is cool. There it is. Prima. And that's what I'm saying, Lethal. I used to party at this one of my friend's house in college. My friend in college was like the one friend of our friend group who had a pretty decent sized house. He rented with a bunch of other dudes, and they had a really nice garage where we put up a ping pong table to play ping pong, of course, and a big nasty couch we found on the road, and they got a hookah. But they would all smoke down there, and it smelled like emphysema plus watermelon. It's kind of like when people, I don't know if you've ever gone over to like a hoarder's house and they try to cover it up with Febreze. Febreze is a joke. So what Febreze does is like if you smell something stinky in your house and you spray Febreze because people are coming over, Febreze actually has a chemical in it that kills your nose senses. So you don't smell it anymore, but when your guests come over, it's no longer airborne. They just smell shit and flowers. It was kind of like that. But not shit. You know, it's not terrible. It's like a tobacco shop. I don't hate the smell of tobacco and like cigars and stuff. Febreze is, dude, it was one of the very, very first things I was taught in intro chemistry. We were learning about esters, which are what give like the fake artificial flavors and smells to foods and stuff that we make artificially, you know? Not that I need to say that. You know what I mean? And my group got to make fake banana. It was fucking disgusting. But then, after the whole class, like every lab group got an assignment and we didn't know what smell we were going to make. And, you know, if you did it right, then it would smell like cherry or banana or whatever. And, at the end of the experiment, the whole fucking lab smelled like it smelled like a nauseating candy store, like from the mall, you know, just like sugar hell, like banana and grape and every nasty smell. And my teacher sprays a spray around the room with no scent in it, and that he had concocted, and suddenly we couldn't smell anything anymore. And we were all just like, holy shit, like what is that you made that made everything in the room die? Like everybody's little whatever test tube that was stinking like fuck gone. And he taught us about Febreze. We were like, so you're saying that I actually think he sent part of the class into the hall and had them come back so they still smelt the fruit shit. I don't remember. That was a really long time ago. I think it was for that one. I think he sent people in the hall so they wouldn't be affected by his spray in the air. Fake banana. Oh my God. Fake banana or like fake cotton candy flavor taste, whatever the fuck that is. Whatever they're mimicking with that is so sick. I can't. How are you, Chef Love, by the way? I don't really like most fake flavors. I like raspberry, blue raspberry, whatever. That's a great fake flavor. I don't like sour apple, watermelon. I hate sour, like green apple. Not a fan. Watermelon, not a fan. Fake banana. Fake grape. You guys know that. Oh my God. I've literally explosively vomited because someone forced me to drink a fake grape beverage. I didn't have a choice. I don't know if you've ever been in that situation. Nana's take the prize for like the best fake flavor. I'm trying to think what's the most tolerable for me. I think it'd be like a blue raspberry or whatever. I don't eat like that kind of candy, really. Interesting. I really can't think of one. I don't eat like that kind of shitty candy. Like not shitty, but you know, like shitty. I just eat chocolate. I eat fucking peanut M&Ms, my dudes. That's it. Oh, for worst, yeah. Banana. I feel like banana is the one that like. I mean, they're all far off base though, right? Fake watermelon in no fucking universe tastes like a watermelon. But banana for some reason lingers. And it has banana, and tell me if it's the same for you, but sour apple or green apple, Jolly Rancher, Laffy Taffy, anything flavored that, it has like this nasty bitter after flavor on my tongue that just won't go away. Like something chemical, and it's like on the very, very back of my tongue, no matter what. If I sip someone's drink at a bar and I'm like, fuck, it's sour apple, I'm gonna have that like fate. I don't know what it is though. And it happens with banana and apple. So it happens really? Oh, I'm so happy I'm not the only one. Do you? Oh my God, Chef. No, I'm not choosing to hate fake grape. I love grapes, by the way, just in case anyone's wondering. Grapes are wonderful. But ever since I was a child, the smell and taste and everything about fake grape has just turned my stomach. And when I was a kid, you know, my mom worked at a hospital, so she'd have to go to work before we caught the bus. And so if we were sick, she'd definitely have to be late. She'd be late for work, just trying to see if we were actually sick, you know, faking it or whatever she was doing. And one time I had a really bad cold because we lived in Seattle where it just rains all winter. So I just was snotty. And I had a really bad cold, and she was like, well, I have to work. You have to go to school. So she made me a cup of Theraflu. If you're not in the States, I don't know if you have something called Theraflu. It's basically like drinkable, hot emergency. It's so gross. It's like a powder in a package. You boil water, make like a cup of tea, but you pour this powder in it. And I think the standard flavor is like lemon or something, but it coats your throat, makes it so you don't cough, blah, 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 whatever. And the only one my mom had was grape. So not only was it fake grape flavor, it was motherfucking boiled fake grape flavor and medicine mingled. And she sat me down on her white couch in our living room facing the white love seat. It was like white with a very pale green like plaid, on it that you wouldn't see from far away. Sat me down on this couch. I remember it like it was yesterday, and I swear to fuck I was maybe in 4th grade when this happened. She sat me on the couch, and I had my winter jacket on and my backpack, and I was sitting on the couch with my shoes on, and she hands me the mug, and she goes, drink it as fast as you can. Plug your nose. Just get it down. It'll make you feel better. And I trusted her. She's my mom, even though the smell was already like, I was sitting there like, she was like, you're being dramatic. Drink it. Just get it down. So I did. I plugged my nose and got it down, and it was like The Exorcist. The moment I put the mug down, I just went, and it was just hot, purple, nasty all over all the white couches. I ruined them all. It's a good day. I still was made to go to school, by the way. Just thought I'd throw that part out there. See, I don't like fake cherry flavor. All I taste is medicine. Anything fake cherry flavor, I taste medicine. I love cherries though. Like legit cherries are delicious. But fake cherry, it's medicine. You've just fed me medicine. That's all it's medicine. Thank you. Thank you for the cough syrup. I didn't know I had a cold. Bless. But yeah. Same. The neck. Hot grape. Like what satanic motherfucker invented grape Theraflu? Isn't fake banana real banana, but those bananas all got fucked over by some virus 100 years ago? I don't know, honestly. I've heard that we've, genetically modified, i.e. we've selectively bred bananas to be more people-friendly to eat. But I don't know. I don't know if that's legit or not. A lot of the vast majority of produce you and I consume, I think, has been altered from its original, form to make it people-friendly. I think. But that's what happens when you think, though, am I right? What am I doing? I don't have an idea yet for my fucking eyes. I need to get an idea, because I'm just looking around right now at my, box of shit. What am I going to do? That hot grape. I sure do. After that, we had, actually, I think my mom still has one of the couches. I think she still has the couch in her basement. We had green leather, dark forest green leather couches after that. Because she had to get rid of them. They were covered in purple vomit. I don't know if that's real or not. We weren't taught that. We weren't, focusing on bananas specifically when I was in school. We were just, learning about how fucking cheesy Febreze is. I don't know. I'd believe it. I wouldn't like that kind of banana, though. That would be... Can you imagine eating a fruit that intensely flavored that wasn't citrus? I don't know if I'd know what I was doing. I'd probably bite into it and be like, what? Oh, it was a fungus that, wiped bananas out. No shit? That's terrifying. I love me a banana. Have you ever grown purple carrots? I grow purple carrots every year. I grow these really cool carrots that are an heirloom variety, obviously, from, I think the website's Baker Creek Seeds or something like that, .com, Baker Creek something. But they sell mostly all, heirloom seeds and stuff like that, and they have a carrot that's dark purple, and when you cut it, it has an orange streak through the middle. So it looks like a black-eyed Susan, like the opposite of a black-eyed Susan when you cut them. And they taste just like a carrot. But they're original carrots, and they're kind of ugly when you pick them, but they're tasty. I grew up on a farm, a mini farm. My mom just loves to garden and stuff like that. And there is no carrot. You cannot, I firmly believe to get the full experience of a carrot, it needs to be straight out of the ground and hosed off and eaten. It's a different vegetable. And I'm not saying that to be, a snot about farming. It tastes different. It's, sweet and kind of tender, but also insanely crispy and crunchy at the same time. There's actual flavor. It's weird. Baby cucumbers. Oh my God. Cucumbers just in general, straight off the vine, are so juicy. What's another one? Tomatoes. I used to think I hated tomatoes because the tomatoes, at least in the US, that you buy at the store, if you cut them, the insides are just a ball of goo that rolls out. And basically you're left with a tomato skin we like slice and pretend is real. But if you grow them at home, it's like actually a dense ass fucking beast you can slice. And they're sweet. It's so different. Are bananas going extinct? I don't know. Ooh. That's sad. It's that sweet dirt taste, right? But I like it. I like that taste of ground. There's something about it. Maybe it's nostalgia from growing up on a little farm. The fake tasting ones used to be the regular ones, but got fucked. So the ones we have now were popularized. But now I think it's starting to come back for modern bananas. So people are starting to produce new main variants again. I would think so. I mean, everywhere I go in the world that I've traveled that's been like a warmer climate, they always have like 20 banana varieties. America is the only place where you can only find like maybe a plantain if you're in like an ethnic area. But when I went to like Thailand, I couldn't even tell you how many bananas I saw. Holy shit. Of all the sizes, of all the types. And they all taste different. It was weird. Cool. I mean, it was an experience, but I couldn't even tell you what they were. Yes, on the bananas. The genetic line was almost wiped out. Excuse me. But banana flavoring today is still based on how those used to taste. The bananas we eat today are all genetically modified. Oh, there you go. We learned. Do you guys consume the bananas, or do you throw it away with the peel? Radishes. Oh, hurts a lot. It sounds insane. These are like vegetables that I would never buy radishes. But if you're growing radishes in your garden, I will pick them and dip them in ranch and eat them out of the ground. They are so good. There's something different about it. Oh, it was really cool. I always, no matter where I travel in the world, I find a market. Like that is I always go to a grocery store, like a normal grocery store, and I go to markets because I feel like you get a lot of kind of invisible or like unspoken culture about places from normal places like a market or something, you know? Always, everywhere I go. That and I go to graveyards. In no way, related, but I do the two things. Yeah, we have plantains here, but most of my neighborhood is all Mexican. And I think they actually cook plantains in a lot of meals. Honestly, on the East Coast, when I lived in Baltimore, we had a lot of plantains too, but I think that was Jamaican foods. They had a lot of stews and stuff that had plantains in it, and I believe they used them like a thickening agent, if I remember correctly. It's cultural. I mean, that's why the food is cool to look at, because you learn about a culture by what they're fucking eating. Oh, bananas kill you? Oh, do not eat a banana. Do not go. Do not pass go. Collect 200 not bananas. Plantations are still burning to prevent the fungus spread. Oh, no shit. And we breed seedless bananas, so the crops never... I have a lot of opinions about this seedless bullshit that Monsanto started. I could rant. I could fucking rant. That shit yeah. I get upset. I won't. I'm not going to start because it won't end and I have a hurt shoulder. I can't scream like that right now, my dudes. I've never seen a banana seed in my life. I've seen a seed in a plantain. I still don't know how you would like get it out. Like it's just like a black speckle that looks like it's part of the plantain. I don't know how the fuck. I mean, I think you just bury the plantain. Whoa, you have to literally grind up a whole crop's worth to get a seed? Is it because they don't fertilize or something? Do you know why? Like the plants don't fertilize each other? There's no, you know what I mean, pollinate. Well, corn is fucked. Pretty much I think like most of the mass crops, have they fucked with soy yet? I know soybeans have taken over a lot of mass cropping in the US, but I don't know if they've fucked with it yet. Graveyards, grocery stores, markets, and pharmacies. It's honestly, I always go to the pharmacy too. I try to. And it's not that I'm buying anything, but you can get a lot of just unspoken culture out of those places. It's cool. A few seeds? What the fuck? So the variety that we chose to support is fucked. I hate it. I mean, I hate saying it's not surprising. It's going to take a lot to shock me in my life at this point. I don't know what's going to do it. I don't know what's going to do it. Nothing gets me anymore. It's just like, oh, another fuck story. Sick. Are you? It is. Oh, I'm sure they're all designed exactly like. I mean, I feel like it's common sense that maintaining less variety of crops is probably easier to do, meaning less money. You need less people, less specialists, stuff like that. If you're only, growing one thing, I totally get that. I hope, because I know a lot of you garden, a lot of you are, I feel like I preach to a crowd a lot. You guys are my friends, like, duh. But I hope more people, like, especially with this pandemic and shit, maybe experiment with just growing a few shits at home and taste them and maybe get as angry as we are about the way things taste in supermarkets. You know what I mean? Because I feel like unless you've really been exposed to how good food can be, you can't really, people don't necessarily get mad about it because you don't know how good it is. It's a farm egg versus a store-bought egg. Holy dicks. I'm telling you, eggs straight out of that chicken puss. Something different. Maybe it's the puss. Just getting out the brushes I want, but I still don't know what I want to do for makeup. If you guys have an idea, throw it out. I don't fucking know. My shoulder hurts and I don't know why. I love being mysteriously injured. My little white pencil. I will keep you. They're always sold out. Every makeup store ever is always sold out of just a white eyeliner. It's crazy. Ooh, sunset. a purple ocean sunset. Boom, we got it. I love doing color combos like that. Blending is my favorite thing in the whole world. All right, let's take our second break, and I will get on my Googlers while my dogs take a shit, and I'll look for purple ocean sunsets. I even have blue eyeliner, my dudes. We could get real sick with this. I like ideas like that because it leaves a lot open to interpretation. It's not like an exact, like sometimes I'll be trying to find cool makeup to do in the morning, and I'll get too wrapped into how perfect it needs to look like the picture. But when you say like a purple ocean sunset, it's like that could be anything. It's the colors really, which I like. That those colors are gorgeous. Because they're just really popular. The white eyeliner is popular because, not many humans are actually white or actually black. I'm sure you guys know this. So a lot of the times if you want to do colors like this, neons on your skin, like my skin, for instance, is very olive toned. It's got like these greenish, bluish undertones. So if I put orange eyeshadow just straight onto my skin, it'll look really muddy and it won't have like the standout. It won't look like it did in the palette. It'll look different on my skin. So you put down a little bit of white eyeliner and just like buff it into your skin, and it just gives like a base for the color to sit on top of so it looks as true to the palette as possible. And that's a good tip for literally anyone. If you're not paper white, shit's great. I just get the Sephora one. It's cheap and it works. But they're always sold out because they're so popular. It's like, exactly, it's the same as painting. It's like putting gesso down on, if you wanted to do a mural on a piece of wood, you would put white gesso all over the thing. So you'd have a nice white background so the colors stand out. It's the exact same concept. Yep. Is that a bump up near your hairline? It's a pimple. Dude, look at this. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these before. It's fucking innovation of the new era. Let me show you before we take a break. They're incredible. I have a really bad zit on my forehead. And by bad, I mean it hurts. It's not even visible yet. But I think it's because, like, you know, I don't have any fucking stretch. Like, you know, it's on bone. It's like getting a zit in your ear or something. But you can get pimple patches, which are like these little clear circles you put on your zit, and they basically protect it so you can't touch it all day. They protect it. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see if we can get up in there. There you go. See how it has a white dot in the middle? That's not the pimple, just so you're aware. But it's just a sticker on a zit. It hurts. Woke up with that fucking goose egg on my head this morning. Yeah, they're the ones I'm using right now are just Claricil's overnight spot patches, but they keep it just clean, and like you clean your face and then stick a sticker on it, and it keeps it clean and sterile, and you can't accidentally get your dirty ass fingers on an already infected pore on your face, which they work really well for me. And they kind of make it a little invisible. If it was red, mine's not red. But the white dot in the middle is the medication. These are medicated. They have a little bit of salicylic acid in them to kill the pimp. They work great. I've used almost every pimple patch in the world. They're all exactly the same, though. It's basically like Tagaderm that's got a little bit of medication on it. But they work. If you're like me, and by like me, I mean you're a picker. Are you a picker? You need these. They will save you so many scars on your face, let me tell you. Holy shit. Gotta fucking murder the pimp. I'm a 34-year-old lady. I ain't dealing with that shit anymore. Fuck that. Look at all this zit nonsense. 34. Asinine. I'm a super picker. Like, anytime there's like an inconsistency, a bump on my skin, I immediately will just be like, what's that? Stick a sticker on it. And then anytime you feel it, you're like, no, that's the sticker. You know? It's pretty obvious. And they don't come off very easily, so it's not like you can accidentally get it off. All right. I needed chapstick. Now we take break. Ooh, was it beautiful? Oh, do you have good weather? I thought when I reached 40, I would stop getting zits. Isn't it hilarious how, like, none of that ends? And if anything, it just gets exponentially worse. I love life, though. You want to know how many pimples I had in my youth? That many. I had this many. I turned 24. Suddenly I have hormonal acne. It's great. All right, break. Every couple of hours, I take a break, take my dogs outside and let them pee. I strongly encourage all of you to take a break and stretch your legs and pee and get a drink or load a bowl or whatever you need to do. I'm going to get a drink because obviously I've been drinking this water, but I am dehydrated. Hey, I think horror makeup's pretty. I could do pretty horror makeup. I could turn this sunset into pretty horror makeup. I think all makeup is an art form. And art is beautiful. It's all in the execution. You know what I mean? The theme of it is like not a factor for me. It's in the execution. If it's well done, well blended, fucking colors on point, I respect. Female hormones, woo! Oh my god. I saw the funniest fucking meme the other day. I sent it to my little sister. And it was basically just this girl. It was like a TikTok or something. And this girl just standing in different corners of her room doing this. And it was like, am I getting my period or am I just a dumb cunt? And then a couple seconds would go by and she'd be in a different corner. Am I getting my period or do I have a brain tumor? And then a couple seconds would go by and she'd be in a different corner. Am I a depressed piece of shit or am I just getting my period? And then it'd go to a different corner. It was so relatable. I hated every second of it, but it was great. All right. Stretch your dicks. I'll be back in a few. Look at this lady, though. Jesus, fuck. That's too much stuff. Look at this lady. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry if that took a bit. I did some stretches. My neck fucking hurts. I knew I had drugs. I'm taking pills. Fuck this shit. I found a really cool picture I'm going to base the makeup off. On my phone, of course. That's fine. It's pretty easy. Well, to remember, I guess, not necessarily to pull off. Flower petals. The wind blew almost all the blossoms off of my plum tree. I'm sad. All right. Where's those earbuds? Give me them buds. I got to make sure I have all the colors for this, but I think I can pull this off. It's pretty. And doesn't require too much precision, which is my least favorite thing in the world. Oh yeah, it's actually like a wild plum or something. We didn't plant it. And the last couple years we've seen it just flourish into a tree, and then last year there was fruit on it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It's a plum. I think it's called a Chinese plum. They're really, really tart. Most of the time, I guess, are used for pie. I don't know why I put my phone away. I need that picture. Fucking Katie. Fucking Katie. I hope you guys are having a very relaxing weekend. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Okay. So, usually what I do when I do a look like this where I'm doing colors like from all over the color spectrum, not like a whole bunch of reds or a whole bunch of like one group, I test it out on my hand just to see if they're going to blend together well or if they're going to look muddy before I put them in my eye. Because the amount of times like I've put on a bunch of makeup and washed my face is ridiculous because I'm way too much of a perfectionist for it. So, welcome to my psychosis, everybody. I hope yours is doing well today. Honestly, it saves a lot of time, though, man. And your face skin's pretty delicate. Like, you don't want to be scrubbing away at it all the time. In my humble opinion. Wave it high? Wait, which ones? What are we waving high? You should... God damn it, that monitor's so weird. You should wave your freak flag, because the more of us that do it, the less people will be like, wow, that's a freaky flag. They'll just be like, oh, sick. Look at that flag. You know? Still kind of weird, but not as, like, I guess, offensive to them. Offensively weird. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of white. I'll show you it when I'm done. But the look I'm doing is kind of, if you're familiar with makeup or you care, it's called a halo eye. It's a good idea to do if you have really small eyelids. You don't have like a ton of space on your eyes to do makeup. Halo eyes are a cool way to pull off a smoky eye, but not like completely shut your eye. Because it's, I mean, if you approach makeup literally like painting, it's the exact same thing. The darker, whatever you put on dark is going to sink into your face further, and whatever you put on that's light is going to pop out. So if you have really, really sunken, heavy set eyes, you don't want to put black all over your eyelids because you look like a corpse. Or you do. Like, do whatever the fuck you want to do. But halo eyes are a great idea if you like smoky eyes, but you feel like your eyes are too small. I want to clean my brush a little bit. Make sure there's nothing weird on it. What up, Nick? How are you, love? I'm experimenting with colors before I put them on my eyes because I don't want to fuck up my face and have to go wash it again. We may not have done makeup on StreamRod. However, you're one of the few people who's actually gotten me to put makeup on their face. So that's a win. I don't think that's light enough. You're not light enough. Oh my god, Catherine. It's fine. I have so many makeup palettes. I used to do wedding makeup when I was in college for like extra cash. So I've got a collection. But I mean, if you clean it and sanitize it, a lot of eyeshadows and pigments and stuff like that last forever. The only stuff you need to really replace every 3 months at least is anything you're putting on a wet hole, i.e. your mouth or your eyes. Those that you got to change those really often. But eyeshadow you can spritz with alcohol and it's all right. Nobody has to put concealer on.
I mean, we could get real. I technically, if I want a good look, I should conceal this. And this. And that. And you see those bags? I should conceal that. But I'm not gonna. Cause I don't give a motherfucking fuck what anybody thinks about the bags on my face or the pimples on my chin. And if it's a big deal to them, they can suck a nut. Cheers. I have skin. Weird. We all have skin. Like, we need to accept we have skin. Cheers. I mean, technically, unicorns are just a white horse with a horn, though. We gotta get more specific. What do you mean? Like a My Little Pony? Because I can do that. If that's what you mean. Yellow. Alright. Excuse me. I'm looking at this picture. I'm just testing it on my hand. I'll show you. Just don't worry. Excuse me. Good weed. All the color, like, I mean, if you would like me to turn Rod into my interpretation of a unicorn, yeah. My interpretation of a unicorn person would be a whole lot of rainbow glitter. He'd be like a walking holographic, but I'm down. I'm so glad I did this. Some of these colors are kind of muddy. On me, I'm green-ish. Really? Alright. I'll show you when I'm done, don't worry. I just gotta work fast while the primer's tacky. Oh, I mean, I'm saying, like, feather eyelashes, falsies. Like, I already have the entire image in my head. I thought you meant, like, an actual unicorn, like... It just sounded, like, boring. You know, me, I like a challenge. I feel you. I can do this. I mean, honestly, like, I'm a little overconfident when it comes to makeup. It's gonna take a lot for me to be like, I probably couldn't do that. Literally, it'd take just the lack of supplies, because I'll figure it out. I was in theater, damn it. I'm scrappy. I don't know if I have a pale purple. That's the one I'm... Purple eyeshadow is hard to make, so it's you don't find it in a lot of palettes. Like, usually every palette I own has one purple, if that. Because I guess they're just hard to make. To make, like, actually, like, stand out on your eyelids and look, quote-unquote, pigmented. That's what I've heard in the circle of makeup people. That's pretty. I like that color. The reason I tested on the top of my hand, if you're wondering, it tends to be the same color as my face. They get the same amount of sun. Even though I wear sunscreen. I don't have a pale purple. All my purples are kind of fuchsia-y. They're like red purple, you know, instead of like a pale blue purple, but don't you fret. Don't you fret, we get. And we'll get. This what I got so far. See what I mean by it's kind of red toned? But I have baby blue that I can mix in and maybe get something out of it. We'll see. Hello, Sarcastic Love. How are you? What is a polar bear? Extinct soon? Is this a trick question? DJ Trans Josh, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Ooh, that's gonna look really pretty actually. That's got a really good contrast. Because we said ocean sunset, didn't we? When I throw that blue on there? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I don't know about that pink in there though. I might take that out. I might. We'll see. Oh, not good. Is Psy bad or are you just exhausted? How many houses have you looked at? And is it kind of like... I've had friends who have gotten married and done the whole, like, insane wedding dress thing where they spend way too much money on a wedding dress. Not related, but they all tell me, like, after a certain amount of time, all dresses look exactly the same and you just want to pick one to get the fuck out of the situation. Is that kind of what it feels like after a certain amount of time? Nice blue hair. I've had blue hair for so long. Is that how long it's been? What color was my hair last time you were here? I'm testing it with a different orange because I'm not hot about that one. Yeah. Yep, I decided. Ooh, I remember what color it was. It was, for me, it was still blue. So yeah, you haven't been gone that long. Which is what I thought. It was called Voodoo Blue, which is it's like a dark ass turquoise blue, but it's one of my favorites. But it's usually sold out, unfortunately. It's not a very common color to find. But when I see it, I grab it because it's party. By the way, if you guys see that worm get taken, you better tell me. A rainbow penis? What the fuck does your dick look like, bro? Or do you mean my jewel? This is my Witchblade gauntlet. What are you talking about? Just hunting for the perfect place, putting in offers. But I'm feeling good. Really? Ooh. Is there anything like hella specific you'd like in a home that is hard to find as someone who has never done this the process of house hunting? I'm just curious. Like if you ever feel like stonewalled by something that in theory seems super easy to find, but for some reason is not. All right, so it goes 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Testing. I mean, Rod, I'm not judging your weird penis. Oh, bless, though. I mean, everyone needs that special someone, you know what I'm saying? Should I put myself in the makeup category on Twitch? I should. That category needs help. And by that, I mean, they're not desperate, but it's disrespectful to just sit and just chatting when you're doing something that could help another category. Hold on. Is it like beauty or something? Yeah, beauty and body art. Is that what it is? Sure. Sure. Oh my god, what? Ew. I'm assuming you would have a carpet in your bedroom. Lots of factors. Bedroom, square foot, etc. But the hardest one to find around here is a backyard with good sun. Oh. Oh, fuck. Everywhere around here has so many trees or southern exposure. I feel very blessed in this tiny ass house. I do have a lot of options when it comes to that. However, I've been in your situation and it fucking sucks. Basically everywhere in Washington state was that way when I was looking at just places to live, because they usually put the house on the warm side of the property because it's cold there. So your garden's just like a shade garden. You're like, oh, I can grow ferns and mushrooms. Sick. Thanks. That is a struggle bus. It's much nicer to have at least a choice. However, Denver's very unique. Like, I was telling this to Chad like a week ago when I was really looking at plants and stuff, but I'm pretty positive. I'm just Googling drought-tolerant plants that can handle sub-zero temperatures, because that's what they have to handle. It's weeds. Like, they're all just weeds. It's weeds, but you get to buy them. Which, like, sure. That was, I want to take that color out. So, no. X. I think this one I liked, though. I think so. Yes. Fuck yeah, I guessed right. Hell yeah. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Yeah, it's like cacti, thyme, what's an echinacea? There's like a general term for it. It's a something flower. Coneflowers, which are essentially giant dandelions. Those can live here. Like, it's weeds. I'm growing a weed garden, my dudes, and I don't mean the fun weed garden. I wish I had another purple. I keep looking for one, but I don't have one. I do, but they're all dark. Columbine's, it's interesting though that it's like, it's our state flower, but it only really grows in the mountains. Like, it can't handle intense amounts of heat or sun, which is Denver proper. Like, I've looked at them because I've honestly, like, I've loved columbines forever. We used to carry them at Lowe's, and they're just so, like, delicate and unique looking, you know? I'm sure you know. If you've ever seen a columbine flower, they're gorgeous. But you have to plant them in a really shady area that gets lots of water, which is nowhere in the desert. Weed is just a term. Oh, I know. But I mean, to me, I'd think it was weed. Koto raid? Are you kidding? What the fuck? Stop it.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers! Koto has just raided. Welcome, raiders. And I guess Koto. What's up? I'm gonna do makeup, but I'm testing it on my hand.
I'm testing it on my hand first, because I don't want to have to wash my face. How the fuck are you? And thank you so much for the raid. I don't think you broke it. It says you raided twice. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it and go with it. Good job. I'm into it. How are you? What did you do today? Welcome, raiders. I hope you took care of my Koto well today. I mean, the only Satan I've ever known is the one from South Park. True, weed is a plant slur. True. Honestly, I'm kind of excited about all the succulents I can grow here. That's one thing that pretty much, unless you live in a desert area that's, you know, dry and gets hot, succulents can't really be perennials. And here they just fucking will go forever. Like, you can just let them go and they just live. It's kind of exciting. What is SAP? SAP. Is the bulk majority of Colorado's northeast corner all federal parkland? Basically east of me, which is like Adams County, which is like almost the airport, is Kansas. So I don't go there. And I say basically because it is Colorado, but it's Kansas. It's just flat. Nothing. Tumbleweeds. Living close to DIA. What's DIA? What is that? Help me. I haven't lived here long enough or been out of COVID to know anything. Cornbread flour. Really? With weed flour. What do you mean weed flour? Like the bud? I bet Satan's everything under the sun because who turns down a good time? That's kind of what I'm doing. This is what I'm working on. What chat said is like an ocean sunset, like a purpley ocean sunset. But I usually test colors on my hand first, probably because I'm neurotic. But I'm going to say it's because my skin tone is funny and a lot of colors will look really muddy on me. So whenever I do kind of, out there standout colors, I try to test them first just so I don't have to fucking wash my face so much. My face, I've already washed my face today and it's delicate skins. You know? So whenever I do something like this that's going to be like color intensive, I just test it. I just put primer on the top of my hand and test it just like my eyes. I think it's going to be pretty. Oh, Denver International Airport. Well, I think, isn't it like hella windy out there? It's an auto battler game. The thing shows that something went wrong on my end, and at the same time, it showed that it rated you. What? Wait, did you even mean to raid me? I'm so sorry if you accidentally raided me. Was thinking of a thought experiment where Disney opens up a park in Colorado to start moving away from Florida. Then put the new park in that corner so it's close to a bunch of conservative states. Dude, they could totally put it anywhere in eastern Colorado. It is nothing. I mean, it is home on the range, or the deer and the antelope. But, like, I haven't seen any deer or antelope yet. Just a tumbleweed or two. Seriously, there's so much land out there. Like, I'm sure some of it's cattle range or something, but most cattle ranging's up in Wyoming and shit. If you think about it, if Satan really wanted to piss God off, he would make hell into Party Central. Oh, I mean, I don't think God... Dude, Catalina, you remember when we read the fucking Bible. I don't need to repeat it here. God's a prissy bitch. That's my opinion. He needs to get over himself. Where the deer and the antelope anal. I hope that mirror's not giving you guys horrible rainbow nightmares from my keyboards. I apologize. I just need it, like, so I can still look at chat and see my face. With his dead bot. That's true. It is Kansas. I'm convinced. It's flat. It's like, I mean, you guys remember when I told you about Kansas. When I drove through, I've driven through Kansas twice. And both times, at a certain point, you literally think, like, have I entered a vortex? Am I in a broken loop of a video game? Because it's just nothing. Except the same, like, 2 billboards you'll see every 20 miles. One is pro-Trump and one's about Jesus or abortion. But they're exactly the same. In the exact same cornfield. And you're like, I've entered a dimension not mine. It's wild. I mean, it's seriously some of the most repetitive environment I've ever seen. And I've traveled a lot. Not everywhere. There's probably worse. But I made a suicide pact with Eliza never to go back to Kansas. That's how bad it was. No offense to Kansans. Like, if you love it, love it. I ain't one of those people who thinks, like, you gotta hate what I hate. But holy crap. There's a hair on my eyelid. Get it off. Or it's just my long ass eyelashes. That's what it was. Dude. I mean, I'm a pretty chill person. It takes a lot to actually make me kind of start to panic about anything. And I started thinking, like, am I dreaming? Because it just never changed. Nothing ever changed for so long. Basically, once you get out of Minneapolis, driving from Baltimore across the U.S., once we pass Minneapolis, it's just flat nothingness, dude. Which is ironic, because I think it was part of the Bible Belt, which is where a lot of people still believe in flat Earth, which makes sense once you drive through there. I don't think those people maybe have seen a mountain before. Shit, I gotta look at my picture one more time, sorry. Got the colors down, gotta look at what they did, this person. A shit ton of my ancestors are, like, when they came over, from Europe, went straight to Indiana. Like, I have a ton of family buried in Chicago and Indiana. I'm going to go against my instinct. Great ideas, Katie. Great ideas. I think it is, though. Did you really? Had you, like, what was that like? As someone, I've never not lived near mountains in my life, ever in my life. So, like, when I was in those flat areas, I felt like I felt like the dwarves in, I can't remember which fucking book it is, when they're talking about falling off the earth. Like, what do you do with all that sky? Do you fall into it? That's literally, I kind of feel like I'm just going to roll off the earth out there. I'm like, where are your edges? How do you know where you are? There's no visual cues anywhere. Like, at least in Washington State, you know what direction you're driving because you can look out the window at any point and see a mountain range and be like, all right, I know that's on this side of me. I know I'm going south or north, you know? The Christian Bible, the story of a man, God, woman who is his own son, father, mother, and that Holy Ghost bullshit, which none of us really understand, who creates people so that he can even be his own father and mother and son, also creates people that create sin, then puts sin within the reach of those people, also creates the character that encourages them to do sin, gets mad when they do sin. Just come on. Lost had a better writing than this. You forgot the Satan part. So basically it was like, when was it? It was like, I think he had already become his own mother, father, son. So like they already had that combo, but like he was bored. So like he tapped the shoulder of someone on earth and was like, yo, kill your son. And a dude walked up to that farmer and was like, maybe don't kill your son. I don't know. You feeling okay? Like, maybe the voice in the sky is a fever. And God was like, Satan, which translates to the questioner. Literally, just the question. That's it. And then, like, way later in the Bible, all of a sudden it's a dragon or a monster with a bunch of heads and crowns. It's wild. We have no idea how we got from step 1 to step 2. It's wild. But I say question everything. There's no such thing as a stupid question. It's how you learn, is to question. Chesh, I feel that, dude. It is really, really weird when you're in those super flat. I felt Florida. Have you ever been to Florida? That is the first time I ever understood flat. And kind of like the concept of the beaches going on for literally ever. Like the beach never ends. Like the fog like takes it away, but it actually goes on forever. That was probably my first experience. I remember as a kid looking out at the ocean and just being like, where's the end though? It was a weird sensation. I really enjoyed Lost, honestly. We gotta go back, Kate. Duh. But I really liked Lost. It just had a terrible ending. It's kind of like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was a fantastic show. Too bad they never got around to writing that last season. I've seen pictures of the Netherlands and Denmark. I mean, you guys have hills. You do have like variation in but are you at sea level? Kansas doesn't even have hills, honey. There ain't nothing. There ain't a curve in the fucking road. Not a hill. I mean, not a hill. When I say that, I mean not a hill. Like not a speed bump. It's wild. It's so flat. Is it below sea level? That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought I'd read that somewhere. It hurts a lot. That's my one like super strongly affects me irrational fear is of the ocean. It's deep, that deep dark water and that openness to it. And the lack of visual cues. I guess maybe that's when you're a mountain person. I'm very in tune to my surroundings and visual cues. Like I know where the mountains are, I know what direction I'm going, kind of thing. And when you're out there, you get far enough out on the sea and you don't see land anymore. It's kind of mind fuckery. I get it. Kansas has mountains. Okay, mountains might go through Kansas, but that doesn't mean Kansas has mountains. I'm going to fight you till the end. I'm going to go to Denmark, and then I'm going to bring you to Kansas and be like, would you like to fight me now? I would not make a suicide pact about Denmark. Seen it. Made one about Kansas. Does Denmark have Trump signs or anti-abortion signs every 10 miles that are identical? Kansas got that. It wins. No offense to the Kansans. I'm sorry if you live there. What a horrible, horrible time I had. Obviously. Because, like, I think it's, the Appalachians that go through Kansas, maybe? I don't know which mountain range it is. There's the Cascades, the Rockies, and I think it's the Appalachias. They go through some of the states, but they're not. They don't look like mountains to me. But I grew up around volcanoes, so my opinion probably doesn't really count when it comes to that. A Trump store? Wow, that's gross. What was in it? Doesn't have an actual mountain? Really? I guess it's just kind of like the trees make it look probably a lot more drastic than it is. Seriously, I-80 in Nebraska? I don't know if I've gone through Nebraska, to be honest. I can't remember. I mean, I've obviously been to Nebraska, the mother country, but, you know. I don't know if I've actually... I don't remember if I was conscious of it. I don't remember. What mountains would go through... Kansas? Is it Rockies? I don't think so. I don't think they went up that far. Kansas used to be sea. Oh, is it part of the U.S.? I know part of the U.S. is like the soil's incredible because of that. I've read that before. I read. So we did 1, 2, 3. 3 is where I want to start. Start with number 3. Rockies are West Coast. No, that's the Cascades. Cascades are the West Coast. Rockies are like the Colorado. They go through me. I'm the Rockies. It's the middle. Southwest, I guess it would be. Doesn't touch the coast, though, I don't think. Does it? Man, I feel like I should pull up a map. Give me 1 second. I just put primer on, so I, like, have to do this now. But I can pull up a map. I'm not good at geology because American education was shitty and I'm a terrible student. So, please, just... It's me, not you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it doesn't have a name mountain chain. Fuck, I'm gonna look then, because I'm curious. I've only been on their highways that go through all the major nothingness, and that's a hellscape. I mean, it was the flattest, most boring. There was nothing. I mean, as far as the eye can see, not even a tree. Not a tree. Not a bush. Not a nothing. And I've never experienced not a nothing before. I've seen it in movies, but it's a lot more daunting IRL. I use my eyeball to actually line up makeup. Is that weird? Like my iris, if I want to do shit symmetrical on both sides. Even though they're actually not even. No, I think my irises are fine. My pupils are not centered, though. I think from being stepped on by the horse. I think my doctor told me that. I mean, I know they're not centered, and one's bigger than the other a little bit. But I don't remember why. I just assume. That's my only, like, major head trauma. Oh, Brillo, what was it like? What are your mountains called in Kansas? Do you remember? I'm just really just curious at education. I had no idea Kansas had a mountain. Because, you know where my opinions on that. Nightmares. Nightmare. I was stepped on by a horse when I was 12. It's probably more appropriate to say that it tap danced on my face and collarbone. But, yeah. It was a time. I started riding dirt bikes after that. I love that song. Sunflower Mountain, cute. That's a fun name. I'd like to see it. I wonder if it's pretty because I don't want to believe that all of Kansas is a flat nightmare. But you never know. I'm super left eye dominant, so whenever I do anything on my right eye, it's so awkward. I can't really see what I'm doing. Oh, so that's why they won't classify them as a mountain? Interesting. I wonder what it takes to be considered a mountain, because like where I was raised, they're like literally half of them are still active volcanoes. So I don't know how you could ever be like, nah, that's not a mountain. Ma'am, get the fuck out of here. It's actually a super pretty picture. My phone just gave me such a weird alert. Get the fuck out of my life. Anyways. This wasn't my horse. It was kind of a freak accident. I boarded my horse at a neighbor's house at her farm because my family didn't have room for horses. We had pigs and stuff. And the way I paid for it, because I was like 12, is I would go over and like, clean stalls and take care of her horses, like ride them just around the arena and shit. And she started boarding a new horse, and neither of us were notified that this was a green horse. And if you know anything about horses, you know what that means. And little 12-year-old Katie tried taking this horse a little barrel riding. She was a dressage horse, so I was told to dressage her. So I went to warm her up, and she all over my face. It was great. Good time. It's a good time. Obviously, I'm all right. Maybe. Obviously, I probably shouldn't say obviously. I did that one, and then... Did I really, though? I know what I did. Sorry, I did too much. They're not named. If anything, we lump them in with the Rockies. We got used to the distance. We can see them on the highways. When I got to North Carolina and the highways were lined with trees, it's just weird. Isn't that weird? Oh my God, my mom said that. I never noticed it. I don't know why. Maybe because I spent most of my like adult time in Washington, I spent up in Bellingham, where it's overgrown. It's like the Pacific Northwest rainforest up there, so it's very overgrown. You don't see a lot because of the trees. But when my mom visited me, the one time she came out to Maryland to visit me, I won't go there. She thought the East Coast was like a barren wasteland and there were no trees. So then she comes to Maryland in the summer, and that's a whiffed slap. Oh, my cockroach is dancing. A swift slap in the face. If you have never been to Maryland in the summer, it is like Jumanji. It just takes the fuck over. It's so weird. And I was kind of like puffy about it. I was like, tee hee hee, like, shows her it's really forested here, and I shit you not. The day she leaves, she goes, it's almost claustrophobic here, all the trees and all the green. And I just wanted to fucking slap her. I was like, oh, I cannot please you. But Maryland can feel that way because, like, especially if you get on the back roads, and I'm sure it's the same near in the Carolinas, all those viney plants will like vine across the street overnight. I swear to fuck, like, it's overnight. They grow so fast. It's violently fast. So I can see how it can be. It is a little daunting. I love it. Like, I'm a big fan of the green. It's the biggest thing I miss about the East Coast. That and the fireflies and everything. I mean, what? Which part's Big Swamp? The East Coast? A lot of it's swampy. I never felt like Maryland was swampy. Maryland was more like clay. Like just that dense ass clay dirt. DC is swampy. Shit's sinking fast. I don't know why they... I mean, I know why they put DC there, but damn, what a bad decision they made. No one's been able to go into the big white pointy dick in the middle in like 7 years now because it's tilting so drastically that they think the weight of visitors would tilt it over. The lack of life here really is disturbing, to be honest. In general, like, there's just no sounds. Like, there's no crickets at night. No peepers because there's no water. There's no fireflies. There's no nothing. Once in a while, I see a dove fly past my house, and that's, like, the life I get out here. I'm still trying to find reasons to like Colorado. I don't want to hate Colorado. I want to give it a chance, but so far... I mean, it's April, 24th, 23rd or 24th today, and I got an alert on my phone. I got 2 alerts on my phone this morning. One, an enormous fire in Colorado Springs caused by people and spread by a windstorm, and also the possibility of getting 24 inches of snow overnight. So, Colorado in a nutshell, I guess. I'll get back. I mean, I'm convinced of it. Like, I normally don't talk about it because it makes me really sad, but you guys brought it up. Fuck off. The other night, I almost had a little panic attack in bed over just how much I missed the East Coast and how much there is to do there, and there is nothing here. I had to, like, start smoking a bowl I toasted an entire bowl on my bong and just sat there and was like, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. But moving is expensive. Like, you know, it's not necessarily you guys know that. It's not something you can just up and do. And I do want to give Colorado a chance. I guess another 3 years will do. All right, what did I do next? I did that pink, and then I did... Oh, that one. I remember. On the bay. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I never saw... probably just because I wasn't around it. There's probably a swampy part. Maryland is such a fucking weird state. I'm sure you've looked at it. It looks like a T-bone out of a T-bone steak. Like, that's the state. So there's a lot of parts of it that I've just never been to because, like, why? You know? I don't know. I'd probably move... I know I'd move back to the East Coast somewhere. I don't know if I'd go back to Maryland because the taxes are absolutely horrific there. Even though I love Maryland and I know it, but it's a very small state, like I said, and there's a lot of states around Maryland that are very similar to Maryland and don't rape the fuck out of you every year. Rape the fuck out of you? Did I say that? Tax. Tax and rape have become synonymous in my brain, and that's what's wrong with America. I apologize for that. That was not on purpose. Oh yeah, and that's the problem with Maryland. It's kind of Maryland reminds me a lot of Connecticut. A lot of rich people, like really rich people, and a lot of dirt poor people on the streets. It's just like, you know, kind of what's happening all over the entire U.S., but on a massive scale already happened. Really? Do you like living in Virginia? I've thought about Jersey. I've thought about going to New York just because the state, not the city, because I have family there. Like some. All my family's dead. You guys know this. But what little has managed to survive is in New York City and a couple little towns. So I've thought about that just because I don't know what else to do. Like, I have nothing anywhere that pulls me anywhere. That's the weird part. Like, I don't have any family. Most of my family's dead. I could really go anywhere I want. I just want to be, you know, not really here. And I hate saying that because everybody loves Colorado. There's got to be something I'm missing. Or maybe they're immune to the fire smoke and whatever. I don't know what it is. It is. I mean, it's true. For what? Oh, it's noisy. I've never really liked going to restaurants, for one thing. Like, the idea of someone just interrupting me while I'm trying to chew food. Get the fuck out of here. But trying to, actually have a conversation at a restaurant with someone when there's so much noise happening, like, what's supposed to happen here that's worth anything? Why are you panicking about New York? Nah, dude. Are you going to the city? What part of the city? The city's wonderful. I mean, you're hard-pressed to find a more diverse place in the United States of America, that I've been, at least. Call me out if I'm wrong, but New York City is fucking wildly diverse. You can see anybody and anything, and they live there. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Like, it's like a melting pot of people who have really held on to their cultures and stuff for a lot of years. My family came over and lived in Queens for a long time before they went to Chicago and Indiana and New York, the upstate area. Yeah, that's what I always felt. Every time I went down to Virginia, it felt like just like Maryland. I've heard some of the taxes down there are pretty bad, though. And isn't it like the home of the NRA? I think stuck inside Colorado hasn't seemed much different to everywhere else to you. What? I think stuck inside Colorado hasn't seemed much different to everywhere else to you. What? I've never been stuck anywhere else. I feel like even if there wasn't COVID, I'd feel stuck here, though. What the fuck do you guys do for fun that doesn't involve humans? And isn't an hour drive from my house? Like, help with that. Because the thing with Maryland is, I could literally just, like, walk outside and be enveloped in a jungle, and there would be no people anywhere. And I didn't have to take my car. Or I could drive, like, 15 minutes and be on the fucking ocean. Like the Atlantic Ocean. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's gorgeous. So, maybe I'm lazy. Maybe it's just like everything that there is to do is like a day trip away, and I don't have the time or want to do that. Maybe that's it. I'm trying to figure it out. But whenever I ask a local Coloradan, like, what do you do for fun? They're like, well, in December, this one thing happens. I'm like, okay, cool. So once a year, a thing happens that makes you stay here. What's the other thing? My family. I'm like, okay, next. And then they stop, and then they just make fun of me for not liking it here. And it's like, I'm trying to like it. I really, really am. I don't want to hate it. Moving's expensive. You guys know that. I would like to find a home forever, but this place is fucking dry and boring hell. Weed's cool. That's about it, but I can get weed anywhere. Look at me. Weed comes to me, my dudes. Weed comes to me. Not for free or anything. I'm not magic. You know what I mean? Hiking, biking, and rafting are great. And this is the thing, like, I take one day off a week, and, like, when I'm done with work, I don't have time to put a kayak on the back of my car, drive 45 minutes to whatever water you're finding, because I have yet to see a water source in Colorado that isn't man-made and full of poop. I don't have time to do that once a week. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Or after work. Like, who does? So maybe it's like, maybe rich people that don't have to work have fun here. Because those sound like vacation things I would do like once in my lifetime. Hello, Trash Panda. How are you? See, here's the thing though, Rod. I've heard that, but I don't think you heard me when I said, does not involve humans. I don't like people. And I'm 34. Granted, I'm still young, but I have yet to find an activity that is enhanced by strangers in any aspect of life ever. And a city normally involves a whole bunch of fucking weirdos I don't want to see or talk to. Relaxation to me is nature and no people. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Like, fun to me is to relax, to breathe, to, you know, hang out with my dogs peacefully. Not at a fucking dog park where there's like puddles of shit and vomit of other dogs, you know? So, like I said, maybe I'm picky, but tell me those things don't sound wonderful. Like, who the fuck goes to a bar to relax? Like, wow, loud noises and strangers. Oh, I'm unwinding. Then again, to each their own. I ain't judging. I'm just saying, like, none of that appeals to me at all. In no way did I move here for Denver. And if anything, I'd like to get further away. I don't like people or cities. Never will and never have, though. That's just a character flaw of mine, probably. See, I love Florida, but I wouldn't want to live there. I've been many times. For, you know, vacation and otherwise. I really like it down there, but it's definitely not somewhere I could live. Just because it kind of looks all the same. And there's a whole lot of people. And it's not like I despise people. I just want it to be my decision if I'm going to be subjected to strange people and have to be courteous of them. You know what I'm saying? And like living in a city and in a neighborhood, if you don't have all the shades drawn, I constantly have to be like, put a shirt on, put pants on, be aware of what I'm doing because the window's open and strangers are probably looking in because people suck. And don't say they're not, they are. Stop it. If you say they're not, you do it. I'm calling it out right now. You do it. Everybody does it. But I hate it. I want to wake up in the morning and smoke a fucking joint on my porch with my titties out in the sun. That's the dream. And not worry about creepy people looking over with their kids waiting for a bus to go to school, you know? I miss that reminiscence. Honestly, I do it first thing in the morning every morning before everyone's awake, before all my neighbors wake up. I open all the doors and all the windows and I get air in, but pretty soon it's just like, for some reason, a lot of my creepy neighbors, I think this is towny people, they do this. They sit on their front porches to relax. Like, I know they have a backyard, but all their lawn furniture is in the front yard facing the street and my house. Which is fucking weird, right? But everybody does it. So if I have to walk out my front door, like, there's 4 people just staring at me. Because I'm the first thing to happen on the road. Again, desert, Denver, nothing happens. No nature. It's creepy, but everyone does it here. I've noticed it. Like, sit in your fucking backyard. It's weird. But I kind of come from a mental place of I grew up in the sticks in the middle of nowhere where if you see someone you don't recognize, they're trespassing, go get a gun. So I still have that from my childhood of just like, don't look at me, go away. I don't like you. It's a hard mind to please, I'm telling you. Because everyone is like, but there's so much to do in blank city whenever you say you want to move. And it's like, oh, okay. Remind me to be as far away from that as possible. Purple doesn't blend very well and I'm a little upset about it, but I'll deal with it. That's not weird. That's being social. Sitting in your front yard and staring at the street is being social. Okay, I'm antisocial then. I'm proud. I literally call some of my neighbors the wrong name on purpose just to get them to stop talking and or looking at me. Because I didn't consent to this interaction. Stop it. I'm just getting my mail. Know what I'm saying? I'm broken, and I know this, so don't worry. It's not like I'm trying to justify healthy behavior. I'm aware. I gotta look at my picture. It's kind of like the feeling to me is like when someone knocks on your front door and you are not expecting visitors. I am not going to answer the door. In fact, I'm going to make sure I'm more quiet than I ever was. Everything in the house is silent. I'm going to lay on the ground until you go away. Fuck that. But honestly, it's just like I value my me time a lot and I control it to a T. You ain't going to interrupt it. You can try, and that'll be cute. We have a famous kind of person. It's an old lady who does that even by herself and tries to disguise it by using a hose and copious amounts of water to wash her sidewalk. I think people used to do that here, like in America in general, to cover it up, but now no one cares anymore. Oh, nuh-uh. Sean says I started reading a 1915 library copy of Oregon County. And the author even points out about how Pacific Northwest people are arrogant about existing here. In 1915, stop it. It's the disease of the West. It's real. I'm so glad it's not me that thought that. Not just me. We caught a crackhead smoking a pipe on our stoop last summer. What? Didn't he have his own fucking stoop? Come on. Come on. Can you imagine? If someone was vacuuming their sidewalk, I'm going to be honest, that'd be the time I'd want to talk to somebody. Like, that would be the one moment I'd be like, wow, you've presented me with something very interesting that actually is, you know, encouraging me to make eye contact when you speak to me out of nowhere while I'm standing in my front yard. Sick. Like, let's go. But outside of that, I just don't see why anybody would speak to me. Stop. Stop it. Shoo. I didn't grow up with neighbors, though. Like I said, I grew up in the middle of nowhere. So the concept of a friendly neighbor to me is just murder. I mean, that's just Harry Carey shit, right? Or not Harry Carey. Is it called Harry Carey? No. Helter Skelter. That's Helter Skelter bullshit right there. I'm a blend obsessive, so I just sit here and blend forever and ever and ever. Dude, I'd love to have a hearse. That'd be cool. That would be a fun thing to deco. Like, fucking deck out. Like, pimp my hearse. I'm only arrogant about coffee. I don't know if... I've never met a Pacific Northwester, like that's arrogant about coffee, but in the terms of loving Starbucks. Never in my life. Like, none of them are like, you know what's great? A venti macchiato from Starbucks. Never. They all have their own coffee stand, though, and they will tell you it's the best. If you've never been to the Pacific Northwest, like Washington or Oregon, I mean, when I say coffee stand, I mean like a tiny shack on the side of the road with one girl in it who literally sells amazing coffee, but they're every 5 miles, owned by a different person everywhere. And some of them, the girls inside are naked. It's crazy. They really do have a coffee culture there. Sometimes my East Coast comes out and I apologize. Crack cocaine, they're kind of the same drug. There is a different, baking soda is introduced to the cocaine, but it's literally just to make the cocaine take a form that is cookable in a crack pipe. It doesn't change the drug. So you're right, but also there's that. Not that I make drugs. I just went through chemistry school. chemistry school. I have a bachelor's in chemistry, excuse me, for being an ignorant, dumb shit. Yeah, they like, I'm not going to tell you how to make crack, but there's baking soda or sometimes other things introduced that make it into a rock so you can put it in a pipe and actually smoke it. Whereas you can't just put cocaine powder into a pipe and smoke it. Like, you wouldn't get I don't know. I don't smoke these drugs. It's theoretical. Who the fuck knows? I'm doing this so the eyeshadow stands out more. When you work at a vet med, you probably just take whatever you can get fast. There is good coffee, though. I've had some amazing coffee in my life. Like, every once in a while, you're just like, holy dicks. Why is this delicious? Like, more so than any other. And you just, like, enjoy it and go about your life. I mean, Paige, to be honest, I could probably find a crackhead pretty fast, too. I'm not that far from Denver proper. Not that, I don't really know if crack's a thing here, to be honest. Again, not really interacting with the locals. Because people, am I right? C-Town, I was literally talking about that earlier today. I was like, I am one of those people, I'll drink fucking sludge out of the coffee, like, pitcher thing at 7-Eleven at 2 in the morning. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll get coffee in me. But I appreciate good coffee. And that was the first time I sucked dick for crack. I've been pretty desperate. You've never been, like, doing an overnight haul on the road for some reason and just needed it and you just didn't care? Oh, really? Is meth more of a thing? Still horribly tragic. But there you go. Not the same as cocaine. I think crack is in general cheaper than cocaine because when they introduce the other product to turn it into a rock, that's basically cutting it, you know? It's adding a non-psychoactive substance that makes it look like a lot, but it's not adding anymore. So I think it's cheaper to make or something so they can, or it's not cheaper to make, excuse me. They can sell it really cheap, which is why it gets around more, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're talking about cock and crack, actually. There's a lot of conversations going on, and I apologize. We are a people of a many. You know this. We were talking about crack, and then Rod said, and that. Oh wait, no. One of us was like, "I'll go find a crackhead," and Rod was like, and that was the first time I sucked a dick for crack. And then we started, and then it just went both ways. Basically, this eye is not the same. Or is that a vein? Is that my eye? That's a fucking eye vein. Just kidding. I do love cock. I've always had penis envy. It's the thing. My mom would even say that to you, and she does not like to say filthy words. But I used to draw dicks on everything. Oklahoma. Fedra Mountain Dew, yeah. I used to, honestly, you know what I used to do when I used to do, like, overnight, like, across the state in Washington? Is coffee, but then every once in a while, I would do, like, half coffee and half just the hot, like, the instant hot chocolate they have at some gas stations. You push the button and, like, rich-ass fucking hot chocolate comes out. But there is so much sugar in that chocolate. I don't know what it is, what they do special to that hot chocolate machine, but the amount of sugar in it can keep me awake for a year. Romanization! Thank you. How are you? It's very grown out. I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I want to do. I really just don't know what I want to do with my hair right now, so I'm just, I'm putting up with it. I'm putting up with it because I don't know if I want to go short or keep growing it. Really just don't care. I just want to be pretty. And it's hard in this world. Fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. For fine. 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 Shut up. I gotta line up my pupil. Wait, did she line up her pupil? It's fine. Everything's fine, even though the world's on fire. Seriously, there's Colorado Springs on fire. I took a picture of the sky last night, but you couldn't really tell. It looks like California smog, but it's already fire smoke. I haven't even gotten a summer yet, and it's not breathable outside. Who's enjoying Colorado? Who are you? I feel like my music went away, or it's like some peaceful fucking shit that's gonna put me to sleep. It's jellyfish. Cute. Right, and that's I feel like it's me, I'm the problem. It's not Colorado, it's not Denver. I'm the problem because what I like is not people and not inside when I leave my house. Like, if I wanted to do things inside, I'd just stay home. Another reason not to go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you guys get it. We're all fucking shut-ins. You know, we make our environment. That's one thing that's really hard for me to get across to my mom. She always thinks like I'm going down a depression hole if I don't go out socially and do things all the time. And I'm like, I've been on my own for quite a bit. I've been living on my own since I was 18, and I've just figured out how to make, like, I've curated my perfect environment in my home because I want to. Like, I don't want to have to go to the zoo to see a tarantula, so I got some fucking tarantulas. So it's really hard to explain to her that, like, you have to be pretty appealing to be better than what I've created in my own personal space, where I can sit next to 50 different species of tarantulas, play a video game, watch a movie, and hang out with people all over the world on Discord simultaneously. And I could hold a python from Central Australia and, like, eat some frozen M&Ms. I could do all of that at the same time and not have pants on. So to get me to go out, beat that. Go for it. I welcome the challenge. But when you say that, people are like, no, it's not. You're depressed. That's why it's better. And I'm like, okay. Sure. 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 Well, there's places like, I mean, there's places in every state you can live where there's a lack of people. 100%. Problem is, in this place, if you want to live anywhere near the pretty nature of the mountains, you got to be a bajillionaire. Minimum. I mean, there is no affordable housing at all. It's like vacation rentals or billion-dollar houses. And I'm never going to be that. Like, ever. So it's unrealistic. So even if I was like, well, one day I'll be able to live near the pretty, I won't. I'm never going to be a billionaire. It's not going to happen. Even if I was, why would I want to live? Why would I want to spend it all on a house? Not having pants on or a bra. I got to throw that in for the tits. Zeke's from Australia? No, he's from Montana. Introvert. My problem is I'm not so much like, I'm not like afraid of people introvert. I really, really treasure having a period of time where I know I'm going to be uninterrupted. Doing it, and it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be justified. I get 4 hours where no one's going to fuck with my calm. And the people across the street sell drugs and have 3 pit bulls, which are wonderful dogs. However, when they're trapped in their backyard and they bark, they sound like they're slitting each other's throats, which sets my dogs off, which sets off this chick's 8 Pomeranian rats. And then it's just 2 hours of that all the time. You have no idea how many pictures I've taken of myself, like, doing this outside at various, like, animals whom I care about in my neighborhood. Because it's just like, there's never peace and quiet ever. And I miss that a lot. I need it. It, like, recharges my soul. And it just doesn't exist if you have humans around, because they suck. If you didn't know, they fucking just mostly suck. I've been up in those small towns, man. I didn't see any affordable housing when I'm one of the, I'm one of those people. I assume other people do this. I like look on Zillow and Redfin for funsies. I always have. I've moved literally my whole life. I've never lived anywhere longer than 3 years. So it's just fun. And I've never seen anything under a couple mil up there that isn't rental housing, but I could just be missing it. You might be talking about like the towns where people move and never are seen again, which are many up there. Actually, the hotel from The Shining's up there. Speaking of, not any different from Washington State, by the way. I ain't throwing shade. Washington State, I think, has the most serial killers out of any of the states that have been found. But then I also need like perfect internet because of my job. So living like in the tiny ass towns in the middle of the mountains, probably not a feasible idea because of the loss of electricity and shit due to snowstorms, which I already have living in the fucking city. I know, I'd like to see it. I actually heard though that all they did was use the front of the hotel in the movie, and the rest of the movie is all filmed in a studio, which is kind of sad. But I guess they do a huge like Banana Ham Hawk was telling me this. They do like a big Halloween thing every year and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe if nobody goes, that'd be fun. I'm not the only one that thinks these kind of things, right? Because Zach just thinks I'm like the most depressing, negative person in the world. I can't be the only one. I can't. There's got to be more out there. There's a loose eyelash just sitting in amongst the others. Time to die, motherfucker. You're already dead, though. Really? Is Durango expensive? I didn't know it was. I thought that's where Scott and Bree, I think, were raised in Durango. Like the born and raised. Hi, a newbie. How are you, love? I guess the moral of the story is I'm still trying to give Denver a chance. I'm not writing it off. It's really difficult. When most of the chances you give it require like a lot of money and a lot of time. I.e., 4 hours to get into the mountains from Denver. Know what I mean? Oh my god, and that's the other thing. So, Kel, I don't know if you've lived outside of Denver, but y'all's produce is the worst I've ever experienced in my life. I always forget about it for some reason because I think I'm getting used to it, which is really sad. It's the worst. In terms of just quality, it's shit. I don't think anything can be grown here because humans shouldn't live here. It's horrible and super expensive. And I tried. I even got it organic. I don't give up this easily, I promise. I feel like I'm bitching a lot. I guess I'm just hoping someone will be like, what about this? And I'll be like, oh my god, you've made me love it. Is Durango? See, I haven't been down there yet. That's south, right? I say down there, but I assume. A weird hot dog place? Where's a weird hot dog place? Where is it? Maybe. Were there people? There. My mom used to think I was afraid of people when I was younger. I was like, no, I don't like them. But I think when you're little, like your parents don't think you can like or dislike things yet. They're like, you're just repeating what other people say. And I'm like, okay. Still don't like them. And I mean the public. You guys understand that, right? There are very wonderful individual people like my community on Twitch and so on and so forth whom I treasure. However, the general public and how it acts when it's a mob unit together is kind of the worst. Hello, how are you, Ben? Am I super blue? Is my lighting weird today that I just like look intensely blue? I didn't re-dye my hair. It's actually quite grown out. I've gotten a lot of compliments on it though. Thank you. Organic, I don't think it's a sucker's game. Well, kind of, I guess. I feel like sucker's game makes it feel, I feel like saying it's a sucker's game is implying that people who grow organic produce are suckers. People, like, the amount of money that it costs a year just to be legally allowed to put the sticker that says organic on your produce is like millions of dollars. And most small organic farms can't afford that. So they're organic, but they can't say they are legally because our state's like, no, you got to pay us $1 million first. So I don't know what you would call that. I hate it though. Whatever it is, I don't like it. I'm scared about this, but I'm just going to go in. Fuck it. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go home. Not too bad. Exactly. That's what it is. It's a tool to overcharge. Yeah. It's a way of like blackballing people out of the business. Kind of they did that with marijuana too. I'm sure you guys remember way back when it started getting legalized. There was a lot of farmers who had been, you know, up in the California hills growing weed for millennia, generations of their family, but they can't afford the licensing fees that the state of California is trying to charge them. And so they just like, you know, lost everything. And they already had the grow. I mean, literally what happened was people with big money who know nothing about weed came in and bought these people's farms up in the mountains and grew their weed and made all their money because they could afford the licensing. It's just fucking crazy. The world's fucking crazy. I don't need to tell you guys that. That's fucking wild, my dudes. And sad. I watched a documentary about a man who hung himself because he lost his weed farm because he couldn't afford to license it when everything went legal, and then some big company bought it up and made millions. It was terrible. Capitalism, though, right? Ooh, brain juice, 1K words. What are you writing about? Like, do you need, like, what kind of brain juice are we looking for? You know, you want to, here's some brain juice. Oh my God. Do I still have the clip up? Sexcellent sent me the most amazing clip today. Oh, I have so many tabs. I think I lost it. So basically what it was is it was this man theorizing that he invented a teleportation machine and all the problems that would happen. So like basically compared it to, you know, like, I'm trying to think, what did he do? Wow. I wish, I want to find, I'm going to find it. I might hit her up and find it for you because I don't want to say it wrong. My brain's always like Cliff Notes versions, you know? Not the right shit. No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Nope. Come on. I'm going to find it for you because it's good. It's a really short thing, but it fucked my brain. It might give you a lot of brain juices. It gave me brain juices. Did I find it? Oh my God, I found it. I found it. All right. Hold up. Let me blend this. Let me finish blending this color really quick. And then we'll I need to take a break because otherwise ads are going to happen. So if you're new to Twitch or unfamiliar, every website in the entire world ever runs off of ads. That's how they make money. I know, it sucks. However, Twitch has tried to give us streamers the ability to control that a little bit by letting me manually run ads every couple of hours. So I take a break, encourage you guys to stand up and stretch your legs. However, if I don't hold up my end of the deal, the ads will get run manually anyways because Twitch dies no matter what. and it will interrupt our video and or us talking. And I don't think you should ever have to sub to me or anybody on Twitch. Like, have to. You know what I mean? Should always be a choice. But if I don't put this on, the primer becomes untacky, and then I gotta put more on, and it's a mess. Sick. I look bruised. Don't worry, it'll come together. The best part of makeup is, like, when you get to see this weird middle, and then you get to see, like, the whole thing come together. In my opinion, I love watching people do makeup for that exact reason. It always goes from, what the fuck happened to, holy God, in 2 seconds. And it happens on me, too. I don't know what happens in between, but it happens. Oh my gosh, thank you for reminding me.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your joy. I'll be back in a few minutos, my dudos. Gonna pee the dogs and get a beverage and all the things. I do look at that. Fucking great. It looks so good. I'm so excited about this. I mean, I'm not the one who has bad timing. I'm just kidding. It's just quick. Otherwise, ads will happen and you won't get to hang out anyways, bitch. God. And if you're only here for the chat, then none of it matters. Fuck you. Brr. Ugh. That wind cuts right through my nip nops. Don't look. Ew, Adam, why do you feel like you're tripping? What's happening? Wait, was it the colors? I apologize. I think they're really cool. I always loved watching colors in water. Is that weird? Is that not a normal thing? Oh my god, I've fallen asleep at more death metal concerts than I'd really like to talk about. Like, upright standing. It's crazy. It lulls me to sleep. I love metal, by the way. That was not a diss. But I've fallen asleep just standing upright at a lot of metal concerts. Like, strictly metal concerts, actually. I'm just moving shit to the other side of me. Ouch. Rock? Wait. Like The Rock? Like Dwayne? I don't think he'll ever go away. I think he might live forever. I don't know. I don't know what his metabolism's like, but it seems like it. Weed lady. Greg, you like me more for my pot? Shut up. You came for makeup tips. Don't lie. Oh, so here's my... You want to hear my theory on, like, music coming back? I don't think it ever does. I think music evolves forever, and we just enjoy what we had. That's what I've come to the conclusion of. I kind of feel like there's some music that just... I feel like I missed the era. Like, it went so fast, and I wish I could see it live again, but I don't think it does. I don't think we ever get it back. I think music kind of evolves literally forever. And that's the beauty of it, but also... when you really like a genre, it's just kind of gone. But I think that's what makes makes shit like AC/DC special, you know? Or whatever. The Eagles, whatever you want to say is special. What's the Don't Stop Journey? It's another one. I love them. But they wouldn't be special if we had a ton of them. Like if there was still Journey coming out, we'd hate it. It'd be butt rock. I think. That's my theory. I have no idea. Oh, you found a needle in your jacket that said congrats? Wait, what? Ew. I heard about that happening back in the 90s. That is so sick that that happened to you. I mean, I heard about people finding the needle in their leg with that note on it. Like, stuck in their leg. You know what I'm saying. What the fuck is happening? Part of my eyelash I was not sticking to, strangely. Oh well. Hi CJ, how are you, love? Is it still the original AC/DC members? Never was a big AC/DC fan, but I think I just was over inundated with it because I played school sports, and if you played a school sport, it was like AC/DC, Journey, like any of the ballad rock bands were just like overtly thrust upon you at every game ever. So that's all I think about, and I hated high school sports. Ulcerate? I'll write it down. Ulcerate? Oh my god, like an ulcer? I have an ulcer. Does that mean I'm an ulcerator? I mean, I love some of those bands. They're great. I ain't hating. It's hard for me to dislike music. Really, the only genre I've ever found that I could be like, I have yet to find anything in it of quality is mumble rap. I just cannot. I don't get it. That and I was never into ska. I just didn't understand ska either. But I don't hate anybody or shame anyone for enjoying it. Like, love what you love. But don't be mad if I don't love it. I don't love it. Ooh, from NZ? Fuck yeah. I love finding bands. I mean, some of my favorite bands are obscure shit I've just found on YouTube from all over the world. The internet's beautiful that way, man. Sorry, I have to get up close and personal with my mirror. See, that's awesome. Someone has to like ska because it's still, I mean, I still see ska coming out and stuff. And like as a metal lover, I do not try to guilt other people into liking metal, and I wouldn't try to force metal on anybody. Like what you like. Gangster rap. I don't think I've ever really honestly listened to it. Are you talking like 50 Cent shit? Like, kick me to the lollipop shop. Let underage girls suck on my tiny cock. Like that kind of shit. I don't like it either. But I really am not active in that genre to. It's kind of dead now. I don't know. Does that shit still come out? Maybe. I don't. There's like, if a band like straight up just defines themselves as screamo, I probably wouldn't like aim to find them. I've found some bands where the singer screams and sings that I really enjoy. However, I've compared it to like cussing. Like, there's a time and a place for a good scream. But if the whole song is just like, ah! I mean, cool if you like it. Good for you. I like some weird shit. I get it. I ain't here to make anyone feel bad about enjoying something. But are you on the square? Are you on the metal? Are you ready to swear right here and right now? On the devil. No. Kino, what's the album called? I might have. What's the album called? I love blending. It's like playing with watercolors. I remember Dead Can Dance. Fuck yes, dude. Anybody remember Scissor Sisters? They still make music, which is fantastic. I don't feel like dancing. I used to fucking I mean, I've found a couple of my old ass CD mixes from high school, and they're terrible because it's like Scissor Sisters and then Corn and then Disturbed and then like a country song like by Faith Hill or something. I'm like, where was your continuity, small Catherine? How am I supposed to enjoy these as an adult? Where were you mentally right then? I don't know. But damn, were they a mix. A mix up. Should figure out how to rig a camera right next to the camera so I can actually look. Camera next to the camera. Katie, fuck off. Fucking mirror so I can look at you guys. My lord. Hello, Cake, my love. How are you? Mayor Chambers be full? No. I don't think I have. What kind of music is it? Corn Got So Played Out. I feel like a lot of their music started putting it in movies and stuff. And so after a certain era, like what was the first one? It was like Make Me Bad, and it was in a Laura Croft. Is that what Laura Croft? Tomb Raider movie. And they kind of just got I kind of felt the same. However, I've never been Korn is not a band that I have ever like searched for and seeked on my phone to like listen to. However, I have seen them just because they've been at like festivals and shit I've gone to, and they're easily one of the best shows I've ever seen. Jonathan Davis fucking delivers. He does a fantastic job, and he's full of energy and just like a good show every time. So more power to him, because the amount of people I've seen try to get on a stage and sing without autotune, and I don't have to go further, right? You know what's up. It's a bad time. What's his solo stuff? I might have heard it. Just trying to get the gradient down. I gotta look at the it's okay. Ooh, I don't like Disturbed. Don't hate me. Don't hate me 'cause you're beautiful. Just not my jam. I didn't like Papa Roach either. That was a big popular one back in the day. I just was like, okay. Enjoy. I'm missing a thing. Where is you? Ah. Ah! No, Jesus. It's fine. I feel like autotune's like makeup. Some people use it to enhance what they got, and some people it's all they got. Know what I mean? I can't remember when Papa Roach got popular, if it was middle school or high school. I did not listen to him. Like, I was just, didn't hate it, just not into it. I don't remember. I was a youth. It was around the time, did he come did he come out around the same time as Linkin Park? Because that was middle school for me. I remember when Linkin Park came out. All my friends listened to Linkin Park. Again, not a huge fan. I don't hate them. I love Chester Bennington. His voice is fabulous. Just, it was okay. 2000, yeah, that's like middle school, high school for me. I graduated in 06. I'm just cleaning it up. The blue fell and it makes my circles under my eyes look 10 times worse. Makes ancient folk rock while Thou is a sludge and doom metal band. That's probably a dope mashup. I'd believe that. The Wachowskis trans fundraising auction. No. I've not even heard of it. What is it? Is it legit? It's not like a creepy like anti-trans bullshit, right? I would assume. But, unfortunately nothing's shocking and there are shitty people. Dead Cell was great. I mean, there were a few, I don't know. I feel like I'm just naming off artists that are on the Queen of the Damned soundtrack, but were you a young goth in the early 2000s who watched Queen of the Damned 500 times a day and listened to the soundtrack nonstop for 4 years? Because this is a safe place for you. Nobody? Sick. Please don't judge me in my aloneness. I was a young goth surrounded by rednecks. I didn't know what else to do. It was that or Marilyn Manson. By the time I was in high school, Marilyn Manson was like doing Nazi paraphernalia shit, so I was not on that train. I can't even remember. There was some song of his that got really popular. Literally, it was like him and a bunch of girls dressed up like Nazis. Fucking weird. Thank you, Kino. I don't know if it was good, but I definitely listened to it too much. Hi, David. Well, I would say it's probably been a good 3 hours of me just staring at all my palettes going, what am I going to do? And then 2 hours of slow, tedious makeup. Yeah. No, we chatted for like a couple hours at the beginning of the stream, though. Are we talking in the stream length? I don't know. I didn't have an idea. Chat helped me. I just wanted to do something fun. I hadn't done anything super colorful in a while. Vampire Chronicles for the win. Thank you. Even if they weren't the best. Like, I'm sure if you're a vampire fan, you read the book. They're not the same. It doesn't mean Lestat didn't give me a Weddy in both. Also, that guy that played Lestat in Queen of the Damned was Charlize Theron's wife at the time. And anyone who's had their mouth on them tits deserves a second look. We didn't have like a goth crowd because it was the boonies, you know, like the Sticks. It was just like, if you didn't wear camo and plaid, you stood out. Basically, that was it. So I had like band tees and shit or hand-me-downs for my brothers. I did not have camo or plaid. A lot of Twitter content. From which one? From who? Wait, what? True, we did watch some adorable Twitter videos. Oh my god. And some adorable Twitter, like, puppies. We had to have eye bleach for a bit. It was hammy, but I loved it. Like, I think Aaliyah did a really good job at Akasha, to be honest. She was, like, the best. I kind of watch it just to watch Aaliyah's hips in that first scene when she walks in the vampire bar. Shit is hypnotizing. CJ, here's the thing. I watched it when I was literally at the peak of the hormone surge of my prepubescent years. So, I mean, honestly, the movie I think became this like a kind of porn for me at a certain point. I think it's the last concert at the end of the movie. Spoilers, this movie's like 20 years old. Shut up. Where he sings the I See Hell in Your Eyes song. I can't remember what it's called, but they like zoom in on him and get eye contact, and I will sploosh to this day. I am Pavlov's dog for that scene in this movie, and I am 100% aware it is not like some great film that's going to end up on an IMDb list. I know. Do I own it in all the forms possible? Yeah. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. I am Pavlov's spooge. His name is Devin Townsend, if you guys are wondering who he... Not Devin Townsend. Townsend. Yeah, Townsend. Townsend? Or is that the music artist? Very similar names. They have similar names, but I fuck them up. If you look up Charlize Theron's husband from the 90s... There you go. He was in Aeon Flux with her as well. They, like, kiss in a minute. Hi, Lizzie. How are you? I'm divulging my guilty pleasures of watching Queen of the Damned as a child over and over and over and over and over, regardless of how terrible people may or may not have thought it was. It's the musician. What's the actor? Now it's just Townsend stuck in my head. Oh my god, there wasn't a sax, but absolutely. I mean, it was almost better than shirtless, David. It was a mesh shirt that was tied together on the sides, so it was open in all the best places. And his pants were really low. Because, you know, hip huggers from the days. Sorry, what? Is it Pete Townsend? Is that really his name? Stop it. I can't. It's Stuart Townsend. Is that really his name? I'm really fucked up on it now. I don't remember. But good actor. Check it. I mean, in the movie, he's hot. Whatever. I gotta line up with my pupil. Hold up. Got it. One of them Townsends. It is Stuart. Thank you, Stuart Townsend. I knew he was married to Charlize Theron, who is Charlize Theron. Do I need to say anything? No. Beautiful. Okay, Lost Boys. I mean, how do you beat Lost Boys? I'm never going to say Queen of the Damned is one of the best vampire movies in the world. It's either Lost Boys. I mean, Interview with a Vampire is fantastic. Lost Boys music is really good, though. How dare you? How dare you pose such a thought? I bow out. Rats, Louis. When did you eat rats? I could go on. Let's not. Stop it. Everything inside me hurts, David. I love them both. They're fantastic. I think I like Lost Boys better because it's entertaining. It's like, the music in the 80s and all that. But how now, brown cow? How now? Midnight Mass was well done. Man, has anybody not seen Midnight Mass that's planning to? It's been out for quite some time now. Feel like I should have freedom to talk about it, but I won't if, I think it was a book too, wasn't it? I think so. Wasn't it a book? We should cheers. We haven't cheers in a while. My ibuprofen kicked in and my shoulder isn't killing me anymore, thank fuck. Oh, Lizzie, when you are feeling better and up to talking about it, I give you a free pass to bring that show up anytime in chat because I would love to dig the balls out of that with you. Lizzie is literally studying like religion as a profession. That's the most general I can put it without being insulting and being too specific and being wrong. You know what I'm saying? Midnight Mass was so well done. All I was going to say is, like, for a show that never says the word vampire, they made a fucking dank vampire show. Although the ending, I still don't get it. I won't say what it was. In case you haven't seen it, I just don't get it. Sure. Medieval Melody.
Hail the dank lord and cheers with us, lover. How are you? Thank you for the resub, love.
Ooh, it is 4 minutes. Oh, good, because I need a packable anyways, so I'll toast this one. I'm gonna burp. Maybe. Yep. Cheers. It was like 2 kids survive, and that was it. I think, right? And they but I don't want to spoil it. Will anybody be super upset if I spoil the last line of Midnight Mass? Has anyone not seen it? I really don't want to ruin it for people. It's a really good show if you haven't seen it, but the ending really didn't make any sense to me. So I'd love to talk about it. Yes, I've seen all the versions of Let the Right One In. I love it. It's one of the good ones. Another one where they never really, I don't know if they ever say vampire ever. My username is a metaphor for the way I am, obviously. Oh, I have seen What We Do in the Shadows probably 6 times. Like, I've watched the series 6 times. I'm obsessed with it. On a clinical level. It's easily one of the best shows I've ever seen. It could be vampires or not. It just makes me laugh so much. They are so funny. I lost my highlighter. What did I do? What? Put it behind me like an idiot. I got a packable. Packable, it's almost 420. Priorities. The swimming pool scene in dude, in Midnight Mass. Yes. Oh yeah, I saw the original. I think I saw the first season of the show first. And then I think one of you guys told me that it was a show in New Zealand, or that it was a movie, excuse me. And so I looked up the movie, and that's when I became obsessed with, I'm gonna fuck his name up, so I just say Wakiki Namana Hot Butt. I became obsessed with him, and I watched anything he's ever touched, ever. Because it's him. Like, I don't know what it is. He is comedy genius. Melons. Young at heart with a fucking
25 month. Oh my god, it's 420. Guys, it's 420.
I'm still grinding weed, so I'm late, but it's 420. Wellington Paranormal is also quite fun. Was that a movie? Wellington Paranormal. I've seen Paranormal. I liked the first one. I mean, I liked it. It scared me, I should say. Happy 420 and cheers, everybody. I'm just grinding up. I'm grinding up the last of the Veritas Forbidden Melons. Right, Melody, same. And honestly, the fact that they never bring it up, I love. That was the best part of the whole thing. Like, they never mention it. It made it really unique. But it was, you know, to anyone who'd seen anything ever, it was pretty obvious. You could always hold one of my buds. Always. Midnight Mass took the vampire trope and did it so well. And it did religion so well. I mean, that's why I would, yeah. Yeah, they really, man. It's hard for me to talk about just like off the cuff because I don't want to be offensive. I call it a recovering Catholic. I was raised Catholic and I am not anymore. But I don't want to be offensive to people who are Christian or believe in God. In no way am I trying to make people feel bad.
Come out.
Ever.
I'm gay.
Oh,
Slot 9 tipped $25.
What the fuck? First off, thank you very much for that intensely generous tip to my channel. Secondly, yes, David, I have seen it. I completely forgot the name. I watched it like a month ago. I didn't even know it existed. Is it new? I watched it a month ago on whatever it's on. What is it on? Like HBO or something? It's on one of the things, Hulu or something. You can watch it right now, and it's so funny. It was great. I just completely forgot the name. I literally spaced on that. Wow. It's not the most recent thing though. I watched that, and then we just watched the pirate one. What was it called? A ship called Death, or a flag called Death. Flag means death, something like that. So fucking good. You don't need to love pirates. You don't need to love anything you think the show's about. Please watch it. Our Flag Means Death. Holy shit. Easily one of the best shows I've ever seen in my entire life. Easily. So fucking good. So well done. Oh, Lizzie, I will not spoil it for you, but all I have to say is you're in for a goddamn treat. And I'm so happy. I'm pretty sure it was approved for a second season. Correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? My bowl was gross. Figured if I'm going to be late, I might as well be late with good weed and a good bowl. I've liked all the Thor movies too. Honestly, they're entertaining as fuck. This is gonna sound terrible, but Fat Thor was my favorite. Is my favorite. Which one is he? Fat Thor? Is that Ragnarok? Where he has like quite a self-reflective. It's kind of very self-reflective. It's Thor kind of going through a lot of figuring his own shit out. Can't remember which one it is though. There's way too many movies now. Our Flag Means Death. Was that HBO Max? I believe that one was. I can check for you right now, though. There's way too many services these days. I hate it. Endgame. I love that one. I really did. It was very, but I liked all the Thor movies. They're entertaining. They're fun. They're kind of bizarre. Like, the whole Thor thing is very unique compared to a lot of the superhero stories in that he lives in the sky. There's a rainbow bridge, so on and so forth. different. I liked it. You wanted Our Flag Means Death, right? Yes, it is HBO Max. Boosh. It was on my watch list because I just finished it. I think I have to watch it again because it's so good. Has everybody watched Batman yet? And did you love it as much as I did? I feel like we haven't really gotten a good chance to talk about Batman because I always try to give people a chance, but with superhero movies, like, we're all pretty much on top of it, right? How do you say his name? I just call him Watiti Hotbutt or Wakatiti Hotbutt because I can never pronounce his name. I'm really bad at it, and I hate that I'm so ignorant. I agree so hard with both of you on those opinions. Like, I don't want to say any Batman spoilers if you guys just haven't seen it yet and you really want to. I never compare Batman's in my head. I know a lot of people are like, this is the worst Joker, this is the worst Batman. I kind of really like that every single person has brought their own interpretation to the character because I don't want to watch the exact same thing over and over. If I did, I'd watch Spider-Man. And I don't. I think Pattinson did a lot of things to me with this movie. Mainly bringing, like, I felt pretty prideful that I was somehow escaped the Pattinson sex craze during the whole, what are those books? During the Twilight, era, like, everyone, like your dad, your mom, your grandpa, and your dog wanted to fuck Robert Pattinson, and I just didn't find him attractive at all in those movies, in any way, shape, or form. It wasn't anything to do with the movies. I read the books, loved them, watched the movies, they were okay. I somehow skipped it, and then this movie happened, and when he took the bat, I don't want to ruin it. Am I going to ruin it for anybody? Can we mute for a minute? Because this is an important part. It's right at the beginning of the movie, and it fucks with me. I just don't want to ruin it for you guys. It's at the beginning. It's not like a core thing. It's just an interesting thing. Did I get enough time? Come on, David. Don't act like you didn't watch it naked on your couch. No. He's like, has the Batman outfit on, takes the helmet off, and I believe for the first time ever, still has makeup on. Like, he has black eyeshadow. Like, it looks like he's just, like, smeared black tar, like black coal all over his eyes for the first time ever, and I was so goddamn wet. Like, I am a hot product of that emo scene generation of skyliner and painted nails on pretty boys. Oh. So many strange things happened inside of me that I was just fully not prepared for and uncomfortable with. So, of course, I'd watch the movie again the next day because I was not paying attention a lot of the movie anymore. But that was kind of wild. I mean, that's a huge thing. In the history of Batman, correct me if I'm totally wrong, every time they take off the helmet, mystically all that black eye paint is gone. No one questions it or asks about it. It's just gone, and he takes it off. And it kind of looks almost like diamonds of black that's just, like, crying down his eyes. Like, just makeup he's never going to wash off. He's sleeping in it. Is that they did Earth 43 Batman. Oh my god, what rendition? Can you give me, like, a Cliff Notes of that rendition of Batman? I'll watch Batman forever. I don't know, man. I love him. I wish I didn't. I also thought the Riddler was phenomenal. Phenomenally horrifying. Mainly phenomenal, but were y'all uncomfortable as fuck? Because I had a problem sleeping. I couldn't sleep. I was like, ew. That's going to come after me while I'm trying to rest. And we don't like it. Paul Dano did an amazing job, I think. I mean, honestly, Paul Dano, like, just to me, and probably because of most of the roles he plays in the world, he's already kind of creepy as fuck. Vampire Batman. Ooh, speaking of not anything to do with Batman, but I've been hearing horrible reviews about, what is it, Morbius? Morbius, I think is what it's called. Oh, Lizzie, it is, like, wear jeans that are tight, just so you don't accidentally start diddling your piddle, you know what I'm saying? It's Robert Pattinson changed for this movie in beautiful ways that altered me. I like it, Bolt V. I honestly, like, the whole magic makeup going away was just, it kind of became a meme. And the fact that they left it on, I'm like, oh, thank you for that. Thank you. We no longer have to be like, what? What? I really like Moon Knight so far. Yeah, we talked about it when it very first came out because I was watching it, and I have not read the Moon Knight comics, so that's why I love talking to you guys about it, because there's usually a little bit of background that, us dumb movie watchers don't get, and we can be judgmental without it. Or with it. Some people are douches. And my biggest comment, and this is not a spoiler, just a character judgment of the museum curator, is he was like, within the superhero world, again, not spoilers for the show, but within the superhero world in general, there's the trope of the kind of nerd weak that's down in his dumps becoming super somehow, i.e. bit by a spider, so on and so forth. And that's a trope happening in this one. That can't be a spoiler. Go fuck yourself. It's a male character. Of course it's going to happen. But I've never experienced one so dead set on staying weak and sad. Like, absolutely has no, so far that we've seen, want to grow as a human being, to do anything at all, to the point where I was getting, like, pissed about it. I was like, what is wrong with you? And then I told Chad about it. I was like one episode in, and Chad was like, Katie, it's about DID. And I was like, whoa. And I had to go rewatch it. And your eyes are just completely, you just have a completely different viewpoint. But had I not read the comics or known any of the history on this character, I wouldn't fucking know that at all. I'd just be like, what is wrong with you? Like, I just want to punch him in the face a lot of the time. All the time. But when you guys enlightened me to that, I was like, oh my God. It's like putting it's like putting the tint, or taking the tinted glasses off, I guess, of trying to logic up this bipolar brain to that. Instead, I'm like, oh, that's a landscape I'm unfamiliar with. I respect that. DID, it's about, it's dissociative identity disorder. So it's what we, layman's would have called like multiple personality disorder or something back in the day. Now it's called DID, dissociative identity disorder. And as far as I understand it, I've watched YouTube videos and like researched it a little bit. I don't have it and I'm not an expert. So if anybody knows more, please correct me. But it's basically you develop personalities. They call them alters, I think. Alters. But it's basically like adapting to your surroundings. Like most of us, like we change who we are at work versus who we are when we hang out with Nana versus who we are when we hang out naked in bed with our lovers fist up our ass, But what happens with people with DID, usually, again, please correct me, is at a very young age, they are in such a tumultuous atmosphere that they have to develop, like, alternate, what's the word? They adapt so extremely, they don't have control over it. So say, you've got a father who's sexually abusing you, and you've got a mother who is a narcissist who just berates you all day. They become two different people to survive those situations. Literally, as a child, like in an infant's brain, that's how they survive mentally. And the way that I've seen people talk about it is they talk about it like they're alters. And a lot of these alters within them have never met each other and are completely unaware. And when they're in control, they think they're the one in control all the time. And it's heartbreaking when you hear about it, because, like, I'm sure all of us have experienced some sort of trauma. Like, you can't compare trauma, but to fathom a child, like, going into such a mental defense mode against such mental trauma like that to literally develop different people inside of you is wild. But if you watch Moon Knight with those glasses on, you're like, holy shit. Not obviously people aren't turning into, like, superheroes when they have DID, but it gives you just a different view on it. And please, again, correct me if I'm wrong on DID. This is just what I've gathered from personal research because I'm interested, because I've been watching Moon Knight. And that's it. Oh, and that's very true. DID is not the superpower. That's a very good point to make. It is in no way a superpower at all. That is not his superpower. That's a really good point, Kino. Thank you. Yeah, they don't glorify it. It's just like, I think it's just part of him, right? Thank you for pointing that out. That's a really good point to make. I didn't even think about saying that. Yes. 100% good. Good to say. This series is trying to not make DID a superpower in and of itself, and so that it doesn't glorify it, and at the same time doesn't allow it to make the character a villain for having it either, which is a tightrope to walk on, given how those are represented commonly in media. I think they've done a really good job. Now that I know it, now that I'm like, I have that, view or filter on, I think they're doing kind of a nice job of it. Because instead of me thinking like, what is wrong with him? Why is he crumpling? Ooh, can you hear it through the microphone when I use the treadmill? Probably not. No. I never hear it through my headphones when I'm chilling playing games. You should be totally fine. No, I think you're good. Sorry, I almost missed that. I was just talking too much. No, you should be totally fine. The only thing, the dogs will jump if like you go from walking to running, and I'll just be like, stamp it. It's fine. That was in your childhood. I just can't fathom hurting I just want to curl up with kids and read them a book about caterpillars. Brains are magical, and they will protect you in many different ways. It's beautiful and incredible, and then you apply it to children, and you're like, Jesus fuck, really? Really? But it's really interesting. If you ever want to read up on DID or go into your own research, it's fascinating. There's a lot of adults who have DID now who are very open to doing interviews and stuff because they want people to be educated about it. They're tired of people thinking they're all crazy, like, with multiple personalities and like shit like that. And so they'll talk to you about them. And these are people obviously who have stabilized their lives to a point where they can function, but they never don't have their alters and stuff. And they're just hearing it come out of the person's mouth talk about it. It's comforting, but also, I don't know the word for it. Enlightening, maybe. Feels more real. She really did, didn't she? That's all I'm hearing. I'm just hearing health, motherfuckers. Health. Our house, like, for as small and old as it is, it's incredible at entrapping noise. Like, our bedroom is literally shares a wall with the bathroom. We have one bathroom, shower and everything. And I can turn on a boom, like I have a boom box. What else do you call it nowadays? I don't know. I have a fucking boom box for my shower that Bluetooths into my phone. I can turn that thing up to full volume and the bass rattles my tits off and you can't hear it in my bedroom. It's wild. I've experimented. Like, as long as the door is shut, you don't hear shit. It's incredible. I have no idea what happened.
Hail the Tank Lord. But mostly hail Satan.
So the whole Mark Steve thing is the DID thing you're talking about. Yes. So it's not necessarily not necessarily just the Mark Steve thing, but it's like, when I was talking about how, like, I was looking at Steve, like, why do you insist on being so fucking weak? Like, you're aware of what's happening to you. Again, no spoilers. I won't say anything specific. You're aware of what's happening. You're here. You're now. You know what you could do. You can hear Mark, like, and he just will shut down. And when at me being me, like, if someone did that to me, I'd punch them in the throat and hurt them a lot. But that's me. But when you think of it in DID terms, he was probably, theoretically, allegedly, who knows, abused by a narcissist where becoming a small, weak, boring rock was the defense. And so in a brain trying to protect you, in your unconscious thoughts, being that very, no, I'm weak and sad and I can't do anything person is protecting you in a way, somehow. It just helped, it put on a different, it's just, it's good to be empathetic and think about other people, and not everything's out of my eyes. You know what I mean? Did that make any sense at all? I'm going to cheers now because I missed 420, but I packed a beautiful bowl. Cheers. I hope that makes sense. It's like you have to take your own lens off and remember that you're the only one with that lens, and it's not fair to be angry or judge other people when their lens is obviously going to be a lot different, and hopefully not that, but I write first-person narratives, like, that's all I like to write, but that's perfect for gothic tales. Ooh, I love gothic shit. I'm reading a really creepy, like it's not I wouldn't call it goth horror, because it's, like, set in the 80s, but I am reading a creepy fucking horror book right now. Cheers, and I'll give you a little rundown. It's called, if you wanna look it up, it's called Help for the Haunted. Ooh. Lizzie, masking is hard. I have that too. I mean, my therapist has been like, "Oh, that's probably masking." Raised by alcoholics, though, for me. So, I guess that's something that happens. I'm not a professional in that aspect. Hello, Mismo. How are you, love? I was cheersing late to 420 because I fucking missed it. As per the usual. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I'm Ember. How are you, love? Having villains as... I gotta cap this. It's gonna burn itself. Having villains as people with DID is so gross. People with DID are victims of trauma and are much more likely to be vulnerable to assault and further trauma. It's just so gross to paint mental illness caused by trauma as villainy. I haven't seen that in a bit. Although, arguably, I mean, in my opinion, I think everybody's a little mentally sick. Villain or not, but I agree with you 100%. That, or like, I was watching something about this recently where for a while there, like, every villain was British or foreign. Like, they were always like, like East Indian, like they had the beautiful British accent and they were Indian or something. And it was all about psychologically, like, where do people already have fear and where can we exacerbate said unnecessary fears and stuff. It was interesting. And it went over like the flip to whereas now it's like the vast majority of American films coming out are starring British people as like the very smart, intelligent, articulate fucker in the room. And the Americans usually like the dumbass or whatever. I don't take any of it personally. I don't give a fuck. It's just interesting to look at the evolution of it. And I don't know why. Like, are they mirroring what's happening in society and what we already view, or are they trying to drive what we view? I don't know. Evil's British. I don't know where that came from. I'd love to know, like, the origin of the evil British thing. I've been to England a couple times, for business and otherwise, and it's just like the British baking show, like, but everywhere. Even when I was in London, there was a legit stabbing and, like, Cambridge got shut down. Everybody was so sweet and just, like, drinking tea and things and smoking on the sidewalks. It was very British. That being said, my view is from Baltimore, so maybe Baltimore gave me a little bit of a skew on that. Hell yeah, blue eyeliner, the tits. We fucked over most of the planet, so we deserve it. I mean, I think the royal family had a little too much pep in their step, if you know what I'm saying. Because from the history that I've consumed and read about y'all, they didn't really give a fuck about their own people too much either, i.e. workhouses, which evolved into, what were the children ones called? I can't even remember. They were workhouses, but just for kids that they could just take from you. Like, if they were poor parents, they could be like, oh, they're deemed unworthy, and they just take your kids and put them in a workhouse forever, and you'd never get your children back. And that was like the Victorian era. That was like 1800s, not that long ago. I don't think they were too good to you guys either, is what I'm saying. Royals. Hello, Miniman. I'm all right. How are you, love? Maybe people won't be able to tell how evil we are if we drink our tea and slurp our crumpets. Marjorie, keep knitting, you stupid cunt! The American is looking! I'm sorry. My fingies hurt. Kill Marjorie. Death by knitting needle, I can see it. Hell yeah. Sorry. Macron won? Oh. That was not who we wanted to win, right? I believe. I believe he is the bat. He is the one that's already. He, like, was already in office, right? Yeah, Koto. Well, you know, guns and stuff aren't as easy to just, like, carry around as they are in the US. So I guess in London and other big cities in the UK, they have a lot of stabbing problems. Like, I saw multiple billboards on the highways that said, "Friends don't let friends stab." I wish I was making that up. That's real. Like, they have a real stabbing problem. It's kind of wild. No, but Macron is the better option? Oh, okay, thank fuck. Oh, Jesus. When you said oof, I was like, you know me in names. Terrible. I got scared, and immediately my brain second-guessed itself, because that's what I'm good at. I wish, I mean, I don't think, yeah, all the shows I've been in are, like, one-and-doners, man. They know I'm always available, but it's really up to Table Story, honestly. I'm not going to invite myself, and you can't. That'd be weird. I just hope they give you a solution that's heals you fast and you're not sitting around in pain, Joker. Honestly, like, as much as surgery sucks, if that's the option that got you on your feet faster and, like, got you healed, I'd be for it. Even though I know it sucks and you hate it. Sometimes people will turn down surgery because a boot is an option, and the doctors won't clarify the fact that, you know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Le Pen would have been the collapse of Europe. Holy dick farts. Oh, that's the guy like Trump. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for just being very sympathetic to my ignorant American ways. I do try to stay up to date on things, but names. Me brain says not today. All day though, every day. Seriously, I hate it. I'm making a joke of it, but it's my lifelong journey just to not know anything's name ever. Why do I have this color? Stop it. It's not what I wanted. Forgot what I was doing. Y'all are wonderfully distracting. You can turn down anything, Miniman, to be honest. You'd be surprised. But some people go home and they're like, I mean, you wouldn't be surprised. You've heard my fucking stories. You remember the dude whose wife kept putting red oil on his IVs? So this man came into the hospital with a throat infection and left without hands. Riddle me that one. Oh, fuck. Military can actually, like, that's... you know, Mind Man, for as long as you and I have been friends, I still just assume you're free spirit. Oh, God. Have you not heard? Oh, Lizzie, it's so great. It's not too graphic or anything, so if you guys are like, ew, medical stories, don't worry. It's more of, like, a tragedy of, like, I don't know. I don't even know what you do here. So I had a patient in the ICU, obviously had a throat infection or something, so he had a trach. And he was in the ICU, and usually every day we try to test your breathing and everything and see if we can get the trach out. We don't want to leave a trach in your neck. It's an open airway to your lungs, you know, aspiration and all that. And so we had him for a few weeks. And of course, I only work 3 days a week. Sometimes I'd work 6 days in a row, you know, and then get 8 days off. You never know what's going to happen with the schedule. But over a period of time, what turned into just a decannulization is what we call it. A decannulization, meaning taking the trach out, closing it up, and making sure the airway is connected to the mouth again. Turned into he was there for a month. And I was like, this is wild. Like, why? And so I started digging in his chart. Long story short. So while he was in the hospital, he had a trach, and he was like in his 80s and a little senile. So he had some meds going in an IV, and we just did one of those IVs that go through the top of your hand, I guess. And he had you're welcome for this. He was 87, I believe, at the time, definitely dead now. And his wife was 32, and she was his first wife's hospice nurse. So he was from India, India. I know I have to clarify, but like where I grew up, the Native Americans like to be called Indians. Everybody calls themselves an Indian. So I apologize if that's like I don't want to be offensive, but they call themselves Indians. I grew up on an Indian reservation. They call it an Indian reservation, and I'm sorry. Indian, and she was, I believe, Filipino. But anyways, something she kept bringing into the hospital was this tiny jar of red. It looked like chili oil, like chili, like you would put on food, chili oil, but it was a red oil substance. And anytime the nurse wasn't in the room, which is a lot because nurses are fucking busy and usually have more than one patient, she would tend the IV with this red oil, which I think we had a major language barrier and she did not want to communicate to the translator ever. She believed was healing, but it would cause an infection. It would get under the Mepilex and cause an infection. So we'd have to change hands, go to a different IV, try to heal that one. Long story short, over a couple of months, his hands necrotized and turned black. This is the caveat, apparently. What she explained to us, and he was like with it and conscious, so he could nod and stuff, is that their religion, I can't remember what it was, and I don't want to say the wrong one, dictated that if you don't have hands, you are not a man. So, like, in their religion, you know, if you got caught for some heinous crime, they would cut your hands off, meaning you are no longer a man, you can't marry, you can't own property, you can't do anything. So we were not allowed to remove the black, rotten flesh, which was both hands at this point. So we were just, like, keeping him forever. I think we kept him almost an entire year, because we couldn't send him home like that, but they wouldn't let us take his hands. It was wild. I still don't know how he actually got to go home. What the fuck, right? Let's cheers. But not to her, because wow. But I've had, like, it's hard because I want to. It's not that you have to. I want to respect cultural beliefs and cultural practices and all that. But, like, I've had patients who have a trachea, like a trach tube. When I say trach tube, you guys have seen those people who have, like, the Passimir valve that lets them talk, like, under that valve, it's just a straight ass open airway straight to their lungs. They don't use their epiglottis anymore. Like, that's not in effect anymore. They breathe out their neck, usually because they had tongue cancer or something. I've had patients whose families shove food down that tube because in their culture, food is healing and they don't grasp that this is the air tube. I mean, it just, like, what do you do? Cheers to, I don't know, Alex and Mickey. I don't know if he got a blood infection. I assume not. What I think happened is I think he ended up going to, like, some long-term care facility or something like that because we were able to explain to social services that she's not able to care for him even though she was his wife's caretaker. If you missed that part. The first wife, who's dead. I'm not saying she killed her. Don't look, it's the worst part for all y'all out there. Healing by injecting yourself with food? I'm serious. Like, the amount of times I've looked someone in the eyes and held their hands and been like, please, for the love of God, I just extubated your husband. He will not be able to consume anything thicker than water for a couple days. Please don't give him anything. 20 minutes later, he's dead. He's choking on bread. It's cool. I didn't go to school for anything. It's fine. I'm having a great time! Thank you so much for supporting my channel and allowing me to not do that anymore. His first wife died, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, that's just, those are really extreme cases of people looking at me and saying, bullshit. Soup heals. And I'm like, all right. I don't know. I can't force health. You know, I can't, even with the scrubs, I can't sit at the bedside and, like, babysit and be like, nope, stop putting chips into his breathing hole. Nope. Stop. He doesn't want the Mountain Dew. He won't taste that. You stop putting that, like, you can't. At a certain point, you just have to trust that the family has common sense not to pour things down the breathing tube. That being said, once they do, they are evicted and banned from the hospital for the rest of their life. In case you're wondering. Even though we keep their family member, if their family member survives, they're not allowed to come in anymore ever again. We had one patient who drank Dilaudid, an IV of Dilaudid. She had a headache and couldn't find her Excedrin. It wasn't even our patient. I take that back. It was a patient's, like, cousin was in the room, or sister. And she took the patient's Dilaudid off the IV and decided to drink some of the bag because she couldn't find our painkillers for her headache. This is at a major trauma ICU of Johns Hopkins, by the way, just in case you're wondering. This was not like some ghetto hospital out in the middle of Kansas where people make suicide pacts. This happens everywhere. Like, people are... You know what I'm saying? I had a boss that used to say people like that were touched by Jesus because they were meant to come back sooner. Oh, the only reason we knew it happened is the sister had a mouth foaming seizure or something on the ground in the patient's room, and one of the nurses saw it happen. So we all go running in, and the lady's like laying out on the floor, like next to a spilled out bag of IV fluid with like a bite tear in the bag. It was great. It was great. It was good. It was just, life. It is, David. I wish. It's actually like a neon bat, but it broke. So now it's a giant cookie cutter. It's wild. You'd be surprised. You would be shocked. This is why, like, common sense, you just cannot assume it. Ever. It doesn't matter. Like, a lot of people will be like, respect your elders. And I'm like, fuck that. Show me. Because I've seen a lot of dumb fucking old people. I'm not saying all old people are dumb, by the way. I've seen a lot of dumb of all. But that whole respect your elders shit is such bullshit. I don't think it teaches healthy habits at all. Everyone can be dumb and worth no respect at all. Everyone. She did end up in the hospital, absolutely. I actually think it was a lot more serious. She survived, but I think she had brain injury from not being able to get oxygen to her brain for so long. Yeah. It was pretty bad. Like, she ended up worse off than her sister was. I don't even remember why her sister was there. Me too, David. That's actually not a bad idea. You want to know a weird fact I learned the other day, David? Apparently, our boy here... the one, the only, the Beast, is in a new movie coming out. It's actually his... What is it called? It's his name. Oh, no, it's the burden... It's like the fantastic burden of being famous or being fantastically famous or something like that. I don't care. It's some ridiculous thing. But apparently he bought a cave of bats. Like, actually did. Buy a cave of bats. It's the unbearable burden. Yeah, Nicolas Cage is in it. I don't know if he plays himself, but the movie's the unbearable burden of incredible talent or something crazy like that. Yeah, it looks hilarious. I want to watch it really bad. Yeah, we all know. We all know. We all know how I feel. I love me some Nick Cage, and it looks. Who's the guy in it who played? He's in Game of Thrones too. I can't think of his name though. He's funny. Pascal. Pascal. Miniman, I hope you get the best sleep of your life. I'll love you. Yeah, Mandalorian guy. Is it Pedro? Pedro Pascal? I knew his last name, Pascal. Yeah, he's in it, and he's fucking funny. If you haven't seen anything with him in it yet, oh my god. like, all I'd seen him in is really serious roles, like in Game of Thrones and in Mandalorian. And then lately he's been in some, he was also in that movie by Judd Apatow that just came out. The Bubble? Right? Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Oh my, I died. That is not a good movie. However, it made me laugh more than most movies have ever made me laugh. So it's A+ in my book. Doesn't need to make sense. It had some, stop it, the sweet eyes. And if you don't know what sweet eyes are, I fucking just vomit, cry, laugh the whole time. I can't with it. I watch it solely for that part. Oh God, was he in Machete? I don't remember. I haven't seen that in a while. I don't remember. Probably. He's funny enough for it. I could see it. Does he? Nick Cage also owned a two-headed snake, like on purpose, that he took care of for years. He had to feed it with a spatula between the heads. That was part. Oberyn, thank you. I was trying to think of his name. From Game of Thrones. Oberyn, yeah. He's the one that, spoilers, gets his head smashed in by the mountain. Not the mountain. The mountain. Or no, it is the mountain. It is the mountain. It's the mountain in the Hound, yeah. Dude, have you ever seen someone's head turn into blueberry mush? Because I never have before. That was one of those scenes in the series that truly shocked me. I did not expect it at all, in any way. Like, I think that was earlier on, right? It's earlier on in the season, so I still was like, oh, nah, that's too important of a character to get killed off. Katie doesn't know anything. You know what I'm saying? We all had those times. Yeah. Oberyn Martell, yes. They had the Targaryen girl, right? Or not Targaryen. Lannister daughter. Don't they mush him because, is it spoilers at this point? I don't know. My eyes? Do they? I was trying to go for like a sunset, but my lighting is making him look a little red. That's the problem. When I look in a mirror versus what my camera picks up, just ain't the same thing. I wish I could get it good, but this is the best we've gotten in a really long time, and I'm honestly kind of okay with it. I know, right? If you give a fuck, I just want to, like, maybe someone was on that island with Jared Leto in like a weird commune, and like they've never even read the books. I don't know, like maybe they're here. I hate being a spoiler bitch. Honestly, that's all it comes down to. I hate being that bitch that just like says shit. I don't ever want to be that person, but it's been out. It's been out for a minute, right? Yarp, I know. Isn't that amazing? That took me a long time to put together. I don't think I put that together until after Game of Thrones was over, to be honest, because Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies in the whole world. It's so funny. Is it Hot Fuzz? Is that one Hot Fuzz? Or is Hot Fuzz the zombie one? The one, or is Yarp no, Yarp is the one with the greater good. I mixed those two up. Or are they're not the same thing. Which one's for the greater good? No, Shaun of the Dead's the zombies. Thank you. I mix them up all the time. Hot Fuzz was the greater good. That one is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so fucking funny. So is Shaun of the Dead, to be honest. I love both of those a lot. They're so fun. Any luck catching them swans then? Hoodlums down by the fountain. Loitering they is. I am in no way good at those accents, so I apologize to everyone that I love that is dear. I am so sorry. They make me laugh. I do it on my own when I'm alone and there's no one to offend. On the Jaime and Bronn subtle gay buddy round trip Game of Thrones. Who isn't? who isn't? I think we're all still waiting for the final season, aren't we? What is the statute of limitations for spoilers? I never know. I usually give it a couple months after something comes out because sometimes, you're just in a period of time where you don't have time to watch something. Any luck catching them killers then? God, they're so cute. All those little old people. I love Hot Fuzz so much. So much of it is actually so similar to living in the West Country. It is filmed 15-ish miles from me. Seriously, I love it. It's just, maybe because deep at my core, I believe in the greater good. Them loiterers, though. It's just so great. So funny. World's End is like good, but probably my least favorite. But still good. It's like peanut butter. I have never had shitty peanut butter yet. Like there's American peanut butter and there's British peanut butter, one full of sugar and one not. But I'll fuck both. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan. Year or two for me. After that, fuck it. Yeah, if it's a show like Game of Thrones, that's obviously an investment in time. Like, I would give years for that. But, Netflix pops out shows faster than Octomom was making porns after the babies for a while. So I'd give you a couple months, but we're all stuck watching Netflix all day. Come on. What else are you doing? Like, for real. For real, though, what else are you doing, though? And why are you keeping it a secret from the rest of us? What have you found? Tell me. I'm fine. Is Olivia Colman's cop character with the random innuendos? Oh my god, I didn't know her name, but I've seen her in so many British comedies, I guess. All over the place. Like, she's so fucking funny, but I never knew her name. Thank you for letting me know. Olivia, what is it? Olivia Colman's. So fucking funny. Like, in everything. It's for the greater good. I mean, at least I'm interactive. And I'm on long enough that you could literally go watch 3 movies on Netflix and I'd probably be here when you come back. And the rate the content comes out now, I think 30 days. And when you're free to talk about a show or movie, I'd give it 30 to a month, depending on if it's like a show, like an investment. Like, here's a surprise. I've never seen Ozark and it's about to end, which means it's time for the binge. Have you ever saved what you know is going to be a fantastic show for years? And you just sit there and watch everyone talk about it like, ooh, what a good show. Aren't you watching it, Katie? Why aren't you watching it, Katie? Because I want to binge it. The time has almost come. I'm very excited. It's time for the harvest. It's going to be a good couple of days. I've never seen Squid Game. That's one thing I've never seen yet. Not because I don't want to, just haven't been in the mood. Russian Doll is fantastic. What's her name? That actress is so good. I love her. I love it. She's just great. See? Ozark. Everybody. What's the guy? I keep trying to think of the dude's name who directs it and is in it. B. B? There's a B in it. Blah, blah, blah. Jason Bateman. Thank you so much. Fucking Fruit Fly. I love Jason Bateman. He makes me laugh so hard. He's so dumb funny. He never fails to make me just giggle. And so I'm pretty stoked to watch it. But the best part about watching it is I don't have to wait years and years. Like, I can just fucking give me the killer. And I'm really excited about it. Dude, that's the beauty though, man. There's so many shows out there, you really don't. It's not like you're missing out on anything if you somehow miss one of the popular shows, I think. Because there's been a shit ton of shows I've never seen, I have no interest in either. But some of them, and usually it's because of the actor, like Jason Bateman. I just think he's hilarious. He's hilarious, but also really good at being serious. I've seen him in a lot of movies that the movie otherwise would have been total shit. He kind of saved it for me personally. I totally respect that though. For me, it's shows like reality TV, Kardashians, or The Bachelor. No shame, but what the fuck is wrong with you? I should also point out that I too slow down to see if anyone died in the car wreck, so maybe I'm not as innocent as I think I am. Technically, I'm legally obligated to, though. Know what I'm saying? Oh, Better Call Saul was so good. That's another actor I love. His name was just on the tip of my tongue and it went away. He just had a heart attack on the set of one of his films. It literally just comes and is gone before I can see it. It's like I'm trying to catch it. Like a fucking firefly. Why? Odenkirk, Bob Odenkirk, thank you. I swear to fuck, I saw that in my head and then it was just like catching a bubble. Stop it. I hate my brain. Bob Odenkirk's great. I fucking love anything he's in. He's such a good actor. He's just so interesting to watch. He's one of those actors that I feel like he acts with every atom of his entire corpse. You know what I'm saying? Like subtle little facial changes and shit like that. He's just so, maybe he's unaware of it. I don't know. He probably doesn't know how good he is. He's great. This thing, it only scares people that have never curled their eyelashes, I find. Or if someone did something horrible to your eyelashes, in which case I am so sorry they did that. But if you've ever, at the end of the day, just taken your fist and rubbed the fuck out of your eye socket, that's what it feels like. It feels actually kind of nice. As long as you're not ripping at, I mean, come on now. If you're using them right, that's what it feels like. It's just like a really gentle fingers down the eyelashes, you know, when you feel like you have a loose one. It's a nice feeling. It's not like scissors. It's got like a really squishy foam pad in there, so you like kind of almost can't squeeze hard enough, but I've definitely seen some TikToks that prove me wrong, so I don't want to say it's impossible. Oh. I don't know what those people did. I've done some fucked up shit to my eyes and never chopped my eyelashes off or otherwise. If you're a FedEx driver, your job is keep driving because heaven forbid you save someone's life and Channel 12 sees the giant FedEx truck. I am because I'm a medical health worker, not you. You're not required to. Like a FedEx driver isn't. But when you take the Hippocratic Oath and you get a national medical license, if I pass an accident or I witness an accident and there is no one actually at it, like no responder yet, i.e. paramedic, I am required by that moral code to stop and assess the situation as best as my medical scope can cover until the appropriate, and call 911, you know, until the appropriate medical team shows up. I've had to do it a few times. It's not terrifying. It's just like inconvenient. Not the person, just the environment. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Bob Odenkirk was beating the shit out of people. Yes, Mr. Nobody's on. I own it. I love it. It's so good. So good. It's one of my favorites. I love it. It's really, ouch. Well done. It's fine. I liken it to trying to catch a butterfly so close. Oh my God. Isn't it the worst? It's worse than it being on the tip of your tongue, because on the tip of your tongue means you haven't quite got it yet. But this is like, I've seen it twice. I just can't see it long enough to say it out loud to you. It's very irritating. I'm a mandated reporter of child abuse. I think you are if you're a healthcare worker as well, because we're trained in how to spot it. Obviously not like you. We probably don't have the hands-on experience, But, you know, when you work in an ED, emergency department, or an ER, whatever you want to call it, really anywhere, peds, otherwise, I worked in an ED, that was it. They train you, you're mandated to get trained to spot the signs of abuse in all forms. I can't remember what the thing is called. And it's in America, at least, because my only experience, it's such a horrible, like, tightrope to be on, because you're not just saying, wow, those are terrible parents or guardians. What you're saying is the system is a better option than that. And if you've ever been in the system in any way, shape, or form, seen it, what do you do? Where's the line? I don't know. Ooh, what kind of tea are you gonna make? I'm excellent. Thank you, though, love. That's beautiful, Ghetto. I love that. I mean, there's HIPAA exists, but people, it's interesting. The only people that care about HIPAA and scream about it, I don't think they've read before. I've seen some, like, just pedestrians screaming, my HIPAA laws, in the streets. Like, that's, HIPAA really only applies to medical care workers. Like, it's basically like, if you're not my patient, I should not be opening your chart and reading about you. If I do, I get fired. That's HIPAA right there. So on and so forth. Which, rightfully so. When I tell patient stories to coworkers or you guys, I can't give patient identifiers, i.e. name, age, things like that. There's a fuzz on my face. I feel it. It happened again. God damn, they're microscopic, and I swear to fuck they come off my dogs. Magic Moon loose tea. Ooh, is it sleepy tea? Oh, he's dead as fuck. He's so dead. Poor guy. Oh my god, Lizzie, I forgot to tell you one of the weirdest things. His kids were like they were staying in the hospital at this point because they knew what she was doing, and they were like, stop it, you know? And so they became his advocates. Thank God. Because I'm pretty sure she was there to murder him and take his money. I don't know. The wife was gone, which was super weird. But they were all older than her. And like they were all like, it was weird. So she was very small. Just kind of like a stout little woman. She was pleasant, I guess, other than the red oil and the creepiness. All the children were like, literally, I felt like, you know how I've told you when I'm hanging around tall people, you know the feeling. When suddenly a woman comes in the room and she's as tall as me, if not taller, you're like, oh my God, my species. All of his kids. All of this man's kids were like 6 foot, if not taller. There was like 6 of them. I can't remember how many girls, how many boys, doesn't matter. But they were all just these tall, long-legged, like, they all looked like lawyers, all of them. Like lawyers or very, very exclusive real estate agents. I don't know. They were so in the room. It was like being around a legion of very important people. And I was like there in my scrubs, like, please take care of your daddy. I fear for his hands. It was bad, but I think they did, finally, which is why he wasn't in our hospital anymore. Hello, HIPAA also applies to medical... I couldn't read for a second. Medical records, that's where I've interacted with it most. Like, I would never get into someone's anything unless they were my direct patient, man. This is my thing, Pendragon, like, and anyone who works in medicine or the medical anything, try to riddle me this. Who the fuck has the time to be reading the charts and or medical anything for people that aren't your patient? Who has the fucking time? I'm like scrambling to try to learn everything about my patients. The fuck are you doing? And I've seen people get fired for it. A lot. And they're like, well, someone said, like, people will be like, if there's a famous person in the hospital, they'll always give them some fucked up name in the chart. Like, it won't say the famous person's name. But of course, it gets out because people are stupid and they open their mouths and, you know, whatever. And people will start digging into the chart, and suddenly 6 of your fellow employees are fired on the spot because they're that serious. about you don't need, that is not need to know. Human privacy is important. Get the fuck out. I guess. I don't know, man. I was only an RT, like, but when I say only RT, I say that because my coworker mainly was my nurses, and they are, you guys know nursing. I don't need to explain nursing. They're pile drive by the system, basically dry, blindfolded. So that's basically all my experience is. Like, I'm just an RT, and I don't have the time to read anybody but my patient's shit. And I'm reading that shit all night and like research and stuff and trying to get into it. And I see people that are fired for getting into other departments, and I'm like, what? Did you even do your job? Happy 420 Central, folks. Sorry, my rants. These are about my old days, my life before this one. Cheers, everyone. Stop. Not you guys. A roly-poly pen was about to take a leap off my desk, and I told it absolutely not today. It couldn't be the asshole because hypothetically, if human beings need to be plugged into an energy outlet, the part of your body that consumes and or needs the most power is your heart. And your asshole's like the farthest from your heart. Honestly, we'd probably go trach in. And if this was common with everybody, they'd probably develop some sort of plug that went straight through your sternum. Your heart is the tiny little motor that has its own brain that requires the electricity. Our whole body runs off electricity, but your heart is the most important. That's the first place it needs to go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pack a new bowl, but I'll re-cheers with you guys. That was such a sad bowl. I don't know why. You literally, Iron Man, like, seriously. Like, your brain needs some electricity, obviously, but your heart, without your heart, your brain ain't going nowhere. Whereas your heart can live without your brain, no problem. Your heart kind of has its own brain without going into super hella dumb specifics. There are nodes and nerve bundles called the Purkinje fibers crawling all over the outskirts of your heart that cause the heart muscle to go beep beep. And it needs oxygen. And, you know, we're just a battery. Really. Just a big squishy ass battery. Absolutely. You could do it with your asshole. It's not that it's impossible. It's just what's the word? Inefficient. It'd be pointless. That'd be like usually in medically speaking, because you know, you've probably seen like introscopic surgeries nowadays where we'll mend tendons in your shoulder, but we don't have to slice your whole fucking shoulder open anymore. We can put one hole in there and put a camera in. We're always looking for the least invasive way to attack a problem, for lack of a better word. Least invasive way possible. So if your heart needs it, we're not going to go all that way. And then if you think about it, whatever's going to live in your body to charge you, there's a lot of stuff we got to worry about just sitting inside of you all night long. And even in the hospital, we don't even leave catheters in more than a couple days before we change them. That being said, we are not androids here. I am talking human science. So, future things don't count. I don't know. I like the question. And then the next most important thing would be your head. So, the closer to these two things, these are the things that tell all the other things, sup. You know what I'm saying? But this guy can run without this guy. This guy's kind of like just for the feelings and the bullshit that makes us depressed. Yeah, it'd be really, really impractical. The only reason, like, I'm sure you guys have heard of, like, stents, like, when they have to go in and stent open an artery because you've got a clogged artery or something like that. They go through the artery in your femoral artery, which is just the pee-pee one down here. But it's because it's huge and it's a straight shot to the heart. Whereas any other place on your body is a lot of curves and turns, and the diameter of the artery changes too drastically for us to depend on not ripping it open. It's the only reason we would do anything like that. And again, it's because it is technically, when you take the whole picture in, the least invasive. But you are going from PP to heart, which is quite a journey. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you for letting me vomit 9 years of education all over your pretty face. Impeccable. Does that cheers kind of suck? Fuck yeah, I love the stupid questions because they, well, not stupid questions, but I don't think there's any such thing. It's the, I don't know another word, outlandish. Because they make me think about it as opposed to just spitting up a note card I remember from 10 years ago, you know? It makes me jog through the processes of the body, and I love doing that. It's good for me. It makes me feel like my education wasn't for nothing. I just want to clean my bowl a little. It's real gross. I'm gonna toothpick. Recharging should be fun. I mean, honestly, like, Greg, you've probably heard me say this. If I could give up, like, if I had a genie, I'd wish to never have to sleep again. There's so many things in this life that I would really like to accomplish and do and experience, and I have so little time left that my knees will work. Theoretically speaking. I don't want to sleep. Like, I have other things to do. I got shit I want to do. I don't like to be tired because it's not just sleep. It's like we're unproductive while we sleep, obviously. Like, theoretically unproductive, whatever. The memory, whatever they say. They, who's they, right? Suntan your balls. I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck. I just started thinking about balls in the sun. Shit. Thank you, Fawn. It's growing out a lot. Look at all that silver. Holy crap. She's showing up, ladies. I haven't decided if I want to grow my hair out or cut it short again. This is like over a year of a pixie cut grow out. It's a delightful mullet. It's a muzzle. Cocky, right? You love it, isn't it? It's kind of like working a muscle you forgot you had, but it feels nice to stretch almost. Oh, I know. That's what we watched earlier. Tucker Carlson is all about raising testosterone because, you know, what we should be worried about is his friends being manly. Okay. I forgot the rest too. Testicle tanning took everything out of my brain. I mean, that's just the way of the world, right? Oh, it's the worst. I mean, the fact that, like, why is anyone in Kid Rock, though? Riddle me this. What? Is it just because he doesn't say no and he goes? Is that it? My camera, I really got to figure it out. I don't know why it's so wobbly today. Sorry. Is that it? Is it just because he says yes? Because that's all I can get. I just don't understand what's happening. Because part of me thinks that some of them will act like, I watch like late night comedy hosts who summarize the craziness happening in the world, and it helps me laugh at it as opposed to just crying myself to sleep every night and then masturbating with my salty tears as a punishment for it. Because ultimately, we can't do anything about it, but we have to be aware. It's like, you know, when you're not aware of people, they get in power and do crazy shit, like take away uteruses and stuff. Koto, because I'm a ball of energy all the time. This is why I never want to sleep again. I have like secrets and tips and weird mental tricks I can play on myself to stay awake longer at nighttime. Like, if I look at the clock and I'm like, this is unreasonably early, I'll do them. Like, I'm like a grumpy child when it comes to sleeping. It's stupid. Oh my fuck. Crispy, stop it. Hold on. I'm gonna read that in a minute. I couldn't read that out loud. I might rip all my lashes out laughing. Stop it. Kid Rock looks like Dr. Phil trying to cosplay as Kid Rock. If that isn't the most spot on definition or description I've ever heard in my life. It's been here all day. I keep seeing it in various areas. When I came back from my last break, it was crossing the kitchen. Oh, fuck my neck. I don't see him. He's taking a break somewhere. I don't know. I don't see him right now. Most arachnids, spiders in general, tend to be nocturnal though. So when it's like high noon, they tend to go to sleep because that's when their predators would be out. Oh, I mean, I knew long ago. I just appreciate that you let me borrow him once in a while because he makes me laugh and choke on things. That is so fucking elegantly put. You're not wrong. There's literally a video preview of him up on my screen right now from YouTube because we watched something earlier. It's him. It's him. I've never been a fan of Chris Rock. I like Chris Rock, excuse me. Kid Rock. Ever. So the fact that what happened? What the fuck is going? Why is Kid Rock involved in politics? Why is Trump talking to Kid Rock? So many questions. Can someone explain to me what happened? I missed a crossover between the government and the people who like Four Loko? I don't fucking know what happened. I'm confused. Help. Help me understand the ways. And if you can't, like, I sympathize. What the fuck is going on, everybody? I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's not like anything's ever been, at least in my lifetime, since the 80s. I can't, like, consciously remember a time of, oh, everyone's just feeling peaceful and great with the local governments and what we're doing with the military. Ever. It just keeps getting progressively worse for different reasons. On both sides. I ain't pointing out nothing. What up, Dudis? How are you, love? Oh my god, how long did you sleep? Were you dead asleep that many hours? I've had some long nap sleeps. Like, when I got super stoned on 420, I definitely slept for a long fucking time. But, roll and, like, wake up and stare at the ceiling, and I'm like, oh, look, popcorn. I have those moments. Or, like, I have to pee, but if I get in a new position, maybe I can get another hour out of it. And then an hour you wake up and you're like, fuck, I have to pee. And you roll in a new position and try to get an hour out of it. I didn't see the whole interview, Koto, at all. I think it was Jimmy Kimmel showed just a couple clips of it. But I did not see the whole thing at all. And nor do I want to. Doesn't mean I don't have questions. I wish. I would love something like that. Well, Sheryl Crow fixes everything. She's an angel. From whatever religion you believe in. I firmly believe. Sheryl Crow is like Alanis Morissette. Or Betty White. They're just like... They're the pussy on a pedestal, you know what I mean? For lack of... I can't think of anything else. That's them to me. I'm with you on this one. Unless you hate all those other people, in which case... How are you broken? Sandra Bullock. Sarah McLachlan. Right? We could go on. There is this level of just, like, mystical people that, were... Oh my god. I still... Rest in peace, Betty White, by the way. I've only watched the documentary about her once, and I can't yet because I just cry so much. Alright, I'm actually going to do this without laughing at whatever you guys say. I'm just going to look at the ceiling. I see the black spider! Oh my god, I'm not even kidding you. It's like... So, in our house, there's like this random-ass wall that doesn't connect to either end of the house. It's just put up right in the middle. And on the other side of it's my kitchen, and he's like on the corner. Oh, he's going in the kitchen. Or he lives in the ceiling. I don't know. He's looking at me. God, he's so big, it's weird that I can see him. Crazy. Cool, though. Anyways. I know, what a treasure. That being said, she had such a beautifully long, wonderful life. If she was okay with it, as long as she wasn't like scared at the end, which I don't even want to know if she was, as long as she was cool with it, I'm cool with it, man. You know what I mean? I really hate it. I would like to keep Betty White forever and ever in my pocket. I cherish her and love her. But she lived such a good, long, good quality life, too. As far as I know, as far as I can see from what we're fed, of course. Who knows? Don't tell me if it wasn't. I don't want to know. It wouldn't matter. She's dead. She's resting now. Right? That spider's huge. It's crazy. Wait, does Goop... Wait. What did Cocky... Pussy purifiers? I think Goop sells, like... It's like a pussy volcano. It, like, high pressure steams your vagine. Ryan Reynolds, right, though? What is it with that guy? Name someone who's more the complete package. And this is no hate on anyone. He's just really got a lot going for him. And I can't see where the flaw is. I don't know. I'm not, like... I've never been, you know, like, horrifically attracted to him. I'm not really into that 0% fat look. He's cute. He's a nice guy. His humor is what wins me over. But he seems like such a fucking just all-around human being in all these areas. You're like, what? Where's the catch? You know what I mean? Like, where is it? I don't know where it is. It's not like I would want him to have one. I would never wish ill will on him or anyone. That he seems such a kind person. I don't know. I can't think of one. And, you know, there could be shit we don't know about him, but, like, as far as I know and as far as I believe so far, he just seems like he seems like a good dad. He married Blake Lively, which, how could you be a bad husband? Hello? She's also, like, the world's sweetest human being, I think. I've read multiple interviews of, like, friends of hers and stuff and things by him. And when he's interviewed by, like, Jimmy Fallon and shit, they're all like, God, Blake, she's just like a walking heart, like a heart with legs. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened there. Probably a lot of trauma, though, which is the sad part, right? I hope not. There would be zero shame in fucking that man. And as a Catholic, that's one hell of a statement. Dude, I feel that hard. Hard. I don't know. Honestly, though, and this is no shame, I don't think I want to fuck him. I kind of think I want him to be my big brother and just, like, physically carry me under his enormous wingspan for a bit. Maybe, like, show me the ways of kindness. I don't know. Now, if he's Deadpool, I will climb him like a tree, dig a hole so that my entire family from this moment on can lay generations of eggs in his chest. Squirrel eggs. Do squirrels lay eggs? They do now. 100% with you on that one, Cocky. As Deadpool. Oh, I love Free Guy. It was such a cute movie. It was sad, but it was really cute. I liked it. Uh-huh. I liked it a lot. I'm trying to put this on so my eyelashes don't become longer or more obtrusive than they already are, and it takes a minute. I apologize. No, it doesn't normally take me this long to do makeup in the morning. If anybody's like, holy dicks. Because, you know, normally I don't have a chat of a few people chatting at me. What, you two? I got nothing for you. I think they lay eggs. Yeah. Can you imagine Ryan Reynolds and Charlie Day? Holy shit. Have they done anything together? I don't think so. Huh. I'd watch that. I love Charlie Day. Oh my God. Another one that I want to be his big sister and curl him up in my arms instead. You know, the flip, because he's so tiny. They're so precious, though. Like this light got brighter. What happened? Or it got cloudy outside. That happens. The clouds will come out tomorrow. You're welcome. Oh, I'd carry Charlie Day all day. I could probably literally, like, suck his dick while he's in my arms, if he's so pleased. He's just like, and in everything I've seen him in, he can do serious, too. I don't know if you guys have seen any of the smaller indie films he's done, like, while filming, you know, one of the most successful and long-running shows ever on TV. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's really good at serious stuff, too. Kind of broke my heart in a few things. I can't think of the names, because names of things do not stay in my brain for anyone or anything. But if you are so interested, I will do homework tonight and figure them out. Because they were good, and I'm sure they were on one of my fucking services I pay for. Did you guys hear recently how Netflix was, like, shedding alligator tears about how less people are subscribing, so they're gonna have to raise prices or place ads? Like, really, bro? You're gonna play the we don't have money card? Alright. That sure won my trust and loyalty. Meanwhile, the owner of Arizona Tea is taking a personal hit to not lower the prices of Arizona Tea. Just throwing that one out there. Hi, Lindsay. How are you, love? Last season of which one? Of It's Always Sunny? I think I've seen some of it, but I think I started to fall asleep and I just forgot to go back to it. But I rewatch that show, like the entirety of it, so often. It's probably one of my number one most rewatched shows. Up there with like Schitt's Creek and Parks and Rec. Just, you know, lighthearted shows I can put on in the background while I clean the house and stuff. I know what's happening. I don't need to have the screen on all the time. I can hear them and I know what's happening! It's just so ridiculous. It's kind of fucked, I think. I think it's fucked up. You don't get to play poor card. I'm sorry. You make so much money. Like, maybe stop canceling. Like, I don't know how it works in the movie business. Correct me if anyone here works in the film business. But when you hire a new employee at, you know, a retail store, on average, it takes $10,000 to train them to be an independent employee. What does it cost to just keep starting up shows over and over and over and canceling them after the first season and starting up a new show and hiring a bunch of new people and then canceling it up after the new season and then hiring it? Like, that has to be more expensive than just longevity to a decent show. Yeah? I'm assuming. Call me out if I'm a dumb bitch. I'm welcome to it. Hey, I really like an Arnold Palmer. Don't hate me. They're real nice on a hot day. Do you think they will? They wouldn't. Dude, there was way too much of a pre-following for Lore Olympus. You know what I mean? Like with the online not that I'm a obsessive fan, but I totally am. You know that. The online comics and the web series and like all that shit, there's way too much built up on that, dude. They'd be crazy. However, they canceled Dark Crystal and okay. Sick. I've never seen the fan base. I mean, I'm the fan base. Do I make you cringe, dudist? I wouldn't be surprised. But also, why? My eyelashes are way too fucking long. This is ridiculous. I need new mascara or something. Every mascara is like lengthens and volumizes. I'm like, how about the opposite though? I feel like I'm turning into a spider. Oh, Lindsay, thank you for the resub, love. 18 months, shall we cheers? You're not allowed to tell the truth. Not in this part of the world, silly fans. It's too real, it hurts. I don't think fuck. Oh, they take the love of the show too far? See, I don't know what it is. It's not that I avoid fan bases. Maybe I'm not invited to them. I've never seen one. Like, I can be fully invested in My Little Ponies before I have any idea what the fuck a brony is. I don't know how. I have no idea how these escape me. I'm a sucker for Greek anything, though. Like, you throw Greek mythology on a turd and I'll lick it. You know what I'm saying? In the movie industry, it's all seasonal work, so your contracts are per season and they can renew them if a season gets renewed. So, is there, like, any benefit to renewing actors for the same show over hiring brand new actors every season? I wonder. I'm curious. I really don't know. Including Brian Henson were there. They were so happy and hyped about it. Dude, I mean, if you're a hardcore fan like I am, and I am a hardcore, like I'm obsessive, and no shame on anybody, and no shame if you're not. You'll probably love these facts regardless. I'm just saying, if you're hardcore like me, you probably already know this. You've probably already seen the footage, but there was a ton of extra footage on the show that went historical into, like, how they built the Skeksis, and how they puppeted the Skeksis, and how, like, in the 80s when the original movie came out, it took like over 20 people, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I really don't remember the number, but it's an asinine amount of people to puppet one Skeksis. And the amount of work and just blood, sweat, and tears that goes into the design of some of the puppets and the puppetry behind it. And it's just the fact that all of that was tossed in a closet because Netflix like saw dollar signs elsewhere just shatters every piece of me inside. Skeksis scared me too, but I still love them, and I can do a pretty good Skeksis when my voice isn't scratchy. A brony, I mean, I think a brony is literally just a fan of My Little Ponies. However, like a couple people, you know, as is the usual, took it a little too far and decided they wanted to fuck ponies or children, and so the world took it as every brony wants to fuck ponies and or children, which is not real. Like, there's a couple outliers that are real creepy, and we're all like, don't fuck ponies or children. And the rest of us are just like, hey, My Little Ponies is a dope show. I remember it from the 80s when I was a kid. I'm going to watch the new one. Sick. I have a My Little Pony behind me. Don't hate. I don't want to fuck horses, though, or children. That's what was my understanding of the definition. Is a neckbeard MLP. What's MLP again? Help. Dalfinis, what's up, love? Me too, Lindsay, same. I feel like it's just the same shit over and over. You know? A brony is a neckbeard MLP fan. Oh. Have you ever been to an MLP, like, one of the largest brony conventions in the world is in Baltimore. And, like, I hate the term neckbeard, but I know what you mean when you say it, and it's all that. However, they're some of the happiest little neckbeards I've ever seen in my entire life. And as long as they're not fucking ponies or kids, like, you do you, boo-boo. You fucking do you. Or other animals, you know, like, do I need to go into specifics? I could list. Let's not. I need chapstick real quick before I smoke, but then I will. I'm just really... It's a dry bitch. Holy shit, Greg! You have some shit in store for you! The Thanksgiving episodes will kill you. They're so good. The latest couple have been just so good. Seriously, Anna Geek, is that it? Dude, Scooby-Doo was such a good show back in the day. If it weren't for those darned kids. You know what's funny, Emma? I totally was a horse person, and you know why I'm not a horse person anymore. But I totally was. Like, I had buckets of My Little Pony figures, like the little toys, buckets of them. And I fucking talked to my horse. I was a horse person. And then a horse stepped on my face, shattered my jaw, and I was in the hospital for a bit. And now I have one little My Little Pony right there, and that's as far as we go. I prefer things with engines. Let's cheers to that. Right, like, adult animals can fuck each other if they can well, animals never look like consent. Like, so many animals look very rapey, but you know what? I'm not an animal. I'll leave it up to them. But I agree with you, yeah. I was a horse person until I got stepped on by a horse. I mean, you never quite have the same trust after you have that view of you're on your back and, you know, on your face. It's just never quite there again. Or maybe it's that reckless abandon. I don't know what it is. But my parents decided to get us motorcycles, and those were way more fun anyways. They never run out of gas. You don't have to feed them. And they don't go without you. Serious but stupid question, how does bong work? Serious but stupid question. Have you ever smoked out of anything before? Like, are you familiar with just a pipe? Because this will help me explain it, and that's why I ask. I love explaining bongs. No shame. It's fun. My bong's a little dirty, though. Don't shame. I mean, don't hate. You have. Okay. So you're familiar, like, when you light a pipe, you have that hole on the side, the carb, that you kind of, like, nurse or let go, however you were taught to smoke. You're familiar with the hole on the side? I think all pipes have it, but I just want to make sure. Because I'll reference it, and if you don't know what it is, I don't want to treat you like you're stupid. Because I know you're not. Hello, Shireen. How you doing, honey bean? I rhymed and did not mean to. What a pleasant day. Oh, you're thinking tobacco pipe. Okay. I wish I had a pipe out. I would just show you. So, I'm just trying to find a cylinder thing. So basically, on a marijuana pipe, it's exactly like a tobacco pipe. However, on the side of the bowl where the tobacco is packed in, usually there would be a hole right there. And that is how we allow air in to the chamber to mix with the smoke to cool it down and to get it to smoothly go into your lungs. So you're not just like, I mean, most pipes are only this big, you know, so it's light and smoke immediately into your mouth. It is blazing hot on your throat and can cause actual damage and burn your mouth and stuff. So we usually hold the carb while we light and suck, let it go and kind of nurse it while you pull it in. And that's with just like your old school pipe. Exactly like a tobacco pipe, except it's got a hole in the side. That hole in the side is this motion now. So that's why I asked. Like, it's just like smoking out of a pipe, except this is now your carb. Taking this off and putting it back, like, that's it. So the way that a bong works is, the way that I use it is, the way that the bowl gets lit is your sucking action. You make sure the bowl is lit however much you want. You can light up a whole bowl if you want. I tend to nurse little corners of it. You fill the egg, fill the bong that isn't water, full of nice, thick, white smoke. Pull the bowl or your finger off the carb and take a big inhale. And it's just like one big, mildly cooled down hit of pot, as opposed to taking a bunch of hits off of a bowl and like sitting there nursing it so you're not burning the fuck out of your throat. I will take I will take a hit for you in slow motion so you can see. No, Lizzie, not at all. No. For me personally, I always felt like I was just burning the fuck out of my throat all the time. It was just me. No, you're cool. No, babe. I'm smoking right now and you'll get on fire and it'll be bad. Sorry, I love you. I did my makeup on stream today. Do you like? I literally just put mascara on. I went for like, chat said a purpley sunset. However, I've sadly found out I don't have like a pale purple color of eyeshadow at all. Which is crazy that I don't have a color of eyeshadow, considering how much I have. So I need to find like a nice pale, like not a. I have a lot of like pinky purples, but I need like a bluey pale purple. If that makes sense. So, yeah, the way the bowl's lit is by sucking. I was trying to think of another way to say it, but it's literally sucking. Because if I just lit this and sat it on top of the bowl, nothing happens. See what I'm saying? The reason the bowl gets a nice cherry, the hot part, is because I start pulling on this end while the bowl's still in, and it pulls the flame through the pot. And once I see it's lit, I pull the lighter away, and that's how much I want burning. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's the sucking. So watch. Like, literally, you can... I don't know if you can tell. Nothing happens. I'm shoving it in. I mean, I wouldn't lie to you. Oh, a little bit of smoke. It toasted a little bit on top, but that was it. You could let it sit there forever, but all it will do is cook that top layer of the pot. Like, it will never pull in. It's all dependent on your suck. It's kind of like a negative... Or, if you've ever used one of those... I'm trying to think of the word for it. It's not pressure. It's like those... The hoses used to clean your fish tank, but you had to like suck on one end just a little bit before you dunked it into the water just to cause like that negative pressure. That's kind of what you're creating in this vessel. But when you stop sucking, it's going to hold everything you created inside until you take it out. Does that make sense? You know, I've never tried ColourPop, but I've been very tempted lately. They have a lot of amazing colors. I just have so much fucking makeup, I feel guilty buying more. I have a lot. Yeah, it's the pressure gradient. So sucking on a pipe creates a pressure gradient with lower pressure above the water, which pulls the smoke through the water. Exactly. So the purpose of a pipe is... A pipe works fundamentally exactly... Or a pipe, excuse me. A bong works fundamentally the same as a pipe. The biggest difference is... Before the smoke ever touches your mouth, it's being dragged through however big of a body of cold water you have, cooling down the smoke and allowing you to take a bigger hit without coughing your dumb face off. And I'm a pothead. So yeah, it's the pressure gradient. Exactly. I want this. The problem with the Sailor Moon, this is the problem with palettes in general, is because I have so much makeup. Usually when I find a palette I like, I've looked at all the Sailor Moon ones and I fucking love them. Well, there's only one palette, I think. Maybe two different versions of the same palette. But I've looked at the line. I have every color except like one. In just other brands, you know. Things that are similar enough where it feels wasteful to buy. So I'm like, do I want to spend $50 on an entire palette when I own every color except the one I want? I have, but I try not to. Just throwing that one out there. I've definitely done it on dumb, like, desperate times. But I try not to, because, I mean, I have just... Not a flex. It's a dumb, just pallets upon pallets upon pallets upon pallets of bags of pallets. There was a time when makeup was in a golden era. It no longer is. So, I'll show you. So, as soon as I light, I usually light up a corner because I'm not smoking with anybody. I try not to cook the whole bowl at once. I'm going to start sucking immediately. And what I do is I literally just stare at the top of the egg. And it's kind of like making coffee in the morning. Once I deem the smoke as the color that I like, thick, creamy, and white. Not like coffee. I like it black and it's kind of sticky in my mouth. Then I pull the bowl. And if I've sucked so much that I don't have enough room left, you can take your mouth off the bong and like exhale to take in a nice big inhale again. It'll just sit in there. The smoke. Like you're good. It'll eventually all come out, but it takes a bit. You know what I'm saying? It's a little dirty because I smoked all day. Don't judge. Oh my god. It's just like... It looks like too much. However, I don't keep anything I don't use. So I will say that. I do use all my makeup. So at least that's something. I try. Unless it's like just a disgusting color looks bad on my skin. Alright, so we're going to cheers together while I teach. So, light up tiny corner, suck. And when I suck, watch the bowl. You'll watch the cherry form. Because if I just sat here like this, like we did before, no cherry will form. But as soon as I start that negative pressure gradient, you'll see the flame go down into the bowl and a nice cherry form. And then you can really just gauge, like, how big of a hit do you want? How much of this bowl are you planning to inhale in one hit? It's all individual. I take really big hits. Don't copy me. I've been told that by chat a million times. This is not a flex. This is just an echo of so many people in chat have told me, wow, that's a really big hit. So I guess I take big hits. Don't do me. Don't do this. All right. There to fuzz on my nose. I swear they're like magnetized to my nose. Probably because I breathe through my nose. Imagine. Here we go. I hate it. And there you go. And then you put it back. And it's a hit. Was that good on camera? I hope so. I tried to make it so you could see the little cherry. But see what I mean by a dance around the bowl? It's just a way of keeping the weed you're not currently like actively wanting to be lit and smoking still in decent quality while it's in the bowl. As opposed to it just sitting there and sizzling away on itself. I swear there's a fucking fuzz on my face. I'm gonna scream! I hate it. I live in the dust bowl of the US. Eggs are delicious. I put eggs in dinner last night. All I do is experiment with makeup. Honestly, I find I have way more... Hello, Kremlin. How are you, love? I have way more fun with makeup if I don't try to follow anything that's considered like a rule. There's obviously like theories to makeup. I was talking about that a little bit earlier. Like, makeup is just like painting a canvas. I mean, if you know color theory and like the theory of shade, light and dark, makeup's the same theory. Whatever's the darkest thing on your face is going to look the farthest away. So like if you have really protruding buggy eyes, you could wear pitch black eyeshadow and get away with it because that's going to make it sink into your face, but you've already got like these big bulgy eyes, so it's going to look flattering on you. Whereas someone who's already got like really deep set hollowed out eyes, they're going to look like Jack Skellington. Theoretically. Some people can pull it off. I don't know. Makeup's makeup. It's amazing. But that's like the theory of it. Dark, push it away. Light, bring it on forward. Absolutely, Sammy. I love talking about stuff like that. Because if you ever want to use a bong or you ever want to smoke pot, I want it to be a fun experience and I don't want you to have a bad time. That's not a good time. That's not a good time. No shit. Hydrate with me, dudes. There it is. Yeah, honestly, that's what I did. I didn't have anyone. I mean, I'm not just like making up shit. I had no feminine. I mean, I had mom and older sisters, but none of them wore makeup at all. Very country, like, don't do nothing to your hair. You're beautiful the way Jesus made you kind of people. So nothing. So like I was buying like the little CoverGirl singles and like smearing it on with my fingers when I was little. Like and to this day I find it more fun. Whenever I try to make something perfect or follow some tutorial or something, I always feel like I let myself down or it's not perfect or something. Whereas I don't care what the end product was if I had fun making it. Like, this was fun. I just had fun blending these fucking colors together. There's like 7 different colors in this corner, and they've made I'll take a picture of it after stream outside in the daylight. It's almost like an oil slick effect right here. It's really fucking cool. It's like watercolor on your face. That shit is fun to me, I guess. A rule to doing makeup? No, it's just like the not rules of makeup, but the rules of just how light and color works. Wherever you put the dark shit on your face, it's going to look farther away than wherever you put the light stuff on your face. You know? That's why a good example of that is like a lot of people who have, like, I have really bad dark circles under my eyes. Meaning, I have hollowed out, like, eye sockets and they're, like, purple. And if I wear really dark eyeshadow, it's going to make those look so much stronger and so much baggier than they really are. Versus if I put something on that's a little bit lighter under my eyes, it doesn't make them go away, but it doesn't accentuate the shit. I've made that mistake. I get asked if I'm tired a lot. Like, yes, but this isn't the sign of it. Stop it. Dude, contouring is incredible. If you ever want tips and tricks, I'd love to talk about it. By the way, If you're new, just swinging by or hanging out, I don't think I've said this today, but transgender men are men, transgender women are women, and they owe us nothing. Period. End of story. If you feel the need to fight with me, get the fuck out. This is a safe place. But I love talking about that shit. Contour is incredible. Like, holy crap. I'm sure you've seen some of the TikToks and some of the videos out there of some people that can contour themselves to look like Mickey Rourke or something. Like, it's just phenomenal what you can do with contour. But I think the key with contour that a lot that got it its bad name, you know, when the era of like smearing way too much bronzer on your face was a thing. Contour is getting the shade of contour down. I see a lot. I shop Sephora every day. I don't buy things all the time, but I look at it every fucking day. I'm obsessed with makeup. And I look at a lot of big name companies, they'll be like, this is the contour, and they have one shade of contour. Like it's somehow different from every other makeup product we put on our face. And if you go with a tone that's not the tone of your skin, like warm, cool, whatever the fuck you are, it can look like mud on your face, or it can look like fake bake streaks down your face, and it just does like the opposite of. Or I've seen contour with sparkle in it. I don't have to tell you that shimmer is reflecting light and making everything look bigger, right? Like putting that on a jawline you're trying to minimize or something. Otherwise, it's probably not. But no one. 2 months, you came back. I don't know. It's like big name companies are doing this shit. It's weird. It's muddy, right? Thank you. I've done the same. Oh, holy fuck. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that felt like it looked like mud. I felt exactly the same. And it was seriously the tone of it. Like, I have weird skin. Everybody probably feels like they have weird skin, right? I can't be the only one. I have, like, olive toned, which a lot of makeup counters will look at me and be like, oh my god, you're so golden and warm toned. But I am a cool toned bitch. So if you try to put, like, an orangey highlighter or contour on me, it looks like mud. Or like I poopied and didn't clean my hands. Thank you for resetting the class, keeping the classy life, and giving it 8 inch swings. Go forth and continue being I almost snorted, a consensual motherfucker. You know what I mean, though? Mud. It literally looks like mud. It's weird. And I think it's because it's like mixing red and green, you know? Like inevitably you'll get brown. Whereas what we want makeup to do is accentuate what we want accentuated, like our beautiful jaw or our nose or whatever the fuck, not to make it look brown, mud brown. I'm talking like obviously there's beautiful skin tones across the board. Please don't go there. Mud on your face or poop is not a good idea. Nobody wants it. Avoid orange. Oh my god. I think the only people that can pull off orange anything is like true gingers. I think they're literally the only people in the world who have a like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a warm that skin tone to pull off anything orange. Cuz I see orange lipstick and like orange lip gloss and orange this and that and it looks so pretty like in the packaging and I'm like, who gets that one though? It's not me. It ain't this bitch. You know what I said? You know what I mean is what I said. You know what I said? You know what? It's about that time. It's actually the end of stream. Obviously, because I can't speak anymore. Jedikai, you silly love. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. It's good to see you as well. We're just being inappropriate as usual, you know. You know what's sad, Greg? I hate that he has, like, tainted the color orange, because I actually love the color orange. Like, there are some beautiful, like, fall is orange and red, and all I think of, like, is his sweaty ham face. It upsets me. Time for a shit Sunday. You could always rub one out. Or 3. You know, Jedikai, I'm sure you've heard me say this before, but if anybody was just swinging by and you're like, fuck, this bitch is ending. I've been working really hard on getting my sleep schedule back, which is early in the day. I've always been like a really early streamer. It's really hard. So hard. But I gotta stick to it. But I appreciate you wanting to hang out. That being said, when I very first started streaming, I didn't do it, like I didn't sit down and like write on a yellow legal pad like, I'm gonna do this for my stream. But just in talking to chat and people would compliment me on certain aspects that I kind of stood for just already at the beginning,
the world like pretends that cussing isn't real and that no one's cussing, or they pretend that certain language is unacceptable and like don't say gay, Bill. We're all just playing pretend. Like, just because you don't say gay doesn't mean that over half your state isn't flamboyantly homosexual. Are you kidding me? Has anyone been to that festival down in the Keys? The fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because you don't say it doesn't mean it's real, kind of thing. And I would much prefer honest people who are real hanging out in my chat every day, because it's exhausting filtering IRL, for lack of a better word, for the outside the house place. This is real to me, but you know what I mean. Like, that shit. Like, we don't really get as loud of a voice, or we don't really have the autonomy to just be like, slacks are stupid and my ass has a rash. I'm wearing sweatpants today and I'm comfortable. Like, we don't really get to do that. And so I made it, like, my mods carry that from that moment on forever. They're amazing, just inbred little closet people of, like, as long as you're not being mean, like, outwardly, purposefully mean to each other, words are words are words. There are words we all, like, consciously agree that are horrific, i.e. racism, bigoted, terrible things, but inappropriate is in the eye of the bum holder, you know what I mean? I think everybody should be open to talking about sex and stuff. My little sister asked my dad what a blowjob was when she was like 10 years old. His jaw dropped and food fell out, is what I heard. I wasn't there, unfortunately. Oh my god, the spider's above me. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. Where is he? Look at him! He's so big. You see those long-ass forearms I'm talking about? You see what I mean when I say he has the forearms of Arnold Schwarzenegger? He is ready to fuck. That thing's been stalking me for a week. Actually, it's looking for fuck. I get it. I hope you find a lady boy. Shireen, I love you so much. I love my LGBTQ plus or not, everyone who hangs out here all day is wonderful in my book. I love y'all. It'll be a safe place, seriously. I don't say that facetiously. Like, my mods and I are very, very conscious of everyone that comes in chat. I watch my mods' conversations in, like, their little special, like, Discord channels and stuff, and they watch people that they're just wary might say something horrible. Like, some people might be lurking, just waiting to say something horrifically transphobic or otherwise. They're waiting for me to trust them. Like, they're hawks. Falcon people. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't piss them off. See? They can smell it. For real, though. I think it's important. It's not as much work as I make it out to be. Well, it is. You know what I mean. It's important. And I think that's what makes it not, to me anyways, I'd do it alone if I had to. I love that my mods help me, but it's important so it doesn't feel like work. It feels like bad. Out of here with your nonsense. Unplug your keyboard. His arms are huge. He's definitely a male looking to get fucked, but he's been in my house for days, just like walking in circles above my stream. But what's funny is yesterday when I was just having a bad day, felt like a grumpy bitch, I didn't see him at all. So maybe he sensed my anger. It's possible. I don't know. But I didn't see him yesterday, and now he's back. I think he wants to be on screen. He's like, hello, I'm lonely. I've got 3 days left. My sperm's at 30% quality. I love you, Cocky. Have a beautiful night. Wash your hands. Don't let strangers touch you. Be good. I see. I don't know if we have wolf spiders here, but we definitely have like some sort of brown house spider that I've seen a lot, which makes me happy because I'd rather some harmless brown house spider any day than a flea or a bed bug or a tick or a mosquito. I actually picked up a couple games for like literally $1 a piece that I want to play with you guys. I'm actually super stoked. Hold on. I hope I downloaded them. Literally, there was some crazy ass sale the other day. Oh, one of them is called Silence. Can you save silence, the grim, but also serene world between life and death? It came out in 2016, but it looks like a really pretty kind of like story game. I don't know. That one looks really cool. I bought that literally for like $1. But I'd like to play that on stream. And Have a Nice Death was gifted to me by Zoe. I definitely want to play that with you guys. It's been really hard avoiding it. And there was one other one. Where the fuck is it? We still need to finish Resident Evil. But that's going to take a day where I just commit to not being too stoned. Because I just can't function. I think that was it. I'll have to look through them. I always look for sales and stuff because I just can't. I don't spend money on anything. I don't even buy clothes unless they're on sale. Let's be real. The world is too expensive. These are the best kind because neither of us get sick. No, but in RE Village, we killed we fought 2 daughters, and the mom is after us in this big house. Not on sale. Same, though. Like, I don't know anyone who does that, to be completely honest with you. I've never met a human being who doesn't look at sale racks first and immediately be pleased. Do they exist? I don't know. Interesting. Is anything sold at full price in retail? I don't know. It's either bought on sale or it's completely hand-me-down. Or Amazon. Amazon's the shit. It's almost my 420, my dudes. If you don't have a bowl packed. My 420. Mountain 420. 420 of the mountain people. Mountain. I used to go to thrift stores and stuff when I lived in Pacific Northwest, but I mean, since COVID, it's not worth it. Dude, she could do so many bad touch-ins. Have you seen how long her fingers are? I wouldn't go near a dick that big. It's always 420 north of the wall. It's true. I don't know what house I'd be in. I've thought about that. Like, of course, I think every single person in the history of time thought about that when they were watching the show actively until that last season mysteriously never came out, never happened. I have no idea, though. Didn't really fit any of them. Again, with the dark hair and light eyes. Doesn't fit in anywhere. Nowhere! Right, though. I'm not angry. You are. I mean, that's a pap smear. She'd be the world's either worst or finest gynecologist. What do you think? I'm kidding. Do not tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. No, please. Is it abuse or a fetish? You tell me. Nobody knows. Sorry, I blacked out. My vagina tried to crawl up into my lungs, and my body had to be like, not today, Gina. I was trying to see if there's anyone new live that I could host you guys. I know I feel like I host the same people all the time, but I'm just trying to, like, you know, thrust you upon people I watch, really. I don't ever raid into people that I don't personally watch. I feel like that's lying. Is that lying? I don't know. It feels fucking insincere. Unless we're all conscious that we're trying out someone new, in which case that's totally different. But you know what I mean. You know. Pull it? Wait, what? I know. I'm having a hard time. I mean, I found one person who I haven't rated in a while. I think they're RPing, though. Which means they're not usually great for conversation. And, well, let's be honest. Y'all are here for some chitty chat. Chitty chat? Katie, stop it. I can talk.
No, Shireen, can you send me a link to her like Twitch or whatever she uses, her Twitter and stuff, or anything, to my Twitter DMs? I would love to go check her out. You know me and Charity. I'm all about that. Is it the Trevor Project? Or is it specifically for the children in Texas who are being told they are a crime for existing? Those poor innocent children who will never be the same because of some closed-minded fuck with a little too much power? Those ones? Because I'm all about helping. I am not all about that senseless amount of hate. Hello, Killin. How you doing, Honeybean? My clock says 4:19, but I trust you guys because I think my clock is slow. Cheers, everybody. Happy 420. If you don't 420, caffeine. Hydrate. You do you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's very important to stand up for things you believe in. However, when people start attacking children, we all gotta stand. I don't care if you like kids or not, if you have kids or not, if you live in Texas or not. There is a problem when a local government decides a form of child is a crime. Period. End of story. We need no further explanation. It doesn't matter what form of child. It is a child that has become a crime. Absolutely fucking not. Cheers to helping those children. 'Cause fuck that. I finally got my DMs to come up. I was about to panic. Hells yes. Thank you. I was about to be like, just put it in chat. But it came finally. It came. The best is yet to come. Who am I? And did you vomit? Who is Koto? Oh, the Don't Say Gay Bell? Seriously? I mean, it doesn't shock me, but Jesus Christ. Gross. Why do you keep mentioning the governor of Florida? Man, that description, closed-minded fuck with a little too much power, could really describe way too many people right now. Let's be real. Way too many famous people in power, to be honest. All right. Shireen has gifted us a wonderful soul. Who, do we know the name of the charity, just to give anybody, like, a preface? She is prepping for a charity she's going to do, supporting the children in Texas. So if you're unaware, if you don't live in the U.S. or something, or you just didn't know, no shame. Let me inform you of the terrible actions that politicians in America are doing. Recently, the Texas government decided to try to it went through, right? They were trying to push a rule or a law, and I think it did go through, that if a parent allows their child to be transgender, i.e. seek any medical treatment, including therapy, like a therapist or a general practitioner or a dentist, is committing a federal crime, and they're fined, and also I believe they get arrested and their children are taken away because they're deemed not good parents anymore. I know. If you're thinking, what? None of that makes sense. That's because it doesn't fucking make any fucking sense. You're right on board. They're saying that supporting your child is creating a criminal offense. So far, it's only in Texas. It's horrific. You can read about it more if you'd like. I will actually start to break down into like scream tears. I get very, very upset when I talk about it because I just can't. We did. The day it went down, I had a lot to say. However, this lovely soul I'm going to raid into is doing a charity to support and help these children so they don't end up in some horrible system that deems that says their genitals are who they are. You know what my idea is? Everyone that thinks that,
from now on, their profile picture on anything on the internet, Twitter and otherwise, has to be either their labia and or ball sack. If genitals matter that much, I want them to define you too. Show me your sack. They passed a conversion therapy thing? The fuck? No. Hi, Allie, my love. No, it's totally cool. Well, we're going to raid into someone preparing for a charity, and this charity is concerning something so fucking dear to me that I just can't. I feel very, very passionate about not creating, not making children feel like a crime. And here, this is like the bare bones of it. And granted, I'm a little bit older, whereas like when I was a child, like coming out to your parents as just gay was very scary, which it still is. But I feel like, especially in this like media saturated environment, it's horrifying. It's probably just the same. It's probably worse, I think. I think it's scarier nowadays to come out as anything. But anyways, they want to raise the start of transition to 30. Excuse me, what? And then Tennessee wants to marry children. What is happening? I forgot what I was going to say because what the fuck? Jedikai, abso-fucking-lutely. Shireen, absolutely. I mean, at its base, it comes down to making a child feel like a crime. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So this is just my opinion coming from what my childhood was I watched a lot of my friends horrified to come out to their parents as just gay. Just gay. Still a horrifying experience. I shouldn't like lessen it. But if you're a parent who's probably, openly discussing the fact that you have a trans child, you're probably, I think this is just an assumption, an awesome parent. And you've probably worked really hard with your child to help them feel like who they are and help them get the right therapist and the right counselor and go to a doctor who doesn't call them a girl if they don't feel like a girl, or doesn't call them a boy if they don't feel like a boy, or calls them, non-binary, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I would assume. Because if you're not, I assume you would hide these facts about yourself. But for a child to be able to communicate with their parents so fully at such a young age is so wonderful, because that's the way it should be. I mean, it should not even be a thing. And then for the state government to come down and just is, I mean, mind-boggling. I get really fucking upset about it. It's grotesque. Are these humans doing this? I just don't get it. I know it's not the people of Texas. Like, we're aware of that. I feel like a broken record when I say it, but in case anyone's wondering, I am in no way directing horrible things towards the people of Texas. I know it's your horrible government. It's just terrible. Too much inbreeding? Dude, that's everywhere. I know a whole town of inbred people in Washington State. I'm sure you know that. Not the inbred city, but that it's everywhere. I'm not implying anything. UK was just about to outlaw conversion therapy for all LGBTQ plus identities, and now they've removed protection for trans people at last minute. What? That's almost as bad as the fact that our country just made lynching people illegal, like a week ago. On that note, I'm going to host this lovely soul. Tomorrow's my regular day off. However, because I was so fucking pissy yesterday, I just called in Angie on Twitter. I might stream tomorrow and just hang out with you guys all morning anyways. So follow my Twitter at ClassyKatie. But probably. This is a followers only channel. Rightfully so. Considering you guys see how often we get attacked on our channel. Running a charity to help trans children. You're probably going to get a lot of assholes coming in saying horrible things. So hit follow and be awesome. And I'll see you probably tomorrow.